Chat! Are you ready? Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, today I will be using a noise gate so when I scream, it will not cut out. Testing. 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 Looks good. If you're in a public setting, I will be yelling so loud, it will draw attention to where you are. Hello, my children. Dad missed you guys. Have you guys been up to no good? Today's goal is to destroy as many moms as we can. Okay? Okay. I was bad last night. I did not wear my night support brace. Which is sad because like my wrist, I play Tekken so hard that my wrist hurts. I'm also locked in for the tournament, I think. I have not practiced the Kitsune yet. Yesterday, I actually took the day off. And I watched some Tekken videos, but... Wait, what happens if you're left-handed? Oh, it's a...
Funny number
Jippity! Jippity, thank you so much for the sub. I greatly appreciate it. So when I sleep at night, my hand is locked up, so it cannot move. Tomorrow, I'm going to be filming a video. I bought an outfit just for Tekken. So chat, when I ask you guys, like, what is the coolest thing someone can wear that's intimidating? Because that's what I bought to wear tomorrow. So make sure you're here, okay? My goal today is to get so good at Tekken today that everyone fears me in the fighting game community. Okay? I don't want any... when people fight me, I don't want any fun havers, okay? Only people who are scared to be destroyed. Mike is sound gating you. Well, let me take off my cast. Sounds like you're underwater. I can fix that. Okay. Better? Does it cut out now? When I talk like this, it sounds pretty good. The problem is I'm going to yell really loud. I want it to not cut out. I want it to just go max volume so you guys just go deaf every time. Can you guys hear me when I talk over here? Does it sound fine or am I too quiet? Because I'm going to be standing when I'm playing. I'm probably going to be like up here playing. You guys can hear me fine? It's perfectly quiet. Okay, chat, now that... Listen, I'm going to make you guys a promise. Scar's leveling up more. Real quiet. Okay, no problem. Let's just keep doing this. How about this? Should be better in every way, shape, and form. I could even make it better than this. Chat, I want you guys to know it means a lot to me that you're supporting me getting good at this game. Please remember, when I'm big and famous in the Tekken community, I'm going to forget about all of you, okay? You guys are going to wave to me. I'm like, I don't remember you guys anymore. I don't have any friends now. I'm cold. And I'm going to isolate myself and be giga lonely and develop trauma so I continue to be the best. But just remember, when I take my shirt off and lift that trophy, you'll see one single tear roll down my eye. That's for you guys. I haven't forgotten. I haven't forgotten about you. It's just, I'm going down this dark path. I'm becoming Darth Vader so that you guys could all become Jedis. Okay? I'm becoming the bad guy from Wreck-It Ralph so all of you can have fun and play Mario Kart together. Okay? I'm willing to be Pixel Pete or whatever his name is. Not Wreck-It Ralph, but he's in Wreck-It Ralph. The bad guy in Wreck-It Ralph. If you haven't seen Wreck-It Ralph, go watch Wreck-It Ralph. Why are you here? I'm really hoping that, so as you don't know, Jin, Kazuya, and Heihachi's wife all have the devil gene. I really hope that I also have the devil gene in me. I'm sacrificing for you guys. I want you guys to go far in life, okay? I don't want you guys throwing your wrist away. I don't want you guys throwing your wrist away to play Tekken. My hair is so curly here. Hi, Patty. How about this, chat? If I get good, if I get into red ranks, I'll cosplay as a devil version of myself. I'll use face paint and get devil horns, and I'll just become a furry. That being said, chat, let's get into it. The Helldivers stream was epic. Would you play it again? Yeah, I played again. Last night I was laying in bed and I was just thinking about how my combos could land. I will be trying, I'm gonna learn the Razor Kitsune off stream. I saw Lily playing today though, and it kind of inspired me because like Lily's learning on the hitbox or whatever it's called, which is like, it's like I'm just being a bitch about. Although I did hear if you're really good at musical instruments, the hitbox is easier for you to learn. I am musically challenged. I can't play rhythm games. But I actually think that me not being able to play rhythm games is a huge reason why I struggle in this game. But I don't know if that's me making excuses. Like, is that a copium thing? Or is that like I'm just bad thing? I realize there's no music. If any of you guys are watching with your parents at home, please know I never swear and I never scream. So go ahead and turn me max volume and please watch me in a public setting. I also don't lie and I've never gaslit, nor do I know what gaslighting is. So you don't have to worry about me doing that. I'm not manipulative in any way. If you ask anyone in chat, they'll vouch for me. Hi, Toria. Come in. Welcome.
Get ready for the next battle.
My one flaw as a human is I don't have a second chair.
I can stand or I can sit chair.
I can also go carry the chair. God. Okay, chat. There's gonna be a lot of pressure today, okay? Because I'm gonna be pressured, and then Sydney's gonna be watching behind me. There's a lot of pressure, okay?
Get ready for the next battle.
That means I cannot lose a single game today. Huh? Yeah, is my closet closed? Oh, I'm gonna teach Fire how to play. Okay,
Okay, so what's the warm up?
this is my warm-up routine.
Okay.
First step, kick ass. The miss. I have to be able to do this. This is my combo. Fuck.
You guys pick up the stuff. He's like,
Okay, so my combo similar to yours. Remember while rising, the ba, 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 run at him, ba, 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 electric kick. Okay, you know you have. This is gonna be really underwhelming for you. So you know, like when your character goes to different stance, it chainsaw hand.
yeah.
This is me. No, it was different. Like, if you look closely, he's way different. So this is my first stance. The lightning at the bottom. Quick. So my character's like way worse than yours in that regard. So this is my first stance, second stance, third stance.
Okay, so you have like a high stance and a low stance, kind of like Xiao.
Yeah, but I'm gonna be real. I'm not gonna use the other two stances.
Okay.
So right now, my only goal is to kick ass.
Okay.
So a lot of people in my chat know me. A lot of people know me as like the combo guy who never went to combos. So I'm like an ice cream store that sells ice cream, but like not really. My goal today is to land this one time. Yep. There's one problem though. This combo doesn't really work unless you're on this stage because it's such a long combo. Like I need so much space because if they hit a wall, it fucks me over. Okay?
So
So
it's not your fault. It's
like the game is bad design.
yeah, it's not. That's
It's
your
terrible-
fault. What can you
terrible
do
game
about
design.
that? Like, that's fucking pointless, no?
I also will scream a lot and you may be deafened.
Yeah. Your initial yell already was like, oh, I should have earplugs.
Earplugs.
I should have plugged that in.
Okay, so I'm similar to you. My combo is just this. Okay. But sometimes like it's too obvious. Like 1-1-1, they're kind of like, eh. Like I don't want to be Rainbow Fish, the children's book. It's like, I'm more like Catch and Ride, right? Catch and Ride, and then you gotta like switch on. Like duck crouching, right? Floor the flies. Okay. Okay, and then you always got the. So this is called the Great Gatsby. Okay.
Okay.
Really slow. It's similar to yours, your slide. So this beats up noobs. Noobs fall for this every time. And then when they're like, oh shit, maybe I should block for the 5th time, then I'm like, aerial. This is the orbital I wanted your character to have. Because that is the orbital that like sets everything up. The one downside though, is if they block it, they kill me. Okay, so there's a lot of risk.
Can I say something? Your character, they're flashy?
Yeah, he does. He has
Oh.
this.
Wow, that was.
What do you mean?
so cool.
Wait, it's not. That's not the full combo though. Look. She's not impressed. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Sorry.
You picked the
Hold on. It's not.
He's like not.
No, no, no. He's cool. He's cool.
Like not that cool.
He's cool. He's cool. Chat. He's cool, right?
I don't know, man.
Okay. My chat. So I practiced this combo for like 4 hours, and I learned that this is the better combo, which is the way he's just. Oh, that was. Oh, that was. Yeah. So this is my good move. My. But see, it's OP because if they come and attack me, and I do this, it trips them. But if he's just standing there, no. Just like, ouch. But if he throws a punch, but I duck under, I'm like, bam, he trips. And then I'm like, boom. I'm like... Like, I'm doing my character.
I mean, I don't know. I just it's my and then like there's
yeah?
shadows and stuff. There's ladies and guys for
I'm cool.
I don't know much.
That's not good. That's not good. I'm not doing that game. Okay.
Notepad said he's teaching me about his character right now.
Okay, so the best thing about Lars is he has trauma because he doesn't he didn't have a dad growing up.
Okay, his daddy issues. That's
Yeah.
best about him.
I don't even know if he had a mom growing up. I'm gonna be real. I think he was raised by like rodents. Desert. But you can tell he's part of like the Jin family because his hair is ridiculous. So, you see all the combos I'm doing? It's troll because I'm not gonna do a single one.
Okay, so you're practicing. So what are you doing?
So this is how I beat people, okay? I just check them with this. And then eventually I throw in this. And then I throw them with, and then I hit them. So this is a lot. I'm like, bam, a lot. And they're kind of like, the fuck's gonna go forth to B. And they've lost, okay? And then I grab them. Alright. I heard the Scar ranked up, which is brilliant. I have to go hard.
Lily's higher. Everybody's higher.
The most impressive thing about Lily isn't that she's higher ranked, it's that
Yeah, I was watching the stream.
I was watching her.
She seemed to have gotten it back. I feel like actually fighting games are gonna be because of her like rhythm.
I was telling Chad, like, I don't have rhythm. Like, whenever I play rhythm games, like, I don't know, like on PlayStation and stuff, my sister's really good, but I can't play it. And then I just drop straight into ring and I get humble.
Okay, so you don't really have a you just rank.
I feel like
blow some combos that you won't use in the game.
I use the combos more as like a confidence thing. And I change it to Sonic because like obviously I'm Sonic and we'll play against your favorite character, blah. So this is the part where I queue up into a rank game and I just pray to God it's not Reyna.
Get ready for the next
So this game
battle.
is really luck based.
Yeah.
If you go against a Reyna or a King, you don't really get to play the game. Okay.
Alright. I have a feeling I'm not gonna last long because you're gonna be going so much.
Get ready for the next battle.
Man, this guy's also
Leroy? Yeah, but he's goal oriented. Probably a good
on goal.
Round one.
Oh, okay.
Fight.
So I don't know what he's gonna do. It's that low. Okay, he countered me. And he goes to the pit. He has a lot of lows. He's like throwing me off. Pretty much dead. I was gonna block that and then he's there.
Fight.
I accidentally did that. That was my unblockable. Watch this. I can go over here. Grab him. Okay, never mind. So he's learned. So I got this, Do this. Oh, fuck. Low. Low. He didn't see it coming. Fucking idiot. Def condition him. I'm like dodging. I'm gonna go to heat now. I'm gonna grab him. He's not gonna duck. Oh. Go low. Cut through him. I'm gonna dash at him. Low. 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 He's rubbing me. I can't do anything about it. I'm against the wall. Dead. See, like, when I beat them, I don't like. I had 0 combos happening. So what I should do is. Oh. Whoa. And then now, boom. Oh. Grab. And now I'm gonna run at him. Whoa. Do you see how like?
So what you're saying is I just need one noxious that nobody blocks that does enough damage that I can spam over and over and over
Like,
again.
you see what rank I am, and I'm just getting away with robbery. So this guy,
So,
I think this guy's better than, but,
So you're calling yourself a fraud right now.
well, I mean, it's more like he's just an idiot. Like, he's actually an idiot. He's actually an idiot. He's actually an idiot. And then,
Fuck love.
no. So now he's scared. But now he's scared. Think he knows? Fuck low. Oh fuck. Fuck me, I'm scared. Oh, see, I didn't block low though.
I wanna fake.
Juggle, team juggle like a kid. Okay. I'm gonna, like, so it's crazy. He didn't just block low the 3rd time. I armored him, but I took the damage, so I died. I'm gonna grab him. I'll pressure him. If I can roll away here, I'm gonna dash with him. Just kidding. He's bad. Yeah, I'm not. Why? Oh.
I'm fine. I'm
I'm just the best. I'm just the best.
Like, he
That guy's higher
no,
ranked.
not coming.
No, he's an idiot. I'm telling you, like these guys. So I heard that Scar doesn't block low. People in my chat tell me they snitch on
ready
Scar.
for the
He's
next
his
battle.
peak lows. So I'm perfect against him. But do you see how like this is similar to your combo? Where remember how you like you have that and then you can like toss them out? So you see like how many combos I landed? A lot.
So many.
A lot.
So many.
A lot. So people have been telling me like Sean, you're eventually gonna get punished. Not
Get
seen it.
ready for the
I
next
I
battle.
don't get punished for that. I am gonna block his expulsion, but 4-3. What's 4-3? Brad.
Round 1. Fight.
One rule. Never beat. Never beat. Yeah, hit him. Oh! Oh! Rocky on my shirt! Okay, I'm gonna sleeper kick in here and then ult. What's a combo? And I step on his body. So now he's like wasting his rage. Oh. Just block the grab. Okay, that time I actually played him though. Like that was like I was looking for his rock paper scissors. Oh, unblockable. Oh. It's not fast enough. Oh. Watch this. I'm dead. Oh! I got the kick up. I was gonna run up and low kick him, but I thought it wasn't getting enough damage.
Nice.
This guy's nervous. Can you even... I didn't even load. I don't think I... Yeah. I feel like I beat him fair and square. Watch, he's gonna heat engage. That's all he knows how to do. That's why I don't know how to do my combo. Now I'm gonna abuse it though.
Hey, can you remind me?
Yeah.
She's getting grabbed. What are you? One.
Yeah. I'm pressing 1 and 2 at the same time. Double me out. I'm spamming this to break out at the right time. But he ults or whatever. that out. Oh, I'm dead. I'm not dead, but now I get to ult. I'm gonna try and sweeper kick him and ult him. If it doesn't work, whatever. Fuck it, Bay life. I have another move where I back up and uppercut him and then electric kick him. Dude, that move is so fast. I mean, that one I made it way too easy for him. I stayed low and then I... He had to rematch. Only fair. Special touch either. Okay, so two things I learned from him. He either heats in the very beginning or he goes for a low sweep kick. So I'm gonna jump back. Oh, yeah, back again. Go low. Chat, do you remember my low kick, high kick face thing? That'll beat him, but I just don't remember what it was. Out. Okay, I armored him there. Bait out his Rage Art when he is low. I mean, this bitch uses his Rage Art so early, like right there. Ah! I'm a little bit too readable now.
Round 4. Fight.
Yeah. No way! Oh. Oh, I fucked up. Wait! GG. GG. Yeah. Yeah, we both ulted.
Final round. Fight.
Dude. I think I could've like got out if I didn't flag. He has a really good switch up where he like mid low, mid low.
Get ready for the next battle.
Down back 1-4. Down back. Wait. Are you sure? Down back 1-4. Down back 1. Oh, it's this one. It's down back 1-3. Down back 1-3. Down back 1.
Get ready for the next battle.
Okay, a Huarong player. Now I have down back 1-3. Okay, that's the move I want.
Round 1. Fight.
I couldn't ult in any of that though. Perfect. Fuck, I dropped the combo, but it was there. Okay, easy. Be patient.
Round 4. Fight.
It seems pretty hard for him to read. I mean, that move is broken because that's like a low, high, and I could go low again if I want to. I'm gonna farm with this, okay? The low high is OP.
Round 1. Fight.
How do I block? Is that just a low hit? I was holding back the whole time. Okay, easy. Easy!
Round 3. Fight.
Oh!
Round 4. Fight.
Alright, alright. Fuck. Is that a 1-2? Yeah, he does hella. I should just wait to punish.
Fight.
Close. Actually close. Bro, I was eating a youth sponge, so I'm gonna watch my Nicole. I'll be hyped.
Get ready for the next battle.
Okay, let's practice that. Kabushi, let's practice that. Pretty good though. Pretty good. I think I'm one win away from red. But it's not about the ring, okay? It's about getting better. It's about becoming stronger, faster, better memory, more vengeful. Okay, let's practice though. One win away, and I'm red. Is Scar still in purple, or did he leave purple? Okay, so my combo is... So you're saying 1-3, stance 4. Wait. Down, back, 1-3, forwards like this, into 4. Oh, down 4. So it's like 1-3. Oh, I see, I see. Okay. Hold on. Like that, right? While rising 4, okay. This isn't like a flashy combo, right? It's just like a good combo. Like that. Like that. If you're feeling cheesy, if you want to do Egyptian shuffle, 4-4-3-4. Oh, the Egyptian shuffle. So the safer option is 1-4. Wait. You're talking about the... Wait, couldn't I do the... Is this too slow? Couldn't I do the... What? Can I do the... 1-2? Like, this one's unsafe, right? Like, that's like I use it like 1 or 2 times in the game. This is gonna be hard for me to pull off, I think. And then there's the... And then there's the... Down back 1-3 D4 is good for fast combo poking. Just don't spam since they block the first hit. It's punishable. The... Okay. Let's make sure we're ready. Chat, do we get red today? Ready. Put me in, coach. Put me in, coach.
Let's get this over with.
Get ready for the next battle.
I always accidentally do that one.
Get ready.
What do you
for
call the
the
blue
next
thing on your
battle.
head? This is a Sanrio character. I forgot his name. Oh fuck, Luffy? A worthy opponent. I'm going aggressive. Okay, they armored me. Too predictable, too predictable, too predictable.
Round
Okay, he armored me.
Fight.
Ah! I let go of my block. I let go of my fucking block. You don't want it bad enough, Sean. You don't want it bad enough. Watch you back up. Back up. Back up. Do not get juggled. Oh. I have to rematch. Okay, 2 lows is as good as I get, okay? We gotta do the combo we just practiced and practice on this. This bitch abuses lows on me. Like, this guy's low is like, he's doing my thing. Memory train. Oh, I know how to beat him. Watch this, watch this, watch this. Okay, I get it, dude. He loads. Always fucking loads. Hey, Bronzy. Watch, he's gonna go. Okay, watch. He's gonna go block, low. Okay, watch. Block. Oh, fuck. Okay, never mind. He did not do that. He switched it up. Bring me to the next round. Bring me to the next map. Yes! Fuck out of here. Yeah! All right. Oh, low parry. Fuck! He's just low. He's low, Sean. He's fucking lowing you. Fuck, that was such good practice. That guy was like me. That guy was the low abuser.
Next battle.
Except his low's pretty fast. He got that douche douche. I just gotta block. Something I need to get better is this one.
Get ready for the next battle.
Suka. Eliminator. A bicycle?
Fight.
Oh shit, a launcher. Yikes. Nice. Launch under. Launch under.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh, fuck. Wait, she's ducking low every time. Okay, hold on. No, she sweeper kicked me. Fuck, and that was a counter. Fuck. It was her turn. It was her turn and I went in. Okay. Watch, I'm gonna condition her low. Okay, grab. Okay, she was mixed up there. Wait, I'm not out of that? Fuck. That's bullshit. That's actually bullshit. There's a wall there. Back 4 is very good because you can't parry it. Okay. Dead. XL.
Get ready for the next battle. Get ready for the next
King. Juvea Rancheros! Demotion match? Promotion match? Time to take your rank, you fraud.
Round 1. Fight.
Bottom, bottom, mid. Bottom, bottom, mid.
Fight.
Yes! Low, low, low.
Fight.
Too easy. Too easy.
You win.
Oh! Oh, shit! Too easy! Too fucking easy. Oh, fuck. I didn't rematch him. Fuck.
Get ready for the next battle.
I forget. I forgot. I ranked up. It was too exciting. You see me break out of every grab? Every single grab I broke out of. He grabbed me like, get off me! Hi-ya! Low attack. Bow attack. Aerial, orbital, boom! Fly to Saturn. Jupiter uppercut. Bah, bah, bah. I even landed a lot of my combo there and then wall fucked it up.
Get ready for the next battle.
Oh shit, it's her promotion match.
Round one. Fight.
Perfect! Oh shit.
Fight.
Oh! 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 Fuck! Fuck! I perfected her, you guys missed it.
Fight.
Okay. It's never been done before! The 4 loads!
Fight.
bullshit. That's bullshit.
Final round. Fight.
Launcher! Toria! I perfected her. And you guys didn't even see Riku up. Rematch. I'm too aggressive. Sean, be less aggressive here, okay?
Round 1. Fight.
No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Fuck! Low. She low, low, low. Okay.
Round 2. Fight.
Into grab. Low, low, into grab. Yikes. On the ground low. On the ground low. I should counter her. Okay, I'm gonna work on countering her. I'm super kicking her, bitch. Oh. She just promoted? Was she my rank? Remember her name, chat. I'm gonna queue up into her again. Remember her name.
Get ready for the next battle.
1, 2, throw at the end. Okay. That seems like the move I have to do. Okay. Alright, for while saying 1, you want to use up forward 3 after. Oh, up forward 3. And then do I den into that?
Get ready for the next battle.
While saying 2. I'm not gonna remember to do that. That's too long of a combo.
Round 1. Fight.
Cool. Oh, fuck, I pulled him back. No, she used her power on the spot.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh, is that grab? Is that a 1+2? Dexter. Sweeper kick!
Round 4. Fight.
Leave that Discord, call out your friend right now and join my Discord. There's nowhere to run.
Round 1. Fight.
Hey! Oh!
Round 2. Fight.
Sweeper kick! Low attack! Just kidding, grab! Just in case you were watching the stream. Uppercuts.
Round 3. Fight.
K. Oh! Listen, I just got to red ranks, but everyone in red ranks better watch the fuck out because Lars Seanic Alexanderson is here to stay. Well, actually, I'm not gonna stay. I'm gonna keep going up. I'm gonna go to the purple rank, but you can stay here in the red rank. GG's though, Dexter.
Get
GG's.
ready for the
Good match.
next battle.
Dexter, you're lucky I didn't bring out the quadruple down smash. Chat, have you ever seen anyone pull off the quadruple down smash in your life? Also, I was really proud of myself that I was able to get comboed by him 1.5 times, and then I learned the combo, and then I deflected it. Something I need to get better at doing is you punch me, or you high kick me, and I duck it, and then I uppercut! Bah! 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 Wait, that being said... That being said, guys, hold on. Let me practice this real quick. I'm gonna get a smaller headband. Gotta be careful with those D1+2s to get to purple. Nah, I heard that low attacks are what is good against Scarra, so I gotta master them.
Get Get ready for the next battle.
I actually think Lars's best slow attack or low attack is this one. 18 frames versus the... Wait, 17 frames versus... Scar 2 on his Victor shit to block low. This seems like the best move. I just accidentally keep doing this because I get too excited. Down back 1 is better from range. Yeah, but what about this range? How am I supposed to combo this? Like, let's say I get this off the... Like, I'm gonna block, duck, uppercut. While standing 1, up forward 3, while standing 2, forward. Wait, are you talking about this? Like, am I supposed to do this one again? The... D12 is very unsafe. While standing 2. Oh, like that. Got it. Like that, right? Is that not it? A little faster with the up forward 3. Oops. After I land from this, boom, 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 boom. You're doing while standing 1 forward. Wait, while standing 2, forward 1, 2. While standing 2. Am I supposed to catch him? Oh, I'm pressing 1. Okay. Well, bam, bam. Well, bam. The timing thing, yeah. I'm going like too fast. When he lands after up forward 3, he's already in crouch, so just press 2 then forward. Okay, perfect. Wait, how much damage does that do? That does... Wait, sorry. 45? Isn't it better to do this, though? Wait, 45. Yes, no. That's not the full... Oh my god, okay. I feel like at that point... Welcome home, Suzu. I feel like at that point, I'm gonna dash towards him, right? I'm gonna juggle him even more. Like, boom, 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 dash, boom. Because what other move can I do besides, like... Like, is it that far? I play this, 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 this. Oh, fuck. How do I get more distance there? After the 1-2, there's a lot you can do. Really? I've always finished my combos with that. Oh, I know what you want. Sultana, watch this. You're talking about this, right? Obviously, the signature douche douche into douche into douche into the boom. The low smash is what you want. While standing 1, up forward 3. While standing 2. Is that what I need to do? Okay, so it's the movement switching the stance. Forward, forward, 4, 2, 1. Forward, forward, 4, 2, 1. I don't think this combo is gonna help me yet in rank. Like, I have to master this later. Right now, I think I can climb by just doing the rock, paper, scissors. Thank you for the help, though. That is something I will keep in mind. I just hit it like 5 minutes ago. Chat, if I was a fraudulent Lars player, you would tell me, right? But I'm not. I'm not a fraudulent player, right? I belong here. Right, chat?
Get ready for the next battle.
If I was a fraudulent Garyu player, you would tell me, right? Look at this. Could a fraudulent player do this? Could a fraudulent player do this? Not only that, we don't, but someone's friend in chat was saying they were playing against me, and I did a lie. I lied on stream and countered. Oh shit, it's a Shinryu. It's a something dragon.
Round 1. Fight.
Gotta switch up, Sean. You're getting juggled for eternity. Oh, what the fuck? I was not expecting that. You know what I want to practice? Back 4.
Round 2. Fight.
Does she have that move too? She's gonna low hit me. I'm gonna block it. She knows. She knows. B4 is a semi-good all-around move. That's 3 hits? Okay, 3 hits, 3 hits, 3 hits. No! Fuck. I thought I had her. 400? Oh, that's only 1 rank higher than me. Whatever. I thought that was like 3 ranks higher than me. She's a knower. Be a king player. We need more king players in the world. Yahoo! I ulted! I fucking ulted. Why did I not have priority on that? Ooh, good parry. Yo! Yeah, get the fuck off me, Jim. Good parry, good parry. Okay, I'm not gonna finish that anymore. Yeah! Go for the mid instead, the 2-1. The 2-1-2. Fuck. Fuck, I lost too much health just doing nothing. Fuck. Fuck. I couldn't be here. Okay. Okay, that's pretty good to know though. I have the mid. I have a high, mid, low, and a high, mid. Okay.
Get ready for the next battle.
Wall rising 3-2 is apparently punishable, but the timing is hard, so you get better off by just blocking. Oh, her W3.
Get ready for the next battle.
A lot of Azucenas today. I feel like this is our third one. Oh no, she has black eyes.
Round one. Fight.
Hey!
Round two. Fight.
Check, check, grab. Check, check, grab.
Round three.
Watch this. I'm gonna check her. Watch that.
Fight.
Low? Grab. Oh. She ducks now. She ducks. Fuck, I armored it, but I died.
Round four. Fight.
Low! Low! Ah. Ah. Run away? Run away? Run away? Jai Lord, thank you for the sub. Welcome to the Iron Fist Cult. Fruit Punch is in the corner, and we have robes in all sizes. We're out currently on small, but I placed an order last night. It'll be coming in 8 weeks. What does Tekken turn me into? Turn me into this. Fuck. The sad truth is, even at the highest ranks, people still one and done.
Get ready for the next battle.
King! There's only enough room for one person in the jungle. And it ain't you, King. It ain't you.
Round one. Fight.
Oh, he low parried. I don't know. Smells kind of fraudulent to me. I don't know. I don't know. Fraudulent alert. Uh-oh. Fraudulent alert. I don't know. Are you ready for this? I don't know. Fraud check. Hey, ref! I think we got a fraud in here.
Fight.
Fraud alert. I don't know. Uh-oh, shit. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Chat, what's that called? What's that called? Tell me. That's the Seanic special. Yeah, I did that. I did that to him. How can he grab me when the Seanic special exists? The perfect counter.
Round one. Fight.
Ooh, good parry. Oh, crap. I don't know. I don't know, man. That looks pretty fraud. Too predictable. Too predictable, Sean. Don't do that anymore. Hold on, chat. Maybe not a fraud. Okay, he knows the low. Wait, that was not a low. How does he parry it? Ah! I blocked that. Is that unblockable? How does he know? How does this guy know? Ah! Ah! I swear to God I broke out of that. I swear I broke out of that. I think at higher ranks, kings don't grab a lot.
Round one. Fight.
Right in the mid, right in the mid.
Fight.
Yeah, that's right, bitch. Sup, sup? You didn't expect the grab after the second jab?
Round 3. Fight.
Fuck, I thought I broke that. Ah! Low, low, mid. That's how this guy plays. Low, low, mid. Okay. Okay, can't sidestep that. Awesome. Is that... Oh, no! Block low! Fuck!
Final round. Fight.
No! What a kill. Just a regular throw? Prowess isn't what matters though, it's rank that matters. I think I shit on him if I just am more patient. I keep going like too like... I want to learn how to do this better. So they're coming at me and I intercept them with this.
Get ready for the next battle.
To be honest, prowess does matter more because it shows how much overall experience. But I feel like if I have low prowess but high rank, it means like I'm learning faster. Prowess is like level in League of Legends.
Round 1.
Let's go, Skara. Dead. Fuck! I had him.
Round 2. Fight.
Is that a 1+2 grab? Oh fuck. Fuck! I meant to charge, but I pressed the wrong button. That was a 1-2 throw, yes? Okay.
Round 3. Fight.
It's so fucking laggy. Fuck, he's gonna go for the long block. The long block. If the other player's PC can't run the game well, this can happen as well. It's typically got this bad when the map corrupted, so. But I feel like if you're on a PlayStation, if you're on a what a fraud! I mean, he's probably fixed his internet, so whatever. Wait, I don't play with a Wi-Fi connection. I'm Ethernet cabled in. IMO, I disabled crossplay. A lot of console players have Wi-Fi issues. Yeah.
Get ready for the next battle.
I could just do this though. Because I'm down to just play more people. Raven.
Commencing mission.
You haven't seen frauds till you fight 2 spam or expulsion SPM age against Wi-Fi Victor. Yeah, is that what I need to be ready for?
For the next battle.
Yeah, but at least if you have like a 5 bar. Wait, so if I grab someone like this, they just have to press 1-2 to get out? If I grab someone like this, they also have, like, all my grabs are 1-2 grabs. Do I have a single grab that's a 1 or a 2 instead of a 1-2? That seems unfair that I have shitty grabs.
Ready for the next battle.
Command grabs would be specific. Send or... Oh fuck, I was told that this is an easy character to play.
Round 1. Fight.
Fuck. Oh, get shit on! Fuck me. Fuck! I countered her grab. Alright. Enough of that. I'm going offensive. What? What was that? He has a counter move? Later, bitch. Later, bitch. Later, bitch. Okay. Is that a counter? I can counter you too. As soon as I get up, you're fucked. Low kick. I thought I would trip her there. I thought I would trip her there. Watch this. Okay. Too predictable there. Can she only counter? Okay, that was insane. Lars doesn't have a throw mix. Then why does it matter what grab I do? I'm rematching her. Alright. Is she higher ranked than me?
Round one.
Watch this.
Fight.
Okay. Low. Ha! Tenryu's final rank of red.
Fight.
Low. Fuck, she went mid. She went mid! Okay.
Round three. Fight.
That's bullshit. Sweeper kick!
Round four. Fight.
I'm bouncing you. Oh, low? You thought I was gonna go low again? I went mid.
Final round.
Watch this.
Fight.
Dead, 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 dead!
You win.
Who downloaded who? Who's the software engineer? Oh, give me that. Oh, give me that. Give me that Elo! Letty, if that's your real name.
Round one. Fight.
Come on, come on, come on! Okay. When can I counter? Feels like I can't counter.
Round two. Fight.
Watch this. She's gonna block low. Dead, 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 dead! Yo, you see that? I did the combo. I did a shortened combo.
Fight.
Is that, what is that? A 1-2 or no? I should duck. I should duck. I should fucking duck. Okay. Watch this. Oh. He's mixing all overthrows? Okay. That's good to know. Because I'm spamming 1 too. I did not spam 1 at all in that fight though. Okay, pretty good though. I was able to take an entire game off of her. It's like I'm ready. PlayStation 4 controller. Okay, I'm definitely better. I'm getting better, right? Like, I'm better than I was yesterday. I'm better than I was. Definitely better than I was the first day. Sonic? Yeah, she has a bike. Slap! Backhand! Low. Crouching low. You try and grab my hand. We're not dating. We are not dating. I don't know you like that. Fuck. Fuck! Okay. Fuck. I just let her fucking date me like that. Cringe. Dude, she's gonna aerial me? Like... Fuck me, I'm dead. Fuck! I had that. I just fucking whiffed. I played so bad the last 2 rounds. Rematch though. The internet was good. The internet connection was good. There was a surprise helicopter butt sex somewhere in there. You can back 3-4 the cartwheel. Back 3-4. Fuck. I need to do my, like, thunder move more. Back 3-4. Back 3-4. Okay.
Fight.
Fuck! Fuck, that was so free.
Fight.
Fuck, I need more patient with the fucking down slope. Fuck, my problem is so dumb. Oh, you know what I should have used? I should have used the back square two. Wait, the back 2-3. That would have shit on her. I like forgot I had that move.
Get ready for the next battle.
Back 3-4. This move is the one that's good. Like, this would have owned her. Because it's the middle. Wait, is the back 3-4 better than that?
Get ready for
What
the
is
next
back?
battle.
Wait, what is the back 2-3? But it's mid-high. That's kind of what I wanted, right? Back 3-4 is better with punish. Okay.
Round one. Fight.
Okay.
Round two. Fight.
Grab! Oh. Wait, I blocked low, didn't I? Out of my face! Boom! Out of my face!
Round three. Fight.
Fuck, that move is so fucking slow. Low kick while I'm on the ground. Low kick while I'm on the ground. Okay.
Fight.
Okay. Oh, the head is the 1-2 break. Oh yeah. I remember now. What's up? Don't be sad. I'm red rank now. I'm different.
Round one. Fight.
Oh fuck! I forgot. I keep forgetting that's a grab. Okay, can't sidestep that. Oh, I fucking did the wrong move. I meant to just rage.
Round 2.
Fuck me.
Fight.
That's grab it so fast.
Round 3. Fight.
What the fuck is that? I mean, we have to rematch. I have to rematch. Okay. She just has like a fucking sick combo. Okay.
Round 1. Fight.
Fuck. I have to cancel that grab one time. It's so fast.
Round 2. Fight.
Okay. We're back in it. Oh, what? I'm just stunned the entire time? I blocked it. This is such bullshit. Holy fuck. I keep forgetting that's this two-part thing.
Round 4. Fight.
Okay. My god. I wish I'd bring back infinite rematch, a quick match. I kind of like playing the same person over and over again.
Get ready for the next battle.
Toast! Thank you very much for the raid. I appreciate it. I hope you had an amazing stream. Toasters! What rank did Toast get to? Am I supposed to be scared now? Should I be trembling? I heard that he's climbing the ranks.
Get ready for the next battle.
Orange? Pretty good. Pretty good. Does he still play? Does he still play Steve? Yeah, he's still Steve guy. All right. It's time to kick ass. I know some cheese, okay? Ooh, Lars against Lars. He made his Steve look like Mario. Is that a good thing? Oh, like visually.
Round 1. Fight.
Oh shit! I'm dead. Lars your main, Sean? Yeah, I'm a Lars player. I think my problem is I don't block enough. Fuck! I can armor. Why am I only going against the Tenryus? Oh no, he fucking got it off! Ah! Fuck. Fuck, I should have done that. I should have done the lower sweep kick. I have to rematch him. I think I got to rematch him. We can't give up that easy. Can't give up that easy. Not against Master Chief. He's in the wrong game. I'm gonna sweeping kick first. Okay, stream sniping? Cringe. I'm gonna sweeping kick here. Wait, fuck this guy. Fuck, I thought he was gonna hit me low. Wait, okay, this guy just always blocks my lows. Ah! Fuck. I had it. I didn't know you can grab while in the air. Fuck. I'm sitting down. I'm sitting down for this. Enough messing around.
Get ready for the next battle.
Lars F
Get ready for
forward
the
3
next
2
battle.
3 is a air throw as well. Oh, okay. All right, Kazuya. Oh, I'm about to derank this fraud.
Round one. Fight. Round two.
Against a wall. I'm against a fucking wall. Too easy. See? Timer's on him. Ball's in my court. He has to hurry up. Oh, yikes. Low, low. He has to learn. He's gotta be quick with it. He's gotta be quick with it. That was my first job. My first job as a sushi chef. Alright. I hate that fucking explosion wall. Block low. Fuck. He learned! He learned! He blocks my charge.
Round 3. Fight.
He's not gonna learn about this though. Never learns. You got heat, dude. No, no, no. The low high. The low high.
Fight.
Ah! Yikes. I don't know what the hell sweep is. Oh, so predictable. Of course it's gonna go low. Punch, punch low. Punch, punch low. I guess we got a rematch though. Alright, let's go. Let's go, Dad. I'm your illegitimate son. What? That is such bullshit. Is it low? How do I block that? Is it low block? But don't I get it by holding block? I was holding back the whole time. Oh! Quick guess up by pressing a button. I hate that he steps back for that. No.
Round 4. Fight.
Dude, he has so many low kicks that are just so good. All right. No. Who's the better player? Who's the better player?
Next battle.
See, all I had to do was sit down. Sean, would you play... That's a very random question asked me during Tekken. Would you play Wobbly Life again? That the game is peak. What's ICL? I liked Wobbly Life. I actually think it's a good... Fraudulent chat. I actually think fraudulent player. Okay? If you lose to me, you're a fraud. Yeah, that's just how it goes. My goal is to duck, or to block, duck, uppercut. That's why. Oh, Shaheen? I never fight Shaheen. Oh no, it's Caveman Shaheen. Hi, Katie. I am becoming the best. Check this out. Sweeper kick. Too spammy, Sean. Too spammy. You fool! Never mind. Ah! Yeah! Oh, too predictable. Fuck. Fuck! I had it. Watch this. Oh, what the fuck? I accidentally pressed back in R2. Fuck! I keep forgetting that's the wrong move. I keep pressing the wrong button. Oh! No! I thought I could jump over him. Rematch. Rematch. This is doable. Sean, you're just bad. Sean, you're actually just bad. Focus up. Yeah, I'm sorry you had to see that.
Round one. Fight.
Jesus.
Round two. Fight.
Block. No, I thought he was gonna low me. I thought he was gonna low me because like I'm at 1 HP. You're not conditioning, Sean. You're not conditioning. Oh, man. This guy played me. Oh. I think Shaheen's just from Saudi Arabia. I mean, this guy adapted to me super fast. I shouldn't have lost that. I actually should not have lost that. That was so free. I'm not used to his slide being so, like, fast. If I block it, can I just uppercut him after?
Ready for the next battle.
He was actually like, kind of predictable. I was just slow. I was like slow to learn his character.
Round one. Fight.
Punished.
Round two. Fight.
Low, charge low. If you buff Law or Shaheen slides, there's specific ways to combo them. But can I just like uppercut them?
Round three.
Okay, low, 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 low. Okay. Oh no, I tried it. KO. I wish I knew the combo. Cancel? Okay, I think that they should add this to Tekken. I think if you cancel a rematch, I should be able to leave you a note that you have to read next time you log in. Running away is so cowardice. Like, how are you gonna get better? Once you say something, you have to figure out. Like, can I block and then? Because I imagine that slide tackle has to have hella delay. Wait, it's the same dude. This is the same exact guy I just fought, isn't it? Oh no, it isn't. I fought this guy before though. Watch this. Fuck, I fucking had it there. Holy shit!
Round two. Fight.
A little bit closer, Sean. You have to be a little bit closer. Fuck. I thought he was gonna slide into me. I'm just trying to predict the slide one time. Fuck. The only way I could have beat him is if I movied him. Fuck. I have to fight him again, though. I have to fight him again. I just came to say you're gonna go. Thank you. Okay, Tekken. Okay, Teroner. I have to beat this guy. If I can't beat this guy, I can't go up. I don't deserve it. Okay, I just have to read him better. I know what to do. I know what to do. Never mind. I don't know what to do. I wasn't in range. I think I sweeper kicked. Never mind. That he hides me there. He takes the risk. Fuck. I did a decent juggle too. Fuck, I thought I could read him there. What was the combo? What's the combo with the kick? It's back 3-4 or back 4-3.
Get ready for the next battle.
Has Shaheen been buffed from last game, or is this guy good? I think I'm bad. You gotta get him with the quick lows. Yeah, he has a fuckload of lows. I like never see that guy. Okay, Dragunov. I think this guy's hella OP. You know what? I don't know if he's ready for the triple smash though.
Round one. Fight.
punch.
Round 2. Fight.
Okay. Just sidestep this guy. No. I fucking missed. No, I was gonna look first.
Round 4. Fight.
How many floors are we in? Hello? Hello? Are you there? I just killed your son. You can always start a combo after a 4 break. Okay, nice, nice. I like that.
Fight.
Police? Hello? I found a fraud.
Fight.
Police! Hello? Hey. Hey.
Round 3. Fight.
Hey. What rank is that guy, chat? What rank is he? You can combo after a wall and a floor blast on certain maps. So walls? Oh. Oh, I know what you're talking about. Hold on. Classic. Yeah, that guy usually kicks my ass, but that guy just like got fucking railed by me.
Get ready for the
So I
next
imagine if
battle.
there's like a wall that makes them explode, it gives them really high. Like really high is like this. Holy fuck. So I imagine that a wall is like that high though. It's like this. Wait, it's like... Wait. Basically, every time that someone goes through a floor or goes through a wall, I don't know how to like punish them. Is there a way I can make it so like I put this? How many times do I have to hit him into the wall before I break through it? Isn't the most walls like the Japanese level? Where you're like where Reina's throne is? This one.
Get ready for the next battle.
So I know wall combos if the wall can't break. Okay, so if I want to punch, this will break him through a wall. Back 3-4 goes through walls. Oh yeah, I whiffed. You can save position, be at the wall splats. Let's look here. Where is it punishment training? No. Oh. Ball break? Okay. Yeah! Yeah! Wait. Oh, so how I break the wall matters too. Okay, I don't have enough time to do this, right? Yeah, I didn't think so. Whoa, what the fuck? Okay, hold on. I'm so bad at that. Wait. What if I do this though? Ah, too far. Don't do UF3. Wait, but it does work. You can do your normal BMB. What's BMB? Are you talking about this combo? The one where I go like... Wait, one where I go like... The combo trick doesn't work for... Okay, got it. Okay, so it's pretty much like the... Okay. My normal combo is... That's like pretty good, right? I'm not gonna remember like every combo. I already fuck up every combo already. But if I were to pull this off... Wait. My back kick starts the combo. Okay. So it's like... Boom, boom. And then I'm like... Boom, 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 boom. Okay, and I'm gonna juggle more. I'm like... Juggle, juggle, dash, deuce, deuce, boom. You can do any normal juggle. Don't worry, stick with the basic juggle for now. Well, my basic juggle though is... Oh wait. My basic juggle is this. Oh, no, my basic juggle is this. Oh, I can go like all the fucking way. I see. I just skipped the first part. I did not know it was like that. And then I'm like, yeah, I'm like, boom, 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 boom. Any juggle works. Well, I guess I could also do this juggle. Wait. I mean... Wait, can I do this then? Can I be greedy and be like, huh? No, I can't. One's like... And I'm like, boom, 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 boom. Should be like this. That's the combo. Because if I hit a wall, I have to switch my combo to this. Use a different move to break wall because one, you're using force of the heat engage. Okay, what's like a good one? Like they're against the wall here. Can I just do this? Wait, why is this not working? Forward 1-4. Wait, FF1-2. Okay. Wait, does this one break it? No, it doesn't. The shoulder? That shoulder? Oh, the shoulder's like this one, isn't it? I wish I was good at doing this. F1 plus 4. Oh. Am I going too fast? Oh, I'm doing the wrong fucking combo. Wait, no, I'm not. I forgot that this is a move, but I was told that I never use this from neutral because I think it's like, it's... Oh, fuck. I forgot that Fairlight was supposed to coach me. I'm so... Alright, guys. Time to get coached. I'm being flamed in my Discord chat because I'm not using Scar's punch box thing. Hitbox. I'm gonna move my Discord to this. Fuck, I should set an alarm for this. I was supposed to get coached by Fairlight today, but Billy picked up in 10 minutes. She has the gene. So when you block this, it's 13 frames. 1 second, chat. How do I feel about Tekken so far? I think it is very good game. Okay, let's learn like how I'm getting punished. So that's -12. That's not that bad. -9. That's also not that bad. Right? Like, I can't really get punished. Oh, fuck. Ah! Look at this. Let's not go to a wall here. Okay, check this out. So I do this combo a lot. Hold on. Alright, chat. I'm gonna bring you guys fair life. Hi, Smoke. So -9 is a turn under. Wait, I thought if something is under 15... Hello?
Howdy, howdy.
Hi!
How's it going?
Very good. I just got to red rank, but then I get fraudulent checked, and I keep going between top orange rank to red rank.
Yeah, that kind of happens to everybody. I think for me, what happened was you hit a new rank, and the crap you're relying on stops working on, and you got to go back to the lab and find new tools, but you don't throw out the old ones.
Yeah.
You just add more, and you rotate through them.
Yeah.
Kind of the game plan. But yeah, I actually pulled up your stream to see what you were up to, and I saw you hit red. I was actually pleasantly surprised. I was like, wow, you hit red already. That's good stuff for this game.
I mean, I just cheese the fuck out of them, and there's like, you know, I'm just training my skill set to be able to fight Scarra. I'm being told Scarra does not block lows. Okay, I'm a low abuser. I can tell at the high ranks, everyone's gonna block your lows.
So here's the thing, like, in anything below like Tekken God, you know, like the gold ranks, people generally are really good at one or two things and suck at the rest, right? Okay. That's kind of where their ranking comes from. Like, people get to red by abusing a certain string they found, or they get to red because they're really good at sitting just out of reach and then punishing. Like, they have their one thing that they've got down, right? Yeah. And from watching you, it looked like you were doing down 1+2 and tripping them over and over. And then when they start blocking low and getting paranoid, you're hitting them with an orbital. Yeah. And then you're going Hollywood status with a massive combo from the orbital, right? Yeah, so, I would say that I drop the combo every time, but you know, it gets me enough that I can win, because they're kind of chunked so much from the triple down. I know they're mad. When I kill them that way, I feel bad. I feel like a king player at that point when I pull off the triple low and sometimes the quadra low. I mean, if it works, you can't be mad, right? It's their fault for not blocking low. But yeah, I mean, the biggest hole in that game plan is that both your down 1+2 and your orbital are both reactable. So it'll work to a certain extent until you get to, like, you know, upper red and purple players who have eyeballs. And they're just going to see the move coming and adjust and block it, and then it becomes a lot harder. But yeah, let's. So I actually spent like all of today labbing Lars, because at first I was just going to explain like game mechanic basic concepts. Wait, we could also do that. I think that I learned really fast, but I think there's definitely like holes. Like if you ask me like, oh Sean, if this guy hits you for like 12 frames and then like, but you got a +1 frame. So I didn't know that there's like. Forgot how to do the move. There's like a move where I hit them and I get +4 frames, but I forgot what it was. If they block it. You have a +3 on block from your Den 3, so forward 3/3. That's +3 on block. Yeah, this one. Yeah, that move's insane. So I should be. I've never used this in my life. Yeah, so I actually made a list because I didn't want to come into this call and explain a bunch of basic concepts, and then when you're like, all right, well, how do I do that with Lars? To just turn around and be like, actually, I have no idea. I don't play Lars. So as of today, I play Lars. I just spent like the past couple of hours learning how to play Lars. I actually hit red with him right as I called you.
Awesome.
So I'm at least caught up with you.
Awesome. I mean, your fundamentals for sure have to be better than if you got in so fast.
I guarantee you, like, so I'm gonna be honest. I am way more like emotionally invested in your Tekken climb than I should be. I got hit with this nostalgia, man, watching you pick up the game, and you were like, man, what is this? How does this work? Why does that work this way? You're asking the right questions, and it reminded me of me. And now I'm like, oh, it's mini me. I have to help.
Exactly. I'm your child. Like, I'm gonna go to an Ivy League college and make you proud and give you tons of money after you become an awesome software engineer.
Oh, see, I thought you were gonna say make me pay for it. I'm like, whoa.
No. Well, I'm gonna get a grant, okay, Dad? I'm gonna get us a grant.
Okay, good. But yeah, so I've been sitting here being a degenerate watching you till like 6 in the morning every night, and I gotta say, I'm not using any of the same tools you are.
Okay.
I never press 111. I probably should some more, but I just never use it because it's punishable. And I've been doing his 2-1 into the 50-50 mix-up. It's so good.
2-1 50-50. Oh yeah. My 2-1 is like, it's just really fast, right?
Yeah, well, it's also 10 frames, so that's the thing. You're hang on, let me pause this. And let me get. I'm trying to figure out how I want to do this. Like, pull up your practice mode on screen or something so I can see what's going on. So your 111, right?
Yeah.
Your first one jab is 10 frames, but your 2 is also 10 frames, right? So Lars has 2 10-frame punishes, which is unique. But the thing is, your 2-1 goes into a 50-50. Your 1-1-1 doesn't really. Your 1-1-1 is high, mid, right? So if your opponent throws anything that's unsafe and you can check them with your 2-1, your 2 will hit because it's 10 frames. It's a natural combo. Actually, hold on. Before we get too far ahead, I think we should go over like basic terms and frames, and we can come back to this move and why. Okay? I don't want to go down the wrong rabbit hole. I'm a strong believer in building fundamentals first.
Yeah.
And then fancy stuff later. And I think the worst trap to fall into in this game is people give you a big combo and they say, here, do this combo.
I was just about to say that, like, dude, check out the sick combo I know.
Yeah, and it's great to have a big combo, especially on Lars, because Lars has like some of the best combo tools in the whole game. He's a combo monster. That's kind of his thing. Yeah. But if you spend 4 hours learning combos your first night, and you come out of it and you're like, wait, how do I do dash cancels? How do I do how do I measure frames? How do I understand what a punish is? And you spent all your time learning combos. It just shoots you in the foot. Yeah. So let's see. I think you've got the hang of like understanding frame data, but I just want to go over it again real quickly. Some terms to know. -10 is the magic number. If you're for a safe attack. So if you poke them and you look at the frame data and it's -9 or lower, or -9 or higher rather, better, then you know the attack is safe. Yeah. So you can use your 2-1 and see that if they block it, you're still safe, which this is important. 2-1 and they blocked it, okay, then stop pushing buttons, right? But if it hits, you can hit confirm. Like you hit the 2-1 and you visually see that it connected. Now you press 1 or 2 and make them coin toss. Because look at the frame data on hit. Set your target dummy to let you actually hit them.
Oh wait, really quick question. So
sure.
There's 2 things I like have to pay attention to. One is my attack startup frame, which is my cast time. So these cost 10. I know this is like not correct.
Cast time.
Yeah.
Yes. No. Okay. It is cast time. That's 100% correct.
So I played World of Warcraft and I'm a mage. So it's pretty much like this takes. I know it's not 10 seconds, but just to like simplify it, this is 10 seconds. This is 10 seconds. Well, this is technically 10 seconds, but I gain a second for my next hit, like bowling. Like I roll a spare if they block it. Okay.
Yeah. So the frame advantage just means that you are returning to your ready position 1 frame before they are. That's all it is. So like frame data, frame advantage is just how long till you hit your.
I'm getting coached.
Oh boy. I don't feel like I am good enough at the game to claim the title of coach. I just know enough of the basics to explain them.
Barrett like Excalibur. So he came into my chat and then okay, he says he doesn't think he's good enough to coach me, but he made me like 4 times as good in like probably an hour. Bars. I play Sonic the Hedgehog. No, I actually play with that. Okay, I know, but I can't play it. So I heard that people that people that play that are good if they play instruments well.
Honestly, I adapted to that fast.
So my biggest thing is the down arrow or the up arrow is at the bottom. Wait, hold on. Fairlight, what do you use to play this game?
I play on a PS4 controller.
Okay, my coach plays on PS4 controller, so I mean, we just have to. Okay, he's Tekken God or something. The most important thing is I'm gonna beat Scar and then I'll switch to it. Oh, did you hear that? Lily asked me my best combo. Hold on.
Oh, well, you're playing the right character for that. Show
Like
her the
what?
thing.
I just watched this. So there is one problem with my combo, Lily. It's I need a big enough map. That's how far my combo is. Wait, did you practice combos?
That's literally on the list of notes that we're gonna fix tonight. Is your fear of walls?
Oh, I missed. Have you been practicing combos? Okay, so we're not supposed to practice this. This looks cool and shit, but we're never gonna like pull this off in a real game. I know. It's our other rival. Hey, Fairlight, I might have to fight my housemate for a second.
That's no problem. Honestly, if you fight him, I'll spectate it because like I've been just playing ranked all day and labbing. I haven't like checked in to see how you've been playing, so that might not be a bad idea to spectate one.
Okay, and you can tell me what I do wrong.
Sure.
Scar's by far the highest. Do you want to play Toes first, or do you want me to? I'll give you. So what rank are you? I just hit red rank today. So once I get to but if you watch how I play, it's hella cheap. Like I know I'm like, have you fought king players yet? I'm like a king player. Like when I win, I feel bad. You got left side. Because I'm gonna throw you to right side and then I'm gonna do left side.
Yeah.
Oh. Wait, last time this worked, right? I think you plugged into there last time. This one. See, I'm gonna get chairs. I think ultimately is we have Tekken set up in the living room, but 2 TVs back to back, so everyone can play left side, and we have like a tournament. Start. See if you're able to. Can you unplug that one and plug it back in? I guess it wouldn't matter which. I have another one. That one is. But did yours work in mine? Oh, you plugged into that one though. That's the wrong one. That is supposed to be bad. Gonna have to use my fight. Oh, it's probably this. Blocking. Now try. I wonder if it's like you have to plug it in. Okay, not to be like the biggest of all time. What if I restart?
No.
Because I think that there might be like a setting that's like. It's plugged in now, right?
This is an Xbox.
But we played on that last time. Because it's also Microsoft. And that's why Windows PCs have Cortana. Okay. That was the most boomer like thing ever. Should we switch sides?
Nah.
Player one? Okay, you be player one. I'll be player two.
So you can use the format that some tournaments use, where loser picks their side. So you don't just, the player on the left doesn't wash 3 times in a row.
Okay, I'm being told that there should pick the side.
Lars Alexanderson.
Heat engage. That left, right?
He engaged for me is. Oh wait, sorry. No, he engaged for me is.
Yeah, heat engage. Heat engage. 3 or 1.
I think it's 1-4. 1. Wait. In the picture though, I remember it being 2-3 is heat.
Those are off.
Heat engage is
Yeah.
2-3.
2-3 is heat engage. That's what I'm being told. 2-3 heat engage.
Tell me that.
Fairlight. He's hella good.
Oh, they're like
Yeah. He's actually the GOAT.
3.
You save. And then do I have to change mine?
No.
That's what mine is. Wait, so you have my settings, right? How do I change mine? Oh. Oh, it's because.
I think.
But did you change? Oops. I always fucking.
Yeah, yours.
Wait. I don't have this bound on mine. Wait, right back is. This is supposed to be my rage.
Yeah, I mean.
And this one. Oh, sorry. This is my heat, and this is my rage.
Mine's just,
Wait, left punch is 1. Right kick is 1. 1-3 heat though. You know what? We're gonna. I'm not really good at notation yet, especially like RK. It should be like 1. I get it. Okay, just a heads up. I'm really cringe when I play.
Lars Alexanderson.
I'm gonna beat you without using any directions because I don't remember.
Get ready for
Correct.
the next battle.
Don't look, man.
I know, but I'm opening good.
I think I have a plan. What I'm supposed I see we're evenly matched.
You just focus on both.
Oh! Oh my God! He's him! I
pretty
can't.
cringe too.
I can't believe I lost that. Okay. Watch this.
Let's go.
I don't do that many. Look, watch. No! Watch this.
Uh-oh.
I don't know if I backflip. Oh!
It's back.
Fuck! Oh.
It's a knockout, lad.
But how am I gonna finish you off here? That's the question. There's many.
Like,
Sweeper kick! The 1 HP sweeper kick.
what? You didn't do anything besides kicking me in the leg.
I'm so cringe when I play.
I feel it.
I'm just telling you, like, like, just expect the cringe. Like, if it's happening once, it's probably happening 3 times. Okay.
Round one. Fight.
Ow! Oh! No, it's the other side, right? Ooh, good parry!
Yeah, I
Yeah, you're-
not a parry today. Yeah.
Yeah, you're him.
Yeah.
Watch this, though. I'm ready for you. Watch. I have a plan.
Bonk.
Ah! You know what? 2 of us can go sicko mode. Lows, remember. I'm a low abuser. No. I know, playing against me is really tilted. I think everyone gets tilted playing against me.
That's a hand grab.
No, it's not. So to break my grab every time, it's L1. It's 1+2. Every single time. Bars, weaknesses, he only has 1 shitty grab.
Let's go.
It's never 1 or 2.
Round one. Fight.
Like that. Watch this. I'm telling you, like, Bars is just really good at mix-ups.
Lower, bro.
Yeah. And then, watch out. It's always a low. It's always a low. There's not a lot of diversity here. Watch out for the low. And then to the grab. It's always the grab after that combo. You know? And then it's the low. Oh, you can't. But see, now you're conditioned. Like, am I going to keep lowing you? Watch this. You're going to block low. And I do that. And then you go low. Are you going to go low? Good block. Okay. Now you killed yourself.
I'm a blower. All you do is spam, bro.
If you parry me, so people that parry me fuck me over. It's really hard.
Round one. Fight.
grab the. Ah! Close, close, close,
The
close.
leg kick out.
You're adapting.
Yeah.
Bow. And bow. This time. Oh. Fuck, I almost got to the right side there. You killed yourself. Let's go.
I'm a blower, man. I'm a blower. What the hell works in my so sucks.
I don't know if that's a one grab or a one grab. The one? Are you telling the truth? Ooh! Oh! Fuck, I always forget about unbreakables. Fuck, it's not cheese, it's the worst.
I'm gonna get up down.
Is that a different grab? Is that a different?
That's different grab.
Oh god,
Up
which one
down.
is it? Wait, check this
What's
out.
your condition? What's your condition? What's your condition?
No!
That's my cheese.
I like it, I like it.
Stay on the ground.
Oh!
Oh. Oh.
Uh. Fuck. Whoa! Whoa! Not low. Oh!
Don't bend low.
All low.
Don't bend
Only
low.
lows. Only lows. See, if I went to an arcade, the person breaks their controller. It's just like a low abusing, like you can abuse lows until until like decent rank.
Round one. Fight.
Yeah?
You look. Oh. Fuck, grab it, my gold for.
No. Oh.
Oh.
No.
Oh.
No, I'm dead.
Oh. Come on, what are you gonna do?
Watch this. I learned this today. Damn it! Fuck, I'm gonna do the cheesiest move ever.
Fight.
Stupid game, man.
Round three. Fight.
Oh, my side. Watch this.
No. That's a perfect.
Fight.
And what am I gonna do? Obviously crap, because I don't know how to play the game. And what am I gonna do next?
What am I gonna do?
A
am I
grab. Of
gonna
course
do?
you're gonna do a grab. Watch this.
What am I gonna do?
The worst part about this, like the low pump.
Oh.
No!
Final round.
I can play cheese too. No, it's coming. Which grab is it? Oh.
That was. Grab's coming.
back is turned, right? No!
No, no, that was my side, not my back. That was my side, not my back. Last one, and Throw is gonna coach me. And he's gonna make me even better.
Wait, has he been in your ear the whole time?
No, he's not telling me what to do. Go, throw it. Go ahead.
You're unblockable as longer range than his.
Oh, that's good news. Check this out. You know, I gotta remember how to do it.
Stick to your cheese move, man. Can't do anything else.
Boom, 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 boom.
Stick to your cheese move. Don't act like you know how to play Tekken.
Oh yeah. Not. Oh,
Get that.
really? The low swing. Wait, my.
Round two. Fight.
What the fuck was that? Give me a hug!
Oh
Give me a
fuck! Oh
hug!
fuck!
Give me a hug! No!
The low. There's always a low somewhere. There's never not a low, you know? What? I'm grabbing one! Ooh! Good hit. Good hit.
Can we, boy?
Fight.
Coming. Dead.
No! No!
So it's back in Heat Burst if you want to style on it.
Back. No, okay. But now you fight Lily. Like, Lily can fight you. Okay, you're my rival. Okay, sorry for making you wait.
No, it's all good. Sometimes you just gotta thrash your roommates to establish the pecking order, you
Like,
know?
you can't, like, now we just know who's gonna, like, do the laundry and, like, you know, all that stuff.
That's how you establish the chores hierarchy for the week. It's like,
Okay.
who's gonna take out the garbage? Yeah, that depends.
The funny,
Tekken.
the funny thing is, like, I don't know how to juggle on the right side yet.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I couldn't even do the easy, like, back 2-3, back 2-3. Because
So
in
I
my
was
mind,
watching-
it's so reverse.
You caught him with the most important part there, though, at the end, which is the conversion, right?
Mhm.
The after the launcher, like the next hit, there's a bunch of different slang for it. Some people call it the conversion, the pickup, the scoop, whatever.
The
second hit,
Baptist.
the one that keeps them from hitting the ground is the most important thing to hit, because from there you know you can go into whatever chain you've memorized. But if you don't get in the habit of landing that second hit, you just drop the whole combo instantly and get nothing.
Mhm.
So you got the launch and then the down forward one twice. The rest of it'll be easy to pick up.
Mm-hmm. Should I go into practice right now, or should I fight you?
I would say just go into practice mode first.
Okay. Now back to my original side. Are there characters that are like Lars?
Let me see. I'm trying to think. Who else is super combo heavy and super mobile?
I bet Hwarang is pretty combo heavy.
Yeah, to a certain extent, Hwarang can play kind of similarly to
Ready for the next
Lars,
battle.
but not exactly the same. with like Hwoarang is a lot more string heavy, whereas Lars's combos are almost all stance transitions constantly. Oh, Leo is kind of similar to Lars.
Oh, what about Raven and Reyna?
Reyna, not so much. She's a Mishima through and through. And Raven, I don't freaking know. I don't play Raven.
I also don't see Raven. I see so many Reynas though.
Reyna was the most popular for a while. I think she's got two things going for her, right? She's the new character, and she's cute, and everybody wants to check her out. But also, the grizzled veterans who've been playing Heihachi for years. Heihachi's not in the game. They gave half his moves to Reyna.
Yeah.
So, like, you got all these old Heihachi mains are coming back, and they're picking up Reyna, and that's their new thing.
Raven looks
Okay.
cool because he's like a ninja, but like, and I see that he has like a thing where he like goes in the shadows and throws like clones at you. That seems cool as fuck.
Yeah, he gets that shadow clone jutsu stuff going on, and Naruto's all over you. It's pretty rough.
I like that. I like that. I guess, okay, so a lot of my questions is, so today I learned this combo. I never did this before, was the... I never did this. So, I always did 2-1 low. 2-1 low. And then today, I learned the 2-1 middle, in case they duck.
Yes, yeah, that's the 50-50.
So, are you supposed, like, does a really good player actually react to it?
That 1 and 2 are like borderline unreactable. It's nearly impossible. It's 16 frames, only like the fastest. It's usually a guess. Now, one thing that they can react to though, and what you got to do to like not overdo it with that is, if they block the 2-1, they can jab you out of it, or they can, in some cases, like shoulder check you out of it, depending on the character. Like they might have a mid check that can knock you out of it. So you need to get in the habit of not mashing it. You need to do 2-1
And wait for it to connect.
and visually look to confirm the connect, and then hit 1 or 2. If not, you can just hold back after you land and cancel the stance
Okay.
right back into your guard, and you are safe as long as you don't push a button. But if you start going 2-1, they block it and they know you're going to do something, you're going to get counter hit hard.
Yeah, I would say, I'm sure you see me like on stream, my adrenaline glands fill, and like I'm just like trying to get like as much damage in as I can to condition it. But yeah, even like when they block this, I'm still like trying to go for it. Definitely in high elo, they're gonna shit on me. See, my hope or my thought process, which is really new, is I'm like, okay, they blocked that, but then are they gonna block this one? Because usually the noobs just hold back because they don't know my combo yet.
Yeah, the thing of like, are they going to block this one? It's a trick question because you're not going to get to throw the attack. You're going to go 2-1 and you're going to get punched out of it.
Oh, like right here, like when I duck.
You're going to go 2-1, you're going to crouch, and you're going to get punched in the face. If they blocked the 2-1 and they know what they're doing, like they have a frame advantage there, they're just going to check you out of it every time. Like down forward 1. Most characters have a mid check with down forward 1.
Oh, this is the shit I need to do more.
Yeah, so
I mean,
they're
I was
going to do
doing
that.
Yeah, I was doing this earlier today, and it was like doing really well. Like, oh, we're kind of feeling. It also has really good range. And
Yeah,
fast.
that's the quit acting weird, quit doing dumb stuff, like play Tekken, quit running around.
Yeah.
It's a good move for like stopping them from running all over you. Lars also has down forward 2, which is another really good mid check that actually puts you in stance afterwards, and you might want to start using that one more.
Oh, what the hell?
His down forward 2 is very similar to the down forward 1, except it gets you in stance afterwards. His Sen stance.
Yeah.
And his Sen stance is insanely good. Also, if you get a counter hit, do a key charge real quick. So the reason we do this key charge is to
Oh,
simulate
you mean
a
like
counter hit.
you mean,
Yeah, just hit all 4 buttons.
and then I.
Okay.
Oh,
now
sorry.
do down forward 2 and watch what happens.
How do you consistently do this?
Okay, so I'm gonna teach you input buffering. All right. This is something. This is one of those things that I wanted to explain to you like 4 days ago, but I was like, "There's no way I'm typing all this. They're
Yeah.
gonna never get through." Okay, so if you, it's the simplest way. Press and hold 1. You're gonna see a jab come out. Okay, but don't let go.
Okay.
Now, press 3. What happens? Without letting go of 1.
Grab. Wait.
Right. It re-registers the 1 as if you pressed it twice.
Oh,
It
that's
registered-
why. That's why I
it-
can do the. Or I can hold even like movement keys. Can you buffer too?
Yeah, you can buffer everything, but movement buffering is not quite the same.
Okay.
This is just a way. This is a way to skip inputs with tricky combos. This is also the basis of the infamous jab and grab, where you just walk up, hold 1, press 3, and you get a jab instantly buffered into a grab that's going to beat most of their reactions.
Wait, does that work?
Yeah.
Oh,
just
oh,
hold,
I have to. Nice spam.
hold 1, press 3, and you get a punch followed by a very quick grab, and they're not going to be able to avoid it with most things. They can duck it, obviously. They can duck it. They can punish you, but like you can get that out very quickly when you're pressuring people. But
My
you
God.
you already rely way too much on grabs, so don't.
Yeah. That's one of my weaknesses. Once I would describe myself as I'm a magician, and I'm really good at 2 or 3 tricks. I always pull the rabbit out of the hat, and I always sleight of hand cards, and I always do this. But that's why if we actually ever go to round 5, they have like seen all of my tricks.
Yeah, so we just need to expand your box of tricks a little bit. 'Cause what you're doing already is not bad. You just need to add more to it because it'll get too readable very quickly. Okay, so but anyway, you were asking how do you do the key charge without ever failing it? If you're already holding 1+2, you then tap 3+4 is how I usually do it. Ideally in the middle of something else.
Right.
Yeah.
Like,
so because then it's gonna you already have the 1 and 2, and then it'll repress them as you hit 3+4. So you do that now down forward 2, and watch what happens on a counter hit.
what am I trying to do after I key strike?
Just down forward 2. You can just turn on counter hit in the menu if you want, but if I'm just doing one thing, I'll just check it with the key strike. Yeah, there you go. So see how it pushes her forward.
Oh, God.
So that's like that's a good mid check that he can use as a substitute for your down forward 1. You do down forward 2 instead. If you get the counter hit, it's a full knockdown that guarantees your send 1 afterwards.
And someone's gonna be like, I'm gonna uppercut them.
Send 1 is your big punch. Your get out of my face punch.
Oh, send 1. Oh, that's that one.
Yeah, that one. So if you do down forward 2 and then wait for send, you can do both, and you're guaranteed to get both if it's a counter hit.
So and then I'm like down forward 2.
Yeah, down forward 2, then 1. Boom, boom, guaranteed. So his down forward 2 is a really good mid check. Is all I'm getting at. Like instead of using down forward 1 all the time, you can use down forward 2. And even if they block it, it still puts you in stance. So if they're playing super passive, you get a mix up from your send stance.
If they block this, am I fucked?
If they block it, you're minus, but you're not screwed. You can still just cancel out and block. Just don't mash the button. It's another one of those things where you gotta wait and visually confirm. If it hits, if you see them get knocked down, you can hit it. You can also do send 1+2. I think it picks up for a full combo there, actually.
So I'm gonna do this. Oh, sorry, this.
Yeah, exactly like that, except she's blocking it.
Yeah.
When you're checking this stuff, set opponent action to stand and then second action to block all, and you can see for yourself how well it connects.
Oh, because that actually means like if your first hit lands, you'll know if it's blockable at all.
Correct. Yeah. Now, if you don't do a real combo, she'll start guarding it.
Like, but if I were to go this, sorry, if I were to go.
You can just if you're gonna drill a counter hit, then you can just turn on the counter hit. It's easier than key charging every time.
Yeah. It's in practicing. Player counter.
Yeah, practice setting, player counter.
Okay, so now this means that I hit them when they're hitting me.
This is it's acting as though she's throwing an attack and you're scoring a free counter. Okay, that doesn't actually give you a whole combo. It just knocks her over, it looks like. I wanted to just double check. So I would do the send 1 instead. If down forward 2, the send 1. Because your send 1 is safe and
the
mid.
one that like knocks them away.
Yes. Because that move is safe on block. It hits mid. They can't duck it. Pushes them to the wall. That's good stuff.
So a lot of times I get like giga pressured, so they activate heat, and then the Jin, for example, has the move where it just like dashes into me. And I don't know what it's called, but it like stuns me almost. Like, as it should, I guess, but it's kind of cringe.
Right, so let's you get ADD both by your chat and by yourself, changing topics a lot. So I want to go back and stay on one topic until we actually get through it.
Okay. Okay.
So I'm gonna slam on the brakes because you're already doing it. You're like, what about this? What about that? What about this? What about that thing way over there? Let's go back and cover frame data. At the end of the day, this game at its core is just math applied aggressively and kinetically.
Yeah.
So understanding your frames is super important. When you go through your list of moves, it's really important to just keep an eye out for the ones that are more than -10 and the ones that are more than -15, because 15 is like what we call death on block. It means you're going to probably get launched by most characters on the roster, right? So any move that you like using, you got to check. If it's higher than -15, that means you got to slow it down and not throw that out too much.
Should I change it to block then so I can check?
Yeah, if you're checking frame data, it's good to put them on block as well.
Okay, instant death.
Yeah, like your up forward 3 is a good example of one that's -26. That is, you are freaking dead. You're eating an entire like massive combo for that thing.
I'm surprised that this is so low.
Well, so it's because of the long startup. That's a 25 frame startup on your orbital. So because it takes so long to get it started, it gets to be safe on the landing, right? Your other one's the opposite. Your up forward 3, look how fast it starts up in comparison. Yeah, it's way faster. It's if they're crouching and you walk up and do up forward 3, do you think they're going to react to it?
No.
Not a chance.
Yeah.
You're going to catch him out of it. So if you get your opponent paranoid and they start crouching, you walk up, do up forward 3, you're going to catch them. But the downside, if they read it, if they predict it, then you're eating pain as thanks for attempting it. The other moves that matter most are plus on block. You have your Den 3.
And my Den.
Forward 3-3.
Oh, Sen?
Yes.
Wait,
Yes.
Sen?
Oh, I'm sorry. No,
Oh,
it's
Sen
Den 3. It's Den 3. Yeah, that one, the jumping spin kick.
Yeah.
Okay, so this move, when you're looking at a move to determine if it's good, right? There's a few things to look for. How fast does it start up? How quickly does it recover? Does it start a combo? Does it home in? Like, there's a lot. Does it have long reach? Aside from being a little slow on the startup, this move does everything. It reaches halfway across the screen. If they like sidestepping, it's a homing. You can see the little green trail on his foot.
Oh, it is the homing.
Yeah, the little green trail, so they can't sidestep it.
Like this
it screws over like Lily players who like just try to sidestep everything.
Is that like their gimmick?
She has a really good sidestep. She's known for it. It's also a mid, so they're not going to duck under it. They can't duck and punish you. And here's the kicker: is it puts you in stance afterwards. It puts you in Sen. So, and from Sen you have all of your various mix-up options, which normally at the beginning is going to just be 2. You're going to go Sen 2 right afterwards and hit that low
Punch.
sweep.
Yeah.
No. Sen 2 is
Oh, like this?
it's going to be like a low claw move.
A low claw. Oh, Sen 2. Sorry. Oh, you know what I realized? So when I was a noob, I don't know if you saw me from day one, but I used to always do this move. I guess that's... But I didn't know what lows and mids and highs were back then. But I would just always do this because the second part would always hit.
Which move? The down forward 2-2? That's actually
yeah, down forward 2-2.
That's actually legit though. keep using that.
But I found it on accident, and I haven't used it ever since like I learned how to play.
It's legit though. His Sen mix-ups are pretty dirty. You can do down forward. So the same concept applies to that down forward 2 as to your Den 3. The difference is Den 3 has plus frames, so if they are trying to press a button, you're more likely to beat them out off of your forward 3-3. So
Oh, my Den 3. Oh, plus 3, okay.
Yeah, if your opponent is not showing you respect, then when you get into your Sen mix-up, you're pressing 1. Because if they're not respecting you, they're trying to mash a button, right? You're running at them, and they're like, it's my turn. They're not respecting you. You hit 1 to shut that down. Just, yeah, Den 3, 1. And that's a frame trap. So I want you to look at the frames. Yeah, so let's do a little quiz to see how well you really understand frame data.
Okay.
Look at the recovery of your Den 3 And then look at the startup frames of your 1 afterwards. Your Sen 1.
Okay, so my Den, not my Den. So my Den 3 is it's technically more than 22 frames, so I have to like dash in, right?
Yes, it's a slow starting move.
But it has such great range, like I'm probably gonna connect it to a block. Or they
If they're sitting there waiting for you to use it, they'll punch you out of it. So don't overuse it too much, especially against a trigger happy opponent who's button mashing, because you won't finish the move in time. There's other moves we use for that. But if you're in a decent neutral, or say they're down and they're about to roll up to their feet, this is a great way to gap close on them, because by the time they get up, your homing mid is chasing them down. It can't miss. They can't duck it. It's good for chasing.
I think the fact that it's homing is like insane.
Okay, but here's what I'm getting at though. It's +3, right?
Yeah.
Frame advantage is
So
+3.
now I'm up
now,
3 seconds.
Now look at your Sen 1 afterwards. Just
12.
go right into the punch. Yeah. 12.
Which means that if they jab me, I win. And
Yes,
jab is
because
like
you're-
the fastest move in the game.
Correct, because your 12 is actually a 9 because you're +3. So
Yeah.
even if they try to interrupt you with the fastest move they have, it's not going to work. You have another frame trap that's really good for this. It's your while running 3. I don't think I've ever seen you throw this move. You should throw it more.
Yeah, I don't know.
It's you tap forward 3 times to start running, and then 3. It's actually has a faster startup than the other one, but it doesn't home, so they will sidestep this if you spam it.
Oh, I think this is what that one like pro guy does, but he does it in heat every time. Like, I think it's the same move.
Might be. I'm not sure who you're referring to.
Uh,
So do your running 3 and notice that it's +6 on block, right? So that
Yeah.
means you can get out a 15 frame launcher or counter hit for free, which you have. Your forward 1+2 is your Kamehameha. Kamehameha! Hit it, right? So
Wait,
you can do that one.
they're blocking this, and I do. I keep accidentally double tap. So that's +6, which means that this is 9.
Correct. So if they block your running kick, and if they push any button, they're eating that Kamehameha to the face. You have another one that's fantastic. It's back 4. There's a counter hit knee that goes into the lightning choke thing where he grabs them and throws them around.
I love that. I don't really understand it fully. I just know like if they're two in my, it almost feels like a really close grab. Like if they're into me and I hit them with it, I choke them.
It's a counter hit grab. So if they're just standing there, nothing happens. But if they're trying to swing on you when you do it, you catch them out of it.
And it only works on mids and highs.
No, it just works if they're throwing a move.
Oh. Okay.
If they're throwing a move, then you're going to grab them out of it. And that's why the forward 3, the running 3 setup is so good. Because you hit them with the running 3, you have +6 frames. If they, for some silly reason, try to hit a button afterwards, which will happen, especially in lower ranks, like they'll try to punch afterwards, and they're going to catch that knee to the face instead because it's faster than their punch now thanks to the plus frames.
Oh,
It's a-
wait, how long? This is 15 frames.
Correct. And you're at +6 from your running 3.
How are they gonna, when I fight someone, how do they know like how many, like off of visuals alone, you can't really tell how many frames.
No, that's the neat part. You don't.
Yeah. So I do 20 there, or I get +6 there, and then I'm gonna like on the back 3 then, which is 15. Wait.
Correct. And if they try to press a button, they eat the knee to the face, and you're gonna get the cool little grab animation. And here's the kicker: your knee is safe on block, right? So even if they block the knee, you've lost nothing. You just hold back. You're safe. It's their turn, so you got to stop pressing then.
I only am gonna go for the knee though, if they block this, right?
Well, if they don't block it, then they're eating dirt.
Oh right, I forgot that their discussion on. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, if they eat that jump kick, they're face first on the floor.
So like, what beats that? Like, I'm running at them. Like, let's say I somehow got so much space. Can I also do this jump like hella close?
Yeah,
Oh,
if
yeah.
you tap the forward input very quickly, you can run like right in their face and do it. That move will lose to sidestep.
Oh, Wait, what's the homing one again? The homing kick?
So, forward 3-3.
Oh, right. Okay, I'm gonna have to remember that. And the one downside is the wind up. It's a little bit slow. Attack startup is 22. But
Yeah,
here,
you're gonna get some players who sit there waiting for you to push a button and then they immediately try to fish for a counter hit. You know, like counter hit fishers. It's a common thing. Neither of these moves you're gonna want to use against someone who's like counter hit fishing. There's a
can
different
everyone
move.
do that?
I mean, everyone can do it, but not everyone's going to sit there and spend the whole match doing it. Some people will. They'll sit there and they'll just wait for you to press a button. They won't ever attack. They'll wait and they just want to punch you, and they'll sit there and stare at you, right? If they're doing that, you generally want to use something a little quicker. Your 3+4. I know you like that kick. That one's actually really good for this because it has solid reach.
Yeah.
Solid reach. It's mid. It's safe because you see it's only -8, so they can't punish you for throwing it. And even if they could punish you, it pushes them back, so they can't do anything with it. Your back 3-4 is another one that has like some insane reach for catching people and comes out a little quicker.
Wait, back? Oh, I didn't realize. Oh, back 3-4 like this. Yeah, I need to do this more. This seems so good.
Yeah, his back 3-4 is incredible, and it's I believe it's a natural combo. So if the mid hits, the high is guaranteed.
Okay.
Which is great because if they try to duck, it's going to catch them.
So their
Yeah.
counter this is they block that one and then duck.
Yeah, they block and duck is how they have to deal with that. But it's still a fantastic move. They're like, people are not going to adapt to like block, duck, punish until higher ranks. At that point, you obviously need to respect them a little bit more. You can, instead of doing the back 3-4, you can also do back 3 and then hold forward into stance, which you probably recognize from some of your combo inputs.
Back 3. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, the same back 3, but instead of 4, you just hold forward into sen. Is another option out of it. I honestly, I probably wouldn't use that one a whole lot unless you know the 3 connects, but it's there in case you need it. Let me see. So frames, you understand frames now? It sounds like you have a much more solid understanding on frames. Let's look at some tools you haven't been using, since like going through your move list is pretty handy. Back 1, I didn't see you throw back 1 at all. Your back 1 is really good reach. It's homing again, so catch sidesteppers that are trying to clown on you, like stepping around. You don't get anything guaranteed off it, like you're not going to get a guaranteed follow-up or whatever, but it'll shut them down if they're trying to step around you or they're walking up and trying to hard pressure you. It's got good reach. It is 15 frames, I believe. Yeah, so it's relatively quick. You don't want to use it if they're point blank because it's not gonna stop jabs. It's not fast enough. But like as a mid-range poke, sounds really good for stopping people, especially if they're like playing Xiao Yu or any of the characters who like to dance around you and do evasive spinning moves and whatnot. That is the knock it off kind of a move, like slap some sense into them with it, you know?
Okay. Yeah.
Forward, one. What's up?
No, I don't know why in my brain I'm still trying to comprehend, like, so there's high, mids, and lows. I'm like, okay, well, what beats this?
What beats what?
Back square. Back 1.
Nothing. No, nothing beats it except a faster move.
Oh, so if like they would beat me if they jabbed here.
Yeah, well, you're far enough. You don't use this in jab range. See how
Okay.
it's got some reach. That's a longer reaching poke.
Oh, it's hella far.
Yeah, it's got really good. Lars has deceptive reach because a lot of his moves he like lunges forward when he does it.
Yeah. Okay.
So the only way they really punish you for using that is if they bait you into it by stepping back. Like they do a back step and you whiff completely. So if you catch nothing but air with that move, then they punish you. That'd probably be the biggest weakness of it.
Okay, so if I were to miss this, I'm basically down 15 frames. Wait.
Yeah, that gives them an opening to launch you, but it's not even that big of an opening. It's a quick move.
Okay.
Forward 1+2. This is another one that I haven't seen you throw at all.
At the same time.
Yeah, forward, both punches. No. Okay, slow it down a little bit because I've seen you messing up inputs for a while, and I would think I don't want to fix that. So
Oh,
look
yeah.
Look at the left side of the screen.
Okay.
Stop pressing buttons so it'll quit moving. See how it shows forward, and then the 2 punches separately at the 6 and 9 frame right there, right? You need to do tap forward once, and then on your second tap, the punch buttons need to go down at the same time as the arrow. Does that make sense? Like simultaneously. So first you tap forward, and then you tap forward plus both punches all at once.
Oh.
Yeah, that move.
I have never seen this move in my life.
Yeah,
Okay.
that elbow comes out pretty quick. It tracks reasonably well.
What does that mean?
It-
It tracks you.
Like if they're moving or walking or sidestepping, it'll still hit them. It does have a weakness of if she were to step to her right, like into the background, she can get out of it sometimes, but only if they know it's coming and only if they time it right. So it usually will hit. This move is good because it's a gap closer. It gets you in. And here's the thing: if they block it, it pushes them back, so you're still safe. But
Oh,
if it
I
hits-
guess that's
Yeah.
basically what Devil Jin did. It's like he kept doing this, like a move like this, and they kept pushing me back. So I'm like, okay, well, is it my turn now or is it their turn now?
So if you use this move, it's their turn because it's -9 frames, right? However, what are they going to do with their turn when you push them back that far?
Yeah, they'd have to use like a really slow move that has good range.
Yeah, I mean, they can try, but realistically, this is just back to neutral. It's no one's turn.
Oh, I see.
It's like frame-wise, it's her turn, but realistically, it's not. It's just neutral because she's been pushed so far back, you can't do anything with it. The further up in rank you go, the less people are going to throw out unsafe stuff, and they're going to start using moves like this, where if they block it, you can't get punished, right? So
Yeah.
you want to start throwing this, and on a counter hit, this is a full combo.
Okay, so they're
So, like-
attacking me. So they're attacking me.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, oh, I make him not block. That would...
Yeah, turn off the blocking, and you can see what happens. Boom, and see how she gets knocked back, but she tail spins, right? Oh, that's another thing I needed to explain to you, and I never really was able to do that. So let's, I know I accused you of being the ADD guy who keeps changing topics, but I'm gonna do it because this is something I really wanted.
Yes.
Yeah, do as
knew
I
it was
say, not as I do.
I knew it was genetic. I knew you were my dad. Okay.
Okay. So combo structure. Let's change topic. We'll come back to the moves in your toolbox. Combo structure. You have your launchers, right?
Yeah.
You have 2 different kinds of launchers. You've got the launchers that just float the opponent into the air right away, like your orbital. Your orbital conveniently lifts them right into the air, and you can start comboing right away. Then you have combos, launchers that either stun or crumple or tailspin. These are all things that can be comboed off of, but you have to react quickly. Like you've got to run up and get them with a pickup or a combo conversion move to pick them up. An example would be your forward 1+2.
Like this.
Yes. Yes, precisely that.
Yeah,
So-
I noticed that one's like this one gives me so much time. Like I can do, like I can be pretty slow with it. But
Right,
like,
so you remember the super basic combo that I gave you of just down forward 1, back 2, 3, back 2, 3?
yeah,
The reason I gave you this was so that you could get the building blocks of a combo, right? The first thing you're doing is a launch, and then that very second thing coming out is your conversion. Everything thereafter is filler until the tailspin. I don't think anyone's explained the tailspin mechanic to you properly yet. Like, you sort of know what it is, but let's
yeah, I
make
like
sure you
do
like,
it, but I don't know what it is.
Okay, let's make sure you like really get what a tailspin is.
Okay.
All right, hit her with orbital and then back 2, 3.
She spins a lot.
That's not back 2, 3 though.
Oh, that's back 1 too. Back. That also is fun. Back 2.
Back 2, 3. 2 separate moves.
Oh, this move. The move that is
Yes.
like I know this.
Okay, so when you hit her with that, notice how the camera kind of like zooms in
Yeah.
when she's in midair, right? She zooms in, and then more importantly, she lands on her head, and her legs are up in the air, and you can run up to her and continue your combo, right? That's the tailspin mechanic. So you can tailspin once per combo. You can't keep doing it over and over and over again. So when you're putting your combo together, like when you're first starting, you just like your chat gives you this long list of moves and you sit there and you practice trying to string them all together. But you're not understanding what's happening. You're just doing the moves. Once you get these building blocks down, you can start just building your own combos however you want, right? So you start with a launcher, right? Then you get your pickup. Then you put 1 or 2 moves of filler in there, which in this case could be down forward 1, right? So do an orbital, then a down forward 1, and then back 2, 3.
Okay.
Yes, right? So what you're doing there is you're going launch, then you're doing a filler move that it doesn't need to be there, it's just there for extra damage. Then you're going back 2, 3 because that's your tailspin. And basically every good combo is going to have a tailspin in it somewhere because you want to use the mechanic as much as you can. And then after the tailspin, if you use that same move again, you don't get another tailspin. It just launches them away, so you usually won't use it twice in the same move. At that point, you just go for an ender. So once you understand this sequence of launch, fill, tailspin, end, you can piece together a combo on any character using these concepts. Right?
Okay, so let me test this. Another tailspin I have is this, right? Oh wait.
Yeah, that's a tailspin.
Yeah,
you're probably gonna have to catch her with a different filler move. A really good one I haven't seen you using for like conversions is this one's a little tricky. This one's input intensive, so it's going to require drilling. But down forward 3, and then hold down forward for a second till he goes into stance.
Down forward 3 at the same time.
Yeah, down forward 3, and you're going to see a little kick, and then he goes into stance, and you hit 2.
Down forward 3 and wait for stance.
Down 2. Correct.
Okay. So to get it clear though, this is a launcher. This is a launcher.
Mm-hmm.
What is this?
Oh, sorry. Which move are you looking at?
This one right here. That's it. Yeah. I always call this key strike, but I know it's not key strike.
His arc blast. I call it his Kamehameha.
Kamehameha. Okay, that's perfect because that's what I think it is. The Kamehameha.
Yeah, that is a launcher, even though it doesn't technically like people in Tekken. Launcher just means like a combo starter. Doesn't necessarily mean it launches them into the air, but it is a launcher. Every time it hits, you're gonna get a combo off that if you're quick enough to react and pick them up with it.
One thing is like, what is this called when you den 2? Because for me,
in the context of a combo,
in this part, it just looks like it's extra damage, and like it's filler.
It's not filler because if you didn't hit her with that, she would slam to the ground and the combo's over.
But isn't like this the same? Sorry, isn't this the same as like me doing this? Like to me, this part.
Okay, so your orbital doesn't really need a pickup so much. So it can sort of be filler in that context. Sorry, there's like a little bit of stream delay, so I'm not 100% clear. I was talking from the arc blast. Like if you hit her with an arc blast, you need something to pick her up off the ground before she falls. With your orbital, it's not such a big deal because your orbital floats them up high enough in the air that you can just go straight into whatever filler you want.
Is this an orbital? Forward, up, forward, 4 is an orbital, but is up, forward, 3 an orbital?
No, the two terms are different. Orbital is like you jump up and you slam down, and it's usually safe on block. Hop kick is the up, forward 3.
Oh,
hop kick
that's
is
what
usually
okay.
Yeah, hop kick is faster, but it's not as safe.
Okay, because when I was trying to teach Sydney how to play, her character doesn't have an orbital, but she has a hop kick.
Yeah, not everybody has all of the above. Lars is privileged. He gets both.
I love privilege. Let's keep it up.
Yeah. A lot of characters just get one or the other. But some characters are lucky enough to get both. Like I play Fang. Fang doesn't have an orbital. He has a hop kick. He does not have an orbital.
So you just have this. Is it at least a fast hop kick?
It's a 15 frame hop kick. So it works for punishing rage arts. It's unsafe when he lands though, so he can get jabbed afterwards. Can't get it's not launch punishable, thankfully. But he'll eat like a 13 frame punish when he lands.
Okay. Wait, let me look at my. I kind of like my fastest combo starter. It really seems like it's this. My Kamehameha.
Your fastest launcher is a forward, back, 2-1.
Forward, back. Oh, I'm so bad at this.
I've seen you struggling with this input, so I want to try and straighten out what you're doing wrong here. Next time you attempt it and you don't get it, just stop pushing buttons and look at the inputs on the left to see what you pressed.
Okay.
You did. Yeah, just try it once. See if it works.
Forward. Oh, I'm pressing the 2 first.
You press forward 2, then back 2. Yeah, so you're hitting the punch before the back.
Can I hold back after I do the movement?
You can hold back, yeah. Tap forward, hold back.
Okay. Okay, this is just
There it
me
is.
being like too fast. Oh, you actually have more time than I thought. Oh,
Yeah,
wait,
that
one
is
was
your.
forward,
That is your. Yeah, that one. When you get that one, that means you press back twice, or you press back and then you press 2 afterwards. That's too slow on the 2.
Okay. I'm really bad at this. I remember you were explaining punish to me before. I'm like blocking, but in the midst of like them blocking, like on the second or the last block, I'm supposed to like now let go of back because I'm holding back to block, and I'm supposed to like.
Are you talking like punishing when she hits you?
Yeah, because I imagine that when I'm trying to do this move, let me see like how much I get punished if I do this. First of all, I'm like not very consistent at it. Like I'm
Yeah, that
minus
move-
18, so he'll fuck me up. Right?
Yeah, that move is very unsafe. You're typically only throwing that move if your opponent did something unsafe and you identify it as an unsafe move. Like if they throw something and you see them sitting there looking like a moron afterwards, like staggered, like you blocked some big
Like I block
attack.
his ult, his rage.
Yes, although you can respond to rage by just doing your Kamehameha.
Would that be better though than this? Would that be?
It'd be easier. I don't know the total combo damage from both moves. I'd have to look it up. But like whichever combo you're more confident landing.
Yeah, I probably should go with that.
If you land the forward back 2-1, just you can do Den 2 to pick him up off the ground, and then yeah, there you go, you're getting it.
Yeah, I know that part. So that you helped me a lot with that part before, because before I was just like, my chat was just giving me like a fucking like obliteration combo. Like you'll fucking, if you pull this off, you like end the game, whatever. But if you break it apart, it's kind of like, yeah. So like you said, it's like this is the launcher. What's an example of like filler? I guess like let's look at this combo, my long combo.
Sure.
Like
So
what's filler in this? I guess.
the forward 1, 2, 3 into stance 1 is all more or less just filler damage. Filler just means you're hitting them for the sake of damage. It's not really, a key part of the combo. You could skip it to the next step if you wanted. But yeah, the forward 1, 2, 3, hold forward, tap 1. That's all the filler in that combo. That's where a lot of the bulk of the damage is coming from.
Okay. Just that. Okay.
Yeah, that. So you hit them with all that, and then after you tap them with the 1, now what are you thinking next? Oh, I need to hit them with a tailspin before I drop the combo, right? So you're hitting with the launch to do the forward 1, 2, 3, 1. Then it's like, okay, now
the tailspin.
tailspin and the combo.
Oh, wait, I'm an idiot. Hit properties. The red swirly guy's a tailspin.
Yes, your tailspins are notated in your move list. Also, your wall splats are notated. They're like a green breakthrough icon.
Like this one. For ball. What does the Super
Right.
Saiyan stick figure man mean? Oh, it puts you in heat.
Armor.
Oh, armor.
There's heat engage and there's armor. I'm not sure which one you're looking at.
It's like
That move you just did is heat engage.
Okay, got it.
Okay, so let's while we're talking about combos and such, let's get over your issue with walls ruining your combos.
Okay. Should I go to a different map or?
You can go to a different map, or you can just go to practice settings and set wall as your restart position, so you can practice on the wall.
So the only like wall combo I know is this.
That's a good one. That one is safe and consistent. He has one other decent one, which is the down forward 1, down back 2-1. I don't know if you've seen that one before.
Down back to.
Yes, if you do down back 2-1, he's got this quick little pair of uppercuts that he does.
Oh, got it.
I haven't seen. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, that one. If you get them on the wall, you can do that, followed by his forward 1-4 shoulder. It does
Forward.
slightly more damage, but it's less consistent than the other one. that's
Yeah.
shoulders.
I mean, anything that has movement, I'm like pretty bad at it. Like. Okay,
You
let's
can
reset
just stick.
this.
You can just stick to the forward 4-1-2-1 for now if you want. But if you want to see what this looks like, go ahead and like splatter against the wall. You can use your back 2-3 for that.
Back. Two. Oh, back 2 and then 3. Back.
Right, and then from there you hit the. Yeah,
Wait.
you just did the easier one. If you want to see the hard one, it's down forward 1, the check, like your mid check, down forward 1.
Okay, so
Then
let's
down back 2-1.
back. This is so hard.
What are you playing on? What kind of controller? I'm seeing a lot of.
5.
Okay. Are you having issues with like the diagonal inputs? Because I keep seeing down, like directly down, and then back.
Oh, it's like, oh, what the fuck?
Back-
I thought it was down and then left and then 2-1.
No. No, it's just diagonal. Diagonal, down, back, 2-1.
Okay, yeah, this is way easier.
Yeah, there you go. Okay, so back 2-3, then you do your mid check and then that move.
Okay, so it's, well, I hit him into the wall first, right? And then I'm
Back 2-3 will take care of that for you.
back. Isn't this back? Oh. Oh, wait, I'm done. Wait, it doesn't hit him into the wall though. Back. Oh, back 2-3. Back.
Right, then the down forward 1.
Oh wait, where's that one going?
Okay, let's just run through all the moves in sequence without even hitting her first, right? So
Okay.
you're doing back 2-3, then you're doing down forward 1, mid check. Then you're doing down back 2-1.
Oh, back. And
Right,
then I'm doing
and
keys, right?
then you're finishing with the shoulder.
Okay.
Forward 1-4. Whatever you have that bound to on your keyboard, yeah.
For some
So
reason,
that will all be guaranteed after the first 2. If you hit the back 2, all the rest of it they're not getting out of it. So it's pretty scary at the wall.
it's at the wall. I'm kind of like,
Lars wall punish is very, very scary.
not mine, but it will be. Wait.
I
back?
wanted to show you. I wanted you to see it just so you can like see how spicy it is. But realistically, you should probably just focus on getting the forward 4-1-2-1 version down instead. It's much easier to apply.
Oh wait, I'm not checking off. So I'm like boom, boom, and then I'm doing this to this into into this. Okay. So I'm starting with this. Wait. Where does this part come in? The check. the downright one.
So once you hit her with the back 2-3, she wall splats. Hesitate for like half a second so
Okay.
that she starts to slump off the wall, and then mid check her back up to the wall again. Like, hold on, where are you going? And then put her back up on the wall.
Oops. Okay, it's this into this. To this. Okay. Check. Back to like. Back to check. Too fast. Back. 2, 3 into God. Back to. Back.
Take a deep breath, slow it down. Just practice your check into the down back 2-1 and do it like 5 times in a row without do it. I want to see it 5 times in a row without you messing it up before you try the combo again.
Okay, it's the
Down forward 1, down back 2-1. There it is once. Twice. Good. Good. There you go. Now you're getting it. Keep doing that. Just keep drill that for a second. Get that into your muscle memory.
I don't know why my brain keeps hitting 2. It's like check, check, check. Oh,
Okay. Now do the back 2-3 first, and then the same thing you've been doing.
oops, wrong one.
Nope, you got it right there. Well, you ended it with an arc blast instead, but you
Okay.
got it.
Yeah.
That was it. The only problem with that is that the arc blast is like a frame too slow, and they will tech roll out of it. They won't be able to roll out of the shoulder if you do that instead.
So it's not a legit combo if it's like they
The
can break
shoul-
out of it. The
the
shoulder
shoulder
is.
is-
Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
So this is 13 wind up, and this is okay. This one is literally just boom, boom,
So
boom.
the funny, this was just the intro to the this was just the intro to the wall. We're still getting to the fun part. So remember how we went over the tailspin before, how you get 1 per combo, right? If you wall splat somebody and you haven't used your tailspin yet, you can tailspin them on the wall for a re-splat. So actually do back 2-3, back 2-3 twice in a row. Watch what happens.
Back to back. Oh, I can keep going.
Yes. So because you get your tailspin, right? So you get wall, wall again. Then you can start with the mid check thing that you've been practicing.
Got it. Okay, it's like this. Shit. Oh my god. This. This. Okay, close.
Yeah, you're getting it. You can also try the forward 4-1-2-1 version as well.
Forward, one.
You just with a single forward. Forward 4-1-2-1. The 4-hit combo on the wall.
Forward.
No, just one singular forward. Forward plus 4. Yeah, you'll see a little spinning knee. That's the correct start. And then 1-2-1.
Oh. Whoa.
Yeah, that 4-hit combo, if you start it while you've got them wall splatted, it's all guaranteed. So if you wall splat them and you haven't used your tailspin, you can wall splat them again, right? So
Yeah.
like back 2-3, back 2-3, forward 4-1-2-1 is all guaranteed.
Is that also better? So like, I hit this guy into here, and I'm like guaranteed. Alright.
So you're not throwing the forward 4-1-2-1 until they're already wall splatted. You don't generally want to just throw that move out. I think it's unsafe on block, and it's not a natural combo either.
Okay. Yeah, because I'll say I never open with this until a wall.
Yeah, no, you're not going to. Here's a realistic scenario now. So how would you actually apply this in a match, right?
Yeah.
Remember how we've gone over punishes? You remember what's your 12 frame punish? quiz.
12,
Pop quiz.
my 12 frame.
Now,
wait,
Sean, what's your 12 frame? You need it or the world explodes. What's
my
your 12
12 frame is without modifications. What's my 12 frame? It's my 10 frame.
frame? The world is literally
16.
burning.
My 12 frame is. I thought it's like one of. No, it's like.
It's forward 2-4. Forward 2-4.
Word. Oh, that's... oh wait, okay. Also, some point. If I don't land this, should I not go for the kick?
I don't think forward 2-4 is hit confirmable. You can try. You tell me. You hit her with the punch and then wait a second and then hit the 4. Hit confirm means you can delay the input long enough to visually see whether you hit her or not, right?
Oh, I have like it makes me do it. Like you have to commit to the combo.
Yeah. So some combos you can slow down the button inputs and wait to commit to them. Like remember your 2-1 for example. You do 2-1 and then you wait and see, and then as you land, you decide if you want to throw the last hit on there. That's a hit confirm. With forward 2-4, I don't think you can. You got to commit to it. So, but
Yeah,
here's a
you do.
realistic. Here's an actual realistic scenario that can show like, this will happen in your matches. Because Lars combos carry them so far, you've got them to the wall. So now your opponent has their back to the wall. They want out of there. They don't like the pressure. They're
Yeah.
gonna hit you. If they throw something that's unsafe, and you punish with forward 2-4, like she throws out a random kick, whatever, you block forward 2-4, you get a wall splat. Because that move wall splats,
Okay.
right? So remember this. If you get like, I want you to fish for this in your next match. If you get your opponent next to the wall, wait for them to hit literally anything, and when you block it, you try to punish with forward 2-4. And if you once you get that wall splat, remember you can re-splat with a tailspin. So do back 2-3, forward 1-2-1. Try it all one at a time. So forward 2-4, back 2-3.
That's like boom. Back. Okay.
Or any other tailspin, but back 2-3 is your simplest tailspin.
Oh, perfect. Okay.
Right, yes, and then forward. Yeah, there you go. 68 damage off of a 12 frame punch. You understand how busted this is? Right? So this is one of the reasons Lars is freaking scary at the wall, because that forward 2, 12 frame punish, they throw anything unsafe, they're going to eat the wall. They're eating wall and fist for the next 30 seconds. It's amazing. So this would be one you should drill, like 100%. This is the kind of thing that makes Lars super scary. Now, where actual mastery of your character starts to come into play is if you're starting your combo, say 15 feet away from the wall, like in the middle of the stage. You're gonna start your combo wall carry stuff. Hit start. Go to practice settings. Go to restart settings, and there should be a restart position on me or like where I'm standing, kind of a thing. Current player position. That's the one.
Current.
Yeah, restart position, current player. The top
Oh,
option.
oh. Can I restart it?
Yeah. So now if you walk, so this is perfect. So at this distance, if you start comboing her,
She's gonna hit the wall.
you're gonna get to the wall somewhere in the middle of your combo, right? And because there's not like a one size fits all solution
Sorry,
for
thank you
me
for
to
the
give you here,
raid.
because it's all dependent on how far you are from the wall. But if you see the wall coming up in the background, you can try to tailspin them into it if you still have your tailspin, or if you haven't used your tailspin yet, like get them onto the wall and then tailspin them, even if you have to like be super cheesy about it and just tap with jabs. Just one, carry her to the wall with it if you have to.
Okay, got it. So I could like bounce her, jab. Let's just do it for practice now. So
Step a little further up from the wall and reset. The idea here is to practice it like not right on the wall.
yeah.
She will restart next to you because of the setting you just changed.
Yeah.
So you can step out like 20 feet from the wall and then reset.
Okay. Yeah, I think that these guys like kick my ass when I'm against the wall.
Yeah, so here you could do like orbital, whatever filler move you've been using, even if it's just like down forward 1, or do your Den 2 pickup because that's like a normal part of your combo.
Okay.
Like orbital forward 3-2.
Fucking up and she.
Yeah,
Okay,
she's
so it's
inching close to the wall.
Okay. Oh, but that
And
problem was I was in Sen after that.
Right. So aside from the stance, but like you got her to the wall and you didn't use your tailspin, right?
Yeah.
So that means that you could just back 2-3 immediately on the wall to resplat into the forward 1-2-1, and you're talking like an 80 damage combo. So a beginner mindset is, oh no, the wall is going to ruin my combo. The pro mindset is, oh yes, here comes the wall. It's time to make her eat the wall, you know, and then you do your wall punish.
Wait, why is she not splat there?
If you're not flush against the wall, if you're hitting it at a weird angle, sometimes you can like get weird results from it. I would punch her once to make her face you. Being off axis can change the hitbox.
I see. Okay, I hit her into the wall, and then I want to. See, my thing is like when I hear like back 1-2, I get like hella confused. I almost wish like all of them had moves. So this is like my. I guess like when I see this, I'm like, oh, like that's my back two three. Like I use that shit all the time, but I just like don't know it as back three. It's like I know the move I want to do, but it doesn't have like a name. It's just like a. Like I know my. It's kind of like. If you were to ask me like, Sean, how do you do this combo? I like wouldn't really know how to like tell it to you right away, but I know it's the move I want to do. It's like the one where I'm checking their low, and the one where I'm checking their high.
Tekken notation is like learning a second language sometimes, so it just takes a little getting used to before your brain starts to think in notations, right?
Yeah.
And the delay between hearing back 2-3 and your brain processing what that means will get shorter as you play the game more. It just takes time. But yeah, that's the general approach you want to have. If you're worried about a wall is going to mess up your big fancy like Hollywood combo that you put together, your 15 hit 927 damage combo. Oh no, there's a wall.
My PogChamp farming combo, you mean?
Yeah, what about my Pog combo? If you're getting close enough to the wall, you can just even a jab, just left jab, whatever. It doesn't matter. As long as you float them onto the wall first, then you can wall splat them, do your wall punish combo. You're going to get good damage out of it no matter what. It might not be the same damage you would have got from your big Pog combo, but the damage is damage, and it's much better than dropping them on the floor.
Yeah, I always fucking fell on the floor. So that's like hard because I like my brain has to like get out of that.
So like at this distance, if you hit her with an orbital, down forward one, Old Faithful, like obviously you have more damaging options, but I'm trying to get you to like reflexively panic mode. Oh, I can pick her up with this.
Yeah.
And get her to the wall with that. And as soon as she's on the wall, go for your wall splat, you know?
Yeah. Wait, her glasses come off?
Yeah, I honestly never noticed that before. That's kind of sick.
Okay, so after they wall splat though, am I doing? Wait, I need to use this to wall splat. Oh, I skipped that part.
Okay, so a wall splat and a tailspin are two different things, right? You have many moves that can wall splat.
And I'm allowed to tailspin one time in any combo.
Correct. So if you wall splat them, and they haven't been tailspinned yet, you can splat, and then you can re-splat them with the tailspin.
Okay, let me write this down. Every tailspin is like. What are my tailspin combos? My tailspins are like.
Your most common ones that you're going to actually use are going to be back 2-3 and then forward 2-1 1+2.
Back 2-3. And then forward what?
The one that you use in your combos all the time. It's forward 2-1 1+2.
Forward. Oh.
You'll recognize it as soon as it comes out.
Yeah,
you're already using it. Yeah, you're already using this move. That's another good tailspin. So if you're already in a combo, you get them near the wall, and you can like use that move to toss them onto it. Perfect.
Oh, okay. So tailspins are basically like I'm extending this combo. Like it's not fucking over yet.
Yes.
So it's kind of like this, and then I kind of feel like that's filler. Okay, hold on. Well, okay, I'm too close to the wall, but yeah, like. The two tailspins I use are like boom, boom, because then that happens. Like I can basically, what it means is I could do it again, and it wouldn't be a tailspin the second time.
Correct.
Versus
yeah,
like, if I were to do like this, it's not a tailspin because it like you couldn't do it again.
Well, you just did send one. That's never a tailspin to begin with. That one's just a big knockdown.
Like an example.
But you had the right concept. You just threw out the wrong move.
Yeah, if I were to be like this. Okay, sorry. Like, I get what you mean now. Like, this is the filler. Like, this is all filler. But
Pretty much everything between your launcher and your tailspin is referred to as filler. That's just you hurting them as much as you can and then landing your tailspin.
that was yeah, so my tailspin is pretty much like this. Wait, it's like this one because I could run at them and then do it again. Versus like you could never do this again in the combo, and you could never do this part. Sorry, this part again in the combo. But tailspins are notorious for like you could do it again because the tailspin has launched them far, but you do have to have a little bit of juggling in between.
So you can only get the tailspin animation once. So if you run up and use the same tailspin move on them again, it's just going to launch them away, and that typically just ends your combo. Because it's going to throw them so far you can't do anything with them.
Yeah, this is a perfect example.
Yeah, now it's clicking, all right? I had you doing the wax off Karate Kid stuff. That's why I was saying just down forward one, back 2-3, back 2-3, because these concepts will stick. Then you can start doing it with the fancier moves and doing. Here's if you want to try and get a little fancier with it, do down forward 3 and then hold forward into stance and then 2.
Down forward 3. Oh, like.
Yep.
Am I
down forward 3, down forward 3, then 2. No, down forward 3 into stance 2. There you go. Now, if you do that after, say, you can do that after orbital, Gen 2, as an example. So, like, try this. Up forward 4, so your orbital, right? Then immediately forward 3-2.
Okay, do orbital, and I press 2 to punch him. Or no?
Ideally, we don't need to just throw out a random punch.
Oh, okay. I thought that was part of the thing. Like, sometimes there's like this in the combo, but to me it feels like a random punch to like keep juggling them.
This is actually a combo directly ripped from the Tekken reference sheet. So if you have that open on your other monitor, you can look at the notation if the visual helps you.
Okay.
It's like
it kind of helps me.
It helps me as a visual learner, but if you're more of a hands-on guy, then you can ignore it. It's like the 5th one down on that list. But a lot of Lars's combo conversions can rely on this down forward 3 stance 2 maneuver, which I want you to see how it works. Try doing it after Arc Blast. I believe it works directly after Arc Blast. That's probably the best example. Your Kamehameha, Arc Blast, forward 1 plus 2. Right?
Then
so do that, then immediately down forward 3 into stance 2.
Wait, but
you have no time to wait. You got to be on it with this one. Yeah, there you go. Except you press kick twice, so you backflipped away. Got to do the punch instead.
oh, okay, got it. Okay, I'm still buffering it.
If you mash 3 with this, you're gonna get a backflip every time that ruins the combo. So you got to press down. Ah, there you go. You did it.
Yeah.
Down forward 3 just once into stance 2. This is a move that picks up off of most of your launchers. So it's the one that you probably want to get the muscle memory down on and start drilling as quick as you can. Because Lars has a lot of moves that launch off of a counter hit. And this is a good move for picking them back up afterwards.
Oh, fuck. Okay, this is pretty hard for me too.
It don't feel bad. It took me like, a good 20 minutes of drilling these combos today while I was learning them. Freaking, I kid you not, I have learned how to play Lars by watching you learn how to play Lars. I was like, man, this character actually looks fun. I'm gonna have to pick him up and try some of this.
Okay.
His execution requirements on some of these combos is definitely like intermediate though. They're not super easy.
Yeah. Okay. So it's like, boom. And I guess from there, could I like? Let me try something really quick.
You can go into your usual crap of forward 2-1, 1+2, forward 2-1. That whole That whole thing that you've practiced before. Which is, and this is definitely one you should drill, because this is going to be your response to a failed rage art in most cases.
Oh, much better than a grab, right?
Yes, yeah, I saw you grabbing. Grabbing is good. Damage is damage. Grab is good. But if you get this down consistent, obviously this is much better.
Holy fuck, that's hard. I'm pressing 2 to uppercut, right?
Yes. The timing on this one's a little strict. That's why I was saying this is kind of like an intermediate combo. This one's not something you pick up and get on the first try. So if you have the Tekken reference sheet, this one's already written down. That's like the first one on the list, right? So I'm gonna say come back to this one later.
Okay.
Just so that, because if we sit here and go over every move and have you try to drill all of them, we'll be here till 6 in the morning.
Yeah.
And I don't want to spend the entire time on like this one thing.
Yeah. I'm still pretty like
Okay, so let's go into more practical things that you can actually use. For starters, I made some notes while I was watching you play against that other guy. I saw you throwing down back 1-3. You can move back to the center of the stage now.
Okay. Well, should I try it one more time? I feel like even I say realistically, I'm not gonna be able to remember everything on the wall combo.
Yeah. You're not gonna like, and we've been already talking for over an hour. There's no way you remember all this, so it's a good idea to write some of it down. A lot of it is already listed on the Lars cheat sheet. Some of it isn't. I'll try to note things that are not listed.
Okay.
But like his wall punish stuff is listed. So just like as a general rule of thumb, if you're keeping notes somewhere, keep this in mind: wall splat, tail spin, wall punish, in that order. That's the 3 things. Okay. Which realistically could be like, if you want to write this whole chain down, because this won't be something on the reference sheet. This is just my suggestion for practice. Forward 2-4. Back 2-3.
Wait, forward 2.
Yes, your 12 frame punish. Forward 2-4, then back 2-3. It's your tail spin.
Forward. And what was the other one?
Back 2-3.
And what is that one? Back.
That's your tail spin.
Oh, that one. See, I like know that as like.
You think the 400 times I've told you to use this move, it's stuck by now. And then forward 4-1-2-1.
Let me think of a name for this. It's kind of like the. This is called the. What's the name of this move? Or what category is it called?
Let me. You know what? Let me look at his actual move list. It has a name. Every move has a name. Let's see what this one's actually called. Maybe once it has a name, it'll help it stick.
Yeah.
It's the cannon. The Gilbert cannon is the name of the move. So from now on, we're calling this the cannon. Back 2-3, the cannon.
The cannon. Boom, boom. Because it's like you're launching them. And there's this, and there's this one. I get these two mixed up. This, and then there's this.
Your forward 2-4 is a much faster startup. 12 frame punish, and it doesn't tail spin. But it does wall splat, which is why we're using it in this example.
Okay, cannon. And this move is
the cannon's main purpose is that it's a tail spin. It's a simple, easy to use tail spin.
Oh wait, I just realized that you literally just gave me this other combo. What is the 12 frame punish called?
Forward 2-4.
Does it have a name though?
Probably, but you probably want to just remember it as 12 frame punish, but if you want the actual name,
12 frame punish is fine. And then sorry, what is one last time, what is this called? If I like, what is the name of this move? There's like not the name of the move, but like the category it's in. So there's like this.
Your back 2-3 it's a tail spin.
Tail spin. Okay. And then my other tail spin is this. I know, it's like this one.
Your forward 2-1, 1+2. Well, it's technically it's sen 1+2. So any move you do that puts you in sen 1+2, but the most frequent version of it that you're going to see in your combos is forward 2-1.
Oh, weapons are just this. Oh, it's I didn't even know that these were different. I didn't know that forward 1-2 was different from this.
I forget what your forward 1-2 does off the top of my head. I don't have his entire set
Okay,
memorized.
forward 1-2 is this. It's the. Well, forward 1-2 is high into den.
Right. It's
then
actually going into Sen.
Think about the skills that I have. So there's.
Yeah, so you're, let me see, I'll just do it. Yeah, forward 1-2, forward 2-1. So it actually doesn't matter. They do the same thing. Your forward 1-2 and your forward 2-1 both put you into Sen, and then you just do both punches to get your tailspin.
Oh, that's kind of nice.
Don't get lost going down a rabbit hole.
Okay, yeah.
Back to the wall punish.
What's the best one? What do you think if I had to pick between forward 1-2 and forward 2-1? So this one is
forward 2-1 is slightly more damage, and more importantly, he lunges forward a little further when he does it, so it's better.
Okay.
Forward 2-1 would be your like go-to.
Forward 2-1 got it. I mean, it also seems like my 2-1. And you said to stop doing this so much. My 1-1-1.
Yeah, your 1-1-1 is a good move, but it's not something you want to throw out willy-nilly all the time because it is -12 on block. So if your opponent knows this, they're just going to hit you with a 12-frame punish every time you do it.
And my 12-frame push is forward 2-4.
Yes, that. So now imagine you're fighting a Lars and you see 1-1-1 come out. You know what to do. You punch him in the face and kick him away.
Okay. Yes. I'll never lose to a Lars again. Because all of us Lars think the same.
Okay, so did you get the wall thing down? It's forward 2-4, back 2-3, and then forward 1-2, forward 4-1-2-1.
Wait,
that's your full sequence.
Isn't it forward 3-1-2-1 at the end? Like this one?
No, it's 4-1-2-1.
Forward 4-1-2-1? Oh,
Yeah,
it is
it's a
4.
four-
Yeah, sorry. It's 4.
Yeah.
Right.
So that's like a full wall punish practice sequence, but frankly, anytime you get them on the wall, back 2-3, forward 4-1-2-1 is like a good go-to. If you've already used your tailspin, then don't do the back 2-3 because you only get one tailspin, remember? So you just go straight into forward 4-1-2-1.
Okay, I will need to practice this, but it's
Yes,
like
the idea here is I'm just going to give you the stuff, you write it down, and you drill it on your own time because I can't. We'll run out of time if you try to drill everything that I point out. So just take it and drill it. Like for me, I drill this stuff when I'm playing ranked and I'm waiting between matches. I'm practicing my combos. I'm practicing my punishes. That's where you do this stuff, you know. Try to get it drilled into that muscle memory.
okay.
Yeah, Lars, when you were first playing and your giant combos and wall carries and you're going, oh no, the wall is ruining my combo.
Yeah.
Right? If you get this down, your mindset will change to, oh yes, here comes the wall. Now I get to do the real damage because Lars is freaking scary on the wall.
Yeah, I know that people are saying like, oh, like, isn't that your best thing? I'm like, yeah, I think it normally would be. Okay. Do you want? I can practice on my own time. So.
If you want to try and hit it once, just so we can sit here and pog.
Oh,
I'll pog with you.
Oh yeah, watch this. This is perfect. Forward 2-4, the back 2-3, the forward boom, 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 boom.
Hey, you nailed it. There you go. Almost 70 damage off of a 12-frame punish.
And how much health does the character have?
I believe it's 160. Don't quote me on that. I'm bad at the game.
No, that's me. That's my role. Only one of us can be bad. So that's my job.
Okay, fine. I'll literally look at it. 180 health. 180.
Wait, how come why does my? Oh, because I probably have counter hit on. Like,
oh yeah, if you still have counter hit on, you want to turn that off because that'll throw off your damage numbers a little bit. Your first hit is doing like an extra percentage damage on a counter, so you won't actually get.
But it's still
whatever I
good.
just
Like
said.
the whole thing is like when they hit a wall, I just like okay, well,
yeah,
that's it.
66 damage off of 12 frames is gross, and this will make your opponent really think twice about throwing anything at you if they get their back to the wall. You do this to them once or twice, and they're going to be terrified. They're not going to throw any big risky launchers or moves. They're just going to start trying to poke their way out. Or they're going to try and grab you. Always be ready to look for the 2+4 is the grab, like by default for most characters. It swaps camera side and often also changes your physical location.
Yeah.
Like swaps your position. So people will try to grab you when you're at the wall and swap sides with you and throw you to the wall instead. So, you know, watch for that.
So, I don't get why I'm so inconsistent though. All right, well, I'll practice off stream.
Yeah. So let's see. I did take notes during your sparring match earlier with your other guy. I saw you doing the down back 1-3 a lot. It's actually a great move. You can change your restart settings back to the center of the stage because we're not going to need the wall for this part.
Perfect. Okay. Full frame punch.
Okay. So I saw you doing down back 1-3. Do you know the difference between a natural combo and a counter hit combo? A correction. Would you like me to explain to your chat? Because obviously you, the future Evo winner, already know all this stuff.
Well, I know. I can explain it to chat, I think. So counter hit, a counter hit combo means if they're just standing still, it's not going to become a combo. But a counter hit combo is like they lunge at me, like they throw a jab or they throw a kick or something, and I kind of interrupt it. Like I like duck or I'm hitting them basically when they're like coming at me. It's like when this move would connect. My back four.
Right. So a good example is your 1-1-1, right? If you catch them with a counter, all 3 hits will connect. But if it's not a counter, they're going to block the end of it, right?
Yeah.
Your down back 1-3 is what we call a natural combo. It means it doesn't need a counter hit. You're going to, if the 1 hits, then the 3 hits.
Oh, I love that.
I saw you throwing that a lot, but I never saw you go into stance afterwards. You hold down after this move and it puts you in Len stance, which is your 50-50.
Wait. Because my 50-50 is I could be like low, or I could be like, oops.
Correct, yes.
Oh my god, I'm so bad. I wish I Oh wait, that's the low.
Now, here's the thing, the frame data on this down back 1-3 is not particularly great.
Yeah, so I remember like if they basically block this, like get fucked.
Well, not even if they block it, even if you land it, if they're quick enough about it, they can actually jab you out of your 50-50. But a lot of people aren't going to know that. And if they don't know that, you abuse them. Because Tekken is a knowledge checking game, right?
Right, and I'm smarter than them.
Correct. It's their fault for not knowing.
Yeah.
So you abuse the crap out of them. So let's see what else. I saw you block ulti a few times, and then you didn't have a punish ready.
Yeah.
Your punish is going to be Kamehameha into a full combo from there.
Okay. Kamehameha into what?
Next time you block a rage art, I want you literally yelling Kamehameha and hitting forward 1+2, and then go straight into a combo from there. Whichever combo you want to drill on your own time, it's up to you. I trust that there's enough combo guides out there that I don't want to spend a ton of time on that, because you can look up videos on optimal combos entirely as its own thing.
I only know one combo for the Kamehameha, but I think it'll be fine. So, just really quick though. So I Kamehameha them, I'm like boom, boom, I'm like boom, I'm like boom. Tailspin, like Kamehameha, I'm like boom, 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 boom. Tailspin, dash, and this time it's not a tailspin, it's a finisher. But that move is a tailspin.
Yes, it is. So everything you did right there was perfect, except at the very end.
I should punch.
Yeah, don't throw the tailspin. I like the lightning stomp. It's got flavor, but you can also throw Sen 1, the big punch instead. Either one.
What does more damage? It's like a 1 damage difference, right? It's not a big deal.
It was a pretty small damage difference. Here's the funny thing: if it's a big enough combo, then there's no damage difference, because the way scaling in this game works, the more hits you land on them in the air, the less damage the next hit does, and it starts rounding down. So you get to a certain point where the Sen 1 punch and the lightning stomp actually do the same damage in the bigger combos, which made me very happy, because I was like, yeah, now we can use the sick looking one.
Okay, I have an idea. I guess like the reason why I'm not doing the I can do the lightning thing every time. It's like whatever my mind races to do it first. So normally, let's say,
So the lightning storm, aside from being sick looking, there's another important thing to note. It's thrown from your send stance. It is not only is it safe on block, it's actually 0 on block. So any move that puts you in send stance, even if they've blocked it, like you can throw out the little lightning stomp move. It's mid, so they can't duck it, and it puts you at 0. So it's actually still, I'm not gonna say your turn, it's either person's turn. If they don't know the frame data, they may not know this, so you can go straight into your 2-1.
oh
If they
wait,
press
I just realized
anything-
something.
Yeah?
I like forgot that it could just be no one's turn.
Yeah, which is just neutral.
Yeah, I don't know why I was
Uh,
thinking that was like there's only 2 options when there's 3 options.
Yeah, you have 2 moves that can catch your opponent off guard with this. Your wall standing 3. If you do wall standing 3 and they block it, it's actually 0 on block, perfectly neutral. So it's anything goes. It's either person's turn.
Oh, what the fuck? I did not know that. But they could duck
Yeah, your
under
wall
it.
standing. They can duck it, yes. And if that hits, you get a combo off it too. It's a natural combo. Oh, you hold down after that free, and you go stance after it.
Got it.
And that puts you right back into your usual coin toss 50-50 stance. So if you catch them with the kick, your Len 2 will actually launch them into the air for a combo.
I feel like that's pretty hard to land because
I wouldn't throw it too much. I was
Yeah.
just throwing it out as an example of like a 0 on block. That move is kind of risky because if you're crouching in front of them already, like they're probably going to start pushing buttons. That move is a 20 frame startup and it hits high so they can duck on. There's too much working against it.
yeah, I definitely
But-
know like if I'm crouching, like as you can see, there's times when I accidentally, instead of doing this, I do this. But I'm actually always trying to do this, unless like I'm like hella far. But for the most part, I'm always trying to do this. I'm just like going too fast. I'm like not waiting for my character to like crouch first and then do it.
Which is funny because the further up in rank you go, the less you want to do that other one.
one?
You're down 1+2. The one you like, the one you spam, you want to actually try to like phase that out a little bit because it's -20 on block.
Yeah.
They read that once and you're eating half your health in retaliation
Okay.
because it's -20. So that's, you're getting launched hard and you're getting full comboed and you're going to end up in a montage on YouTube. So
And it's not my montage.
yeah, it'll be someone else's montage. Whereas the other one you're doing, the 2-hitter, the low, that one's only -12, so it's relatively safe. Even if they block it, they're not getting a whole ton of punish. They might just jab you a bit, and that's it.
Basically, if I do this and they block it, I'm at -12 now. So I'm at, if we both jab after, are they at 8 jab and I'm at 12 jab? Wait, 8 jab and I'm at 10 jab? Like let's
Since
say I
you're
do
at-
this and then we both punch at the same time. They win because they're 2 frames ahead of me.
Yes.
Excellent.
I'm
Oh,
sorry,
wait.
no, they're
No,
12 frames.
yeah,
ahead of you,
12
sorry,
yeah,
that's-
sorry.
They're a full 12 frames ahead of you, so that means their punch will hit you before your punch even starts.
So I
That's how
have
far
to
ahead of
block.
you they are. Even if you block, you're still gonna get punched.
Oh, wait. Really? But
Your
I'm like,
-12 means you can be punished by a 10 frame or a 12 frame punish.
oh, so like my 12 frame punish would own them.
Yes, although since that move is crouching, if they do a 12 frame punish that starts high, it might go over your head. But yeah.
Oh, fuck, I always get nervous when I have a move that's too high.
Let's not linger too long on the minor stuff. I just wanted to point out the let's see, punish the rage art with your forward 1-2.
Boom.
You have a lot of moves that go into stance. So like hit start, open up your move list. I want to show you something important with this character. When you scroll down the move list, you see how there's like a little notepad paper on the right side, like a little icon.
Yeah.
Most of those are noting moves that transition to a different stance.
Like chevron
Mo-
slash? Oh wait, no, that's not it.
Most of Lars's good stuff is in his stances. Like his best offensive pressure is in stances. Particularly, his send stance is really good. Land is really, all his stances are really good. Like they're full of good stuff. So you need to be comfortable, like throwing out a move that transitions into a stance afterwards, or you're gonna hit a brick wall of progress with this character. So I wanted to show you some of his stance options. so that you can start pressuring people in a way that doesn't involve the usual rookie Tekken players standing still on the other side of the screen waiting for them to push a button so you can try to whiff punish with 3+4. Does that sound familiar?
Yeah, I do that all the time.
Right. So we got to stop. We want to stop doing that. We want to be confident enough that we can rush people down. Not that you always want to be rushing them, but you need to know how. So your forward 3-3. That was another good one. It goes into your Sen stance. Your Sen, your low is 2, and at the beginning you're probably throwing this one the most.
My what?
So that you
what 2?
Sen 2.
Okay, so it's like a. Right.
Yeah, so that's one way to do it. You can also do your down back 1-3. No, sorry, that one's Len. Ignore that for a second. Your down forward 2 is another one that puts you in stance. Your forward 2-1 puts you in stance. Like all of these moves that put you in stance, you need to not have the mindset of forward 2-1-2 as being like a whole string. You need to think 2-1. Now I'm in Sen. What's my mix up, right? So let's just use forward 2-1 as an example to work from here, right? Do forward 2-1 and then look where you end up. Right? It throws you into Sen. So from Sen, if you want to mix up your opponent, you have 2 if you want to make him go low. Start hitting them in the foot. This is going to get people crouching. If they're not respecting you, if they start trying to push buttons, you do forward 2-1-1.
Punch, right?
Punch.
The knockback.
Yes.
It's pretty safe because it knocks them back. I'm only down 6 frames. They can't jab me from that far.
Yeah, so set her to block second if you can. So you can see the frames when you hit. Usually you're checking recovery frames to see if a move is safe, but you also, especially with stance moves like this, you need to see how much of a frame advantage you have going into it. So hit her with forward 2-1.
Forward 2-1.
And see that you're at, if the 1 hits, you're at +6, right? So since you're at +6, that means she can't stop the 1 coming out. If she tries to push a button, she's going to eat it. So forward 2-1-1, right? This is a keep your opponent in check. Make them respect you. Like this will stop them from mashing. Now, once you get them to stop mashing, you can start doing forward 2-1-2.
Forward.
And go low.
Right.
Right. So first, you make them stop mashing. Then you get them thinking about the low, and once they get paranoid and they start blocking low, that's when the real fun starts, because now you can start landing all of your big hits. If they start blocking low, you go back to the 1 again.
Right.
Because it's a mid.
So that's similar to like this strategy when I'd be like 1-2. Like I would trick them out with this.
Yes.
I guess
However,
it's slow.
Sen and Den have more options, though, is the reason. And also, Sen and Den allow you to move forward. That limited entry, the Len stance, the 50-50, there's only 2 moves, and you can only get them from Len, which is not the easiest stance to get into sometimes.
Wait, isn't this? Wait, Sen, Den. Isn't this one Sen?
Den is standing, Sen is crouching, Len is like sitting.
One has my back to the screen. That's Sen, isn't it?
Yes.
But you're saying Len and Den are good. Den is the I know Den. Den's like I'm facing still.
All his stances are good.
Okay.
All of his stances are generally pretty good. So the one that I found the most success with was just doing like forward 2-1, punch, and it puts you in Sen. And if they now here's the thing, if they block your forward 2-1, you don't necessarily want to throw right away because you're going to be at minus frames.
Okay.
So
it's their turn.
Yeah. So do forward 2-1. If she blocks it, okay, you stop pushing. You just hold back. Or down back, rather. You can cancel it as well. You can.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah. So, any move that puts you in Sen. Down back. I keep wanting to say down back 1-3, but I know that's wrong. That puts you in Len. But once you're in your Sen stance, you also have your Sen 3. If you have been spamming lows the whole game and you know your opponent is terrified, you can go into Sen, hit 3, and you have a big launcher there.
Sen 3 is... Den. Limited entry, which is my last one. How do I get into that one
Sen
again?
3. Just forward 3 and then forward again.
4-3
Or
forward.
or forward 2-1. Forward 2-1's a good way to do it.
Oh,
Yeah,
you're
now
talking like
Now,
you're talking
now
this
look
one.
at the 3 option from there. That's 4. There it is. That little uppercut kick thing. That'll get you a full combo as well. It is unsafe. It's not safe, so they'll punish you for throwing it. But if you've been spamming lows the whole time and your opponent is like really starting to block low constantly, you can really punish them hard by throwing that 3 from Sen. Your general game plan with Lars is pressure your opponent, get in their face into a stance, and then make them guess.
Okay.
So you want to be able to do that as opposed to staying back at neutral range. Because here's the thing, you have definitely found some success with like down 1+2 and orbital and other stuff from neutral, right? The problem is every character has good tools in neutral, and you're kind of turning it into
Like I'm not
the other
playing to my strengths.
yes, you're turning it into a game of who's better at this neutral guessing game. But every character can do that, and every player can do that. It's not hard, right? So you're going to run into somebody else who's going to do the same thing back to you, and they're going to be better at it eventually.
Yeah.
So to do what Lars actually does, which is get in your opponent's face and start spinning around in circles and making them guess, you got to get into the habit of using these stances. Forward 3-3 is another good one, since it gives you the plus frames into Sen.
Oh, I always get 3 and 4 mixed up. Okay, so I never use this move, but it's like so fucking good.
Yeah, need to start adding it. So, because even if they block, that's the clincher with this is even if they block, you're on plus frames, you're in Sen, you're in their face. So now you get to start mixing them up.
Is there like a... Should I be thinking of it like Sen, Den, and Len are like good in like certain scenarios, or it's good if I'm in all 3 stances like in their face?
Den is the only one that you can immediately jump into without having to push anything else, just forward 3 right away.
Yeah.
So I generally try to look for pressure strings from this. You have forward 3-4. Like it's the first thing you should learn is what are your low options, so you can force people to look low. And then you also want to learn like what are your harder hitting moves, your launchers, etc. Forward 3-4 is a good one. My personal favorite was Den and then 3+4. He has a big stomp move.
Oh yeah, I've only ever done this once on accident.
And here's the best part. If you get that on a counter hit, I believe it knocks them on the ground. And whether it knocks them down or not, you can hold forward again and it goes into Sen. So you run up, stomp their foot, and then forward into Sen.
Okay, so...
And then you can hit their foot again, right? with the Sen low sweep. So he's got all of these like really annoying, constant, like hitting them in the foot, low, 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 low. Eventually you get your opponent paranoid, they start blocking low. That's when you can start doing the forward 1-2, the Kamehameha, because that'll catch them if they're crouching. You can do your Sen 3, you have like a lot of mid-level launches. So this is the stuff you want to start drilling, as opposed to trying to sit back and poke them with like down 1+2. This is how you like pressure people so hard they can't play the game.
Okay.
Once they are on the ground, your orbital is actually a great wake up punish. Like as they're trying to stand up, a lot of people will try to stand up by doing the spring kick option, or they're going to do the wall rising 3 or 4, like the get up kicks. If you land on them with an orbital, you just get a whole nother combo, which launches them back to the ground, and then you start over again.
Okay.
Let me look here. There was some other stuff. I'm sorry, my brain is starting to fry because I've been up doing this too long.
I'm the same way. I mean, I think I just need to like stream earlier, but I play Tekken so long that I wake up so late the next day. But
It's the vicious cycle begins.
so the next class that we have, I will pay you money. Don't tell chat, do not snitch. I will pay you money if I beat Scar. That is my actual like. After I beat him, I'm gonna win Evo, but fighting Scar is like my, even if it's through cheese, but something I'm gonna work on for the next time I'm fighting is just like abuse stances. Scar says that's not happening.
The biggest thing that you want to work on is being comfortable with his stances and knowing what leads into what, so that you can mix up your opponent. Oh, and here's something else that I don't know has been properly explained. Sorry, I know we're covering a whole lot of topics and it's probably too much to absorb. I think sessions like this that go on too long become counterproductive because you can't retain it all. So I'll check back in.
It's like
in a day
playing
or
League
two
for like 8 hours. Like the 9th and 10th hour, you're just getting worse at the game.
Yeah, you start doing worse and worse and worse. So I'm gonna like go over this one last thing and then probably call it from there. And I would suggest you like start going online and trying to apply some of this in actual matches, because it's not gonna stick till you do it. But the last thing to look at is your heat, because I never see you using heat.
Yes. Yes.
So let's go over some heat options. For starters, your heat burst can act as a good panic button if you catch someone in the air. And remember how you get 1 tailspin per combo?
Yeah.
Your heat burst lets you kind of violate that rule a little bit, because your heat burst functions like a tailspin. So orbital, and then use your cannon, the back 2-3, and then do a heat burst and just watch how it works. Look at the mechanic.
Okay. So now that we've named these moves, orbital into
The cannon.
The cannon. That's the cannon, I'm pretty sure, because it launches them away from me.
Yeah.
Oh, I messed up. Sorry.
See how it like does the same animation again? You don't need to do the smash afterward. Forget the smash part.
Okay.
Just tap the button once, and just look at how she's juggling. Right. You get a tailspin, and then you hit the heat burst, and boom. See how she did like lays
Her
on the
feet
ground
went
again?
back up. Yeah.
And her feet go back up. So that's like getting a second tailspin. So you can use your heat burst to kind of cheat a little bit in one of your combos. If you're about to drop a combo, you can recover it with heat burst. Or if you get a combo launcher and you didn't properly convert it, and you're like, oh, I'm about to drop this combo, you can just slam that heat burst out there to catch him. So like do orbital, and then here, how many times have you had this happen? You land your orbital, and then, oh God, what do I do? 1, 1, 1, and you're tapping them with jabs.
Well, it's usually 2, 2, 2 because I already dropped it, but I know I can at least jab them 3 times before I hit the ground. Like you'll see me do this. So I'm like, oh, I already fucked up. I'm gonna keep going with it.
Yep, yeah. So now after that third right punch, just do your heat burst. Bump, bump, bump. Oh wait, okay. Now then back to 3, because you can still tailspin. Yeah, you can still tailspin after a heat burst.
This is pretty. Like this will. Oops. Like this one seems pretty relatable. Like boom, boom, boom.
Now, obviously, we want more optimal.
We're not
combos
gonna
from
do
the
that.
start.
Yeah. I'm saying like in the off chance, I'm like, oh fuck, I already dropped it.
This is a good panic button to have to recover a good combo opportunity.
Because you don't know like how many of those you're even gonna have. Oh wait, yeah, this is a tailspin. Oops. This is a tailspin. Oh, I fucked that up.
You're looking for the cannon here, not the den pickup.
Not the den. Okay, so I did this. Actually, fuck it. Let's not even practice that. Let's do this. Oops. Because I'm like, oh my god. I'm like, douche, cannon, ultimate, boom, and I launch them again with the same. Like the thing.
That can work too. All I'm trying to show you is like you can recover your combo very easily, like orbital, punch, heat burst, cannon, and now you're back in business because now you're cooking with your same combo again, right? So you could do a combo ender afterwards. Think of it this way: orbital, literally any move, heat burst, back 2-3. Try it that way.
Orbital, any move first.
Yeah, orbital, and then literally whatever, just punch, whatever. Heat burst, and back 2-3, your cannon.
Oh, got it.
Now at this point, after you hit that back 2-3, your muscle memory should be taken over because you know you're supposed to run up and hit her with the forward 2-1-1+2, right? Or the forward 2-1-2.
Forward.
your combo enders, the same ones you've been doing, right?
Yeah, I mean that was not my first reaction, but yeah, for me when I see it,
Maybe the muscle memory isn't quite ingrained just yet, but you get what I'm saying, right?
Yeah.
This gives you the chance to recover your combo. You do the heat burst, then you hit her with a tailspin, and then you run in and do a combo ender, and you're probably gonna clear like at least 60 damage. It's not gonna be as much as like an actual optimal combo, but with the number of random times. Oh, here's a good one. Your opponent jumps at you. They use a flying move, and you punch, and you've hit them in the air, and now they're floating in the air in front of you. You ever
and
have
then I'm
that
like,
happen?
Ooh. Yeah. Wait,
Yeah. So
that thing I can't really. I guess I should use heat then, right?
yeah, that's a great time to use a heat burst. Like they jump at you, you've tapped them, and oh wait, heat burst, reset, tailspin, combo ender. You get good damage out of it. Anyway,
Okay,
that's just one use of the heat burst as a panic button that I wanted to make sure you're aware of. You can use it to recover a screwed up combo, right? Lars has both of his moves from his coin toss stance, the Len, are enhanced when you are in heat, right?
Okay.
So activate heat and then look at your Len 2.
The punch.
Len, the one where he's like sitting down. The one 2-1. Just do 2-1 down into Len.
2-1. Oh wait. 2-1. Oh.
Just
Oh,
tap 2-1.
sorry.
Yeah, the coin toss stance. You only have 2 moves, right?
Yeah.
So when you're in coin toss stance, that big shoulder that pushes them away, if you're in heat, it doesn't push them away, it just launches them straight up. So you actually get a combo.
Oh, okay.
Right, and now, just that animation should look familiar from what we just looked at. That is your tailspin, right?
Yep.
So keep in mind that some launchers use the tailspin right at the beginning. This is one of them. So with that in mind, you don't have access to your tailspin during the combo. So this has to be a shorter combo.
Okay. I'm gonna panic when it happens, but I get what you mean because you can only use one tailspin per combo.
Right. So I mean, if you're gonna panic by doing your forward 2-1-2. So you at least get some good damage off it.
Oh wait, I realized that forward 1-2-2 has the same ending as. Okay, so both of those get me into then. The forward, the back 3, forward 1. Sorry, better way to say it. Back 3, forward puts me into Zen.
Right.
And I can do the punch. And same thing with forward 1-2 puts me also into it.
Hey, it's starting to stick. Yes, it's the same stance. So all these different moves they end up putting you in the same stance, so you get access to the same mix-ups, right?
Yeah.
So, but we're looking at heat right now, so let's not get sidetracked because I'm gonna fall asleep soon.
Okay.
I'm gonna try and just go over these last few things real quick. So, heat. You can do 2-1, and then from there, if you hit the 2, you get the launch. If you don't want to try and do a fancy combo, just 2-1-1 is a good panic thing to press, like forward 2-1-1.
Oops. Forward 2. Yep. Well, I guess how.
After the Len launcher, try that. Like heat. And then go down into Len, hit him with a 2, and then forward 2-1-1.
Sorry. Right.
I think you're waiting a little too long to press the 2.
Okay, yeah. Oh, you're saying do the. Boom. Okay.
There you go. Now that's just simple and basic, but obviously when you have time to drill it, put a longer one there, right?
Yeah.
It's just your combo options will be somewhat limited because your tailspin's already consumed by the first thing you used.
Yeah.
Your other option from like in the coin toss stance, if you just get one instead, you get a low sweep where he jumps out the other side.
This one?
Yes, that one there. So whenever you get into your heat, you want to try and get into Len, because both of your Len options are empowered and your opponent has to guess. Are you going to go for the cool low sweep, or are you going to go for the launch into a combo? The quickest way to get into Len is just tapping 2-1. Also, that down back 1-3 natural combo you were doing before, the down back 1-3 and then hold down, will also put you into the coin toss stance.
Oh, okay. Like a launch.
Yeah, yep, that's another way to do it. Well,
okay.
Also-
Quick question. There's one move I was wondering is I went against a Lars state and he kept grabbing me in the air.
yeah, Lars has a running grab that can pull people out of the air and slam them into the wall.
Is that worth learning, or should I just worry about that later?
I would work it in later. I don't think it's not a critical part of his game plan. It's just like it's a pretty little ribbon you can put on top once you have the rest of the game plan down. You know.
Okay.
That's icing. We're still trying to bake the cake. Your Len 2 also wall splats is another thing to keep in mind. So if you have them at the wall, even without heat, if you get down into the coin toss stance and then hit 2. And we've already gone over the, you know, wall punish stuff. So yeah, that move right there will blast them into the wall whether you have heat going or not.
Okay.
You also know full well about his armor pushing move, which is
This
forward
one?
in both kicks. Yep.
Oh, forward in both kicks? Oh, I didn't. Oh,
Yeah.
I actually didn't know that was an armor move. So when I use heat like this, a lot of times I'm like, oh, they're probably not gonna block low. So I go for low first here, and then there's like this one. And if I they seem smart, then I'll be like mid. Like if they are learning really fast, I'll mid them. I'll mid check them.
Yeah. So if they're playing super defensive, that armor move is great because it puts you in sen and it gives you your mix up between the low, the mid, etc. You can also do the lightning stomp out of there is also not bad if you think that they're going to guard low, because then even if they don't guard low, they go mid. You don't have any frame disadvantage off of the 3+4 lightning stomp one.
Oh, lightning stomp. The
Yeah, that one's good as a safe option because it doesn't have any negative frames whatsoever. You act as soon as they do afterwards. It puts you back in neutral.
what's the electric stomp again?
From Sen 3+4.
Sen.
So forward both kicks and then both kicks again right away. If you have heat.
Oh, what the hell? Okay.
Yeah, that one there.
Okay.
Or any other move that puts you in Sen, like your back 3 was one that puts you in Sen, your forward 2-1 puts you in Sen. All these moves that move you into Sen. Anytime you end up in Sen, you just hit the both kick buttons and you get the stomp.
Okay, I think what I should master right now is getting like if you were playing like Simon Says, you'd be like go into Sen, go into Den, go into Len, and then I would have to be able to like, because I would say I'm pretty uncomfortable with that so far.
It'll definitely take a little time getting used to it, but I would definitely look at Sen. Your fastest way into it is forward 2-1. Punch, Sen. That's the simplest way to do it.
Yeah, so this one's easy. This is the coin flip one. Coin flip middle.
They're kind of all coin flip ones, but yes.
But this
I mean,
one
that's
is the one
point.
that I'm coin flipping the most, because this one is like the Den is kind of like I get they're all coin flip, but this one for me at least is like I'm literally only coin flipping low, or I'm literally only coin flipping high. I'm not really using, I mean maybe I will later, but I'm not really using like that.
Are you talking Sen or Len? Because I've seen you doing both while you're talking, and I'm
Wait.
not sure which one you're talking about.
Den dynamic entry is this one.
Mm-hmm.
Den, I think. Oh, this one's Len. Oh, the sitting one, yeah.
Yeah, Len is the one I literally call it coin toss stance because it only has 2 moves. One is low, one is mid. That's Len.
But it
Mid
also
entry.
has this, doesn't it? Oh, I guess that's not a real move.
That's just your wall rising 4. Yeah, that's nothing to do with the stance. That's just him throwing a 4 as he stands back up.
Okay, so that one's just coin flip. Coin flip is easy for me. I'm sure there's like another way I can get in the coin flip stance. Like I could manually do it like this.
Yeah, you can do it manually. You're down back 1-3, then hold down goes into it.
Down back.
Down back 1-3, yeah. The foot poke.
Oh, at the same time. Down back.
No. Down back 1, then 3. It's like a low poke, then a high kick.
Oh, the one. Okay, I just see. It's like
Yeah,
I
and
know
then-
what the move is, but when I see, I'm like, oh, this is the guy. It's like my low check.
Yes. So you do that, and then you hold down, and it puts you into Len as well. So that's
Ooh.
another one you could throw out if you're, especially if you're in heat, because when you're in heat, you want to get in their face and use Len as much as you can. But you don't want to just run up and go straight into Len, or you get punched out of it. So you need one of these other moves that will connect first and get you into it with
Right.
safe frames. Just tapping 2-1 is also very reliable if you hit. The best way to do it is as a punish. Like they try to throw something at you, and then you tap 2-1. That'll drop you down into Len.
Okay. I did not know that this one puts me into Len.
Yeah, that's another way to do it.
Okay, so there's 2 ways that I know of to get into Len, which is my final. I don't like to call them like 1, 2, and 3, but it's like my third stance. Because if I do like 1, 2, 3, that's like how I think of it. Like
It's pretty accurate.
Den's my
It's-
first
it's-
stance. Yeah.
Yeah, it's Den, Sen, and Len in that order. Len was just added in this game. He didn't have it in Tekken 6 or Tekken 7, so it is the third stance. It's like in the minds of veterans too. It's not just you.
Okay. Oh, if that's it, because I use my fucking launcher, it means that I should always end with a punch if I have the option to.
Yes, if your tailspin was already burnt. You also have from Sen, if you hit 2, like the low sweep, actually gets you a combo launch as well. If you get it on a counter hit specifically. So counter hit. I was landing when I was doing ranked with Lars today, I was landing this all day. You do like forward 3-3 or forward 2-1, like anything that puts you in Sen,
Yeah.
and then 2. And if they push a button and they eat that that low sweep as a counter hit, that's gonna trip them up into the air and you get a combo off it.
And then with my combo, I should just be like, boom. I guess I'll just have her not block it. She block.
See, you can use counter hit Sen to.
Oh,
For
that
all-
one.
For like all the combo related stuff, I'm just gonna refer you to the combo guide that's already there. Your down forward 3-2 that we did earlier would work there as well. No, sorry, not that one. You're doing Sen 3. I'm talking Sen 2. It's a low, like the claw attack, the low claw.
Okay. That's only if they're countering though.
Yes, but that's the thing. That like people will push buttons. Because no one likes Lars running at them doing 16 moves in a row, like going and then, like doing all of his stance changing, like punching, it's tilting, you know? They will start pushing buttons.
Oh, I see. That's sick. Okay.
Yes, I hit that over and over and over today. It's really good.
I feel like this move isn't that good, but I used to spam this when I was a noob. This one, backflip.
Which one?
Down, forward.
It's not terrible. I mean, it's a natural combo, it looks like, with a knockdown. I would check to see if it's safe on block, like how safe it is. There's no reason not to throw it if you need to make space from your opponent. It looks like it's good at making space. I would turn off counter hit, and I would set her to block second, and then see how good it really is.
Yeah, it's blocked.
Yeah, okay, so it's not all that great. 'cause
I
they're
thought it was
probably gonna
sick
block
though when I first did. I'm like, dude, this is the move. And then they started blocking and like owning me. I'm like, oh.
Yeah, it's also minus 15, so it's punishable as well. It
Yeah.
lands you far enough away that you probably won't get punished, but
Yeah. It's not like it's not as useful as I thought it was.
okay. So I will I wrote a bunch of this stuff down. I'll just send you the copy paste like notepad file of like the notes that I made here.
Okay.
So that you can review it later, because I feel like at this point we've gone over way more than you can retain. At some point I'll just have to watch you play some matches and try to whisper in your ear and remember this move, or you know, you're still not using this, and like try to get it
Yeah.
drilled in. But hopefully hopefully you got some useful stuff here.
Oh, definitely.
That will allow you to break away from doing the down 1+2 and orbital like coin toss thing.
This thing. Yeah.
I would especially recommend you practice like drill the wall punish. The wall punish is huge with Lars.
Okay.
And then drill all of your moves that go into stances, like forward 2-1 into stance, and know your mix-ups from there. Your Sen 2 is incredibly good. Sen 1 is good. Like just getting in people's faces and doing Sen stuff to do Lars things, and that will win you matches. His Den Stomp, I had a lot of fun using that one. Den is a little harder to use because your opponents will often try to jab you out of it.
Yeah, I noticed that.
So you got to force them to respect you first by doing moves that punish them for pushing buttons, like armor moves. Your Sen 4 and Sen 1 are both really good for forcing some respect. Do like forward 2-1. Yeah, there you go. That move's actually armored and homing, right? So if they push a button, you're gonna armor through it, and if they try to dodge, you're gonna catch them on the side step. It's duckable though, so you don't want to spam it too much.
The forward 1, 2, 3.
No, Sen 4 is the one.
Oh, that one. It's also a sweeping kick.
Yeah, it's homing. See the green trail on his foot? So they're not gonna sidestep out, and it's armored, so if they try to push a button, they eat it. So that's a move you can use to force some respect, like make them stop pushing buttons.
Yeah, also, the only OP counter to it is they could duck it.
Yeah, they can duck it. You don't want to spam it, but it's like they're either ducking it or they're pushing buttons, right? So
Yeah.
if they're ducking, don't worry about it. But if they're pushing on you, then armor is a good way to make them stop doing it.
This is just a, I would say this is just a noob killer.
It's just an armor move from stance is what it is. I wouldn't even call it a noob killer. It's just like if you try to go into your stances and they're trying to jab you out of it, throwing an armor move from stance can make them stop.
Is that the only arm move from Stan? Or is there other one?
It's the only one I can think of off the top of my head.
Okay.
Let me look at his dens again.
I can also look into it later. It's just okay.
I only started playing Lars after I started watching you a few days ago, so I don't have years of Lars experience to draw on. I still got to look at his move list for reference sometimes. It would definitely be good to get an actual Lars specialist to watch some of your matches at some point too. Yeah, I think. Sorry, my brain's turning to mush, so I think I'm gonna have to tap out. It's getting too late for me to keep thinking straight.
Mine's also like that.
I'm hoping though, like my goal coming in here wasn't necessarily to give you a whole bunch of Lars tools, although hopefully some of the stuff I pointed out is useful, like the forward both punches. Remember that one? I didn't see you ever use that one.
Forward. Oh, forward.
Yeah, that one, that move is legit because it's safe. If you get them with a counter, it's a full combo. Your forward 3-3 is also legit. Like there's a bunch of great tools here. But my goal with this wasn't necessarily to give you a ton of Lars stuff so much as I wanted to make sure you actually understood how heat works, how frame data works, and how what was the other one? The combo structure, like base game mechanics is what I felt like there was a lot of gaps in the knowledge, and hopefully we've helped fill that in a little bit.
Yeah, I definitely think you've helped a lot. There's definitely like I could tell when I'm getting like combos sometimes. I'm kind of like, oh, like I know there's like a tool for this. Like for example, like I didn't use my 12 frame punch, but that looks like if you don't know it, it's like it's so quick that you need to know it. Like I would say out of rock paper scissors, if you're not gonna learn the heavy rocks, the heavy papers, the heavy scissors, you at least need to know the fastest ones, the fastest rock, the fastest paper, and after scissors, and later you can learn when you can be greedier to do more damage.
In most cases, wherever your forward 2-4 would hit, you could also just be hitting 2-1 and dropping down into your coin toss stance. So even if you could land forward 2-4, you don't necessarily always want to. Like sometimes you might want to sit, like force them to sit there and take the mix up.
Yeah, I mean the mix up is awesome. After I learned the mix up, I was able to just like gain range before. Because before, remember, my mix up is this into claw at the bottom, and then I was never doing the mid at the end. Yeah, it's good that I have a 2-1 into square, which is low, and 2-1 into 1, which is low, and 2-1 into 2, which is high. Oh, sorry, 2-1
Yeah,
into
that'll-
1 is mid.
That'll be great for screwing with people. That, and then just remember your plus frames, like the running 3 and the forward 3, etc. I'll try to make a little cheat sheet for you to reference, and then I'll check back in, and we can do this again and watch you try to apply it in some real matches. Hopefully a little earlier in the day when my brain isn't fried.
Okay.
But yeah, that's all I got for now. I would say your game plan going in, though, it's always good to go into the match and have like at least a basic game plan. So I would say try to focus on closing in with your forward 3-3,
Okay.
which puts you in Sen, and then from Sen start throwing lows and mids, pressure your opponent to the wall, and then work on your wall punish. Like for the next match or two that you play, or like sorry, not match or two, for the next 5 or 6 matches that you play, just try to focus, pressure your opponent to the wall, and then start wall punishing using that like wall thing that you worked on earlier, with starting with the forward 2-4.
Okay.
And that's just like one exercise, you know. And then after that, you can go back to doing like combo practice, and then you can go to doing like stance practice. It's a whole bunch of different things to cover. It's a deep rabbit hole, you know.
Yeah, I think something that's like really helpful for me is like when I play against like, not talking about like toast skill or whatever, but if a player isn't used to like I basically know how to abuse someone who's not gonna like block low, but now it's like I could tell like I haven't even like scratched the surface of Lars because like I don't abuse his stances, which are like his stances are pretty like unique.
His stances are core to his game plan. So you're at a certain point, you kind of hit a brick wall of progress where you're not going to go any further until you start mastering his stances. You can't really play the character without understanding the stances, because too many of his key tools are hidden in the stances.
Yeah. Also, if you're not gonna use the stances, then you're just like, it's like you said, you're just a normal character. Like you're just like every other character.
Yeah, anybody can sit there in neutral and throw a random low knockdown and try to catch you off guard with an orbital, you know? So at that point, it's engaging in a cheese contest and banking on you being better at it. Oh yeah, I forgot completely about that. That jumping.
Yeah, the jumping grab.
Dude, I caught people with that so many times. I beat a guy almost with that move exclusively. Like I just did it over and over, and he was like a Shinryu. I was like, you gotta be kidding. How did you get to red rank and you're just getting destroyed by one command grab?
So what's the difference between doing that? Sorry, last question. What's the difference between doing that grab and doing just like a up right grab like this? It's just harder to read.
The difference between
This
sorry,
grab?
which two? Like the jumping flip?
Yeah.
It's just applied from a different position. Also, like if your opponent tries to push a button and you jumped, there's a good possibility you jump over their attack. So they swing, they hit the air, and then you grab them from above. Whereas if you tried to run up and grab them with just your up forward 1+2, you might get punched in the face during it, you know?
Right. Okay. I'm really bad at this. Okay, cool.
Are you still gonna be staying on for a little while, or are you calling it soon?
I'm probably gonna call it. Because I think what ends up happening is I'm playing Tekken for so long. Like I think optimally what I should do in Tekken is I think I should play for 3 to 4 hours, take a break, and then play for 3 to 4 hours, like later in the day.
I would add like take 30 minutes in the lab as well. Like for me, it often boils down to play for a couple of hours or until I hit a wall in rank. Like if I hit a point where I feel like I'm not improving anymore or I'm not getting past it, I stop and I go back to the lab and I start looking through his moves for what tools are here that I'm not using. Or like pull up a Lars video and look at what moves are they recommending and how can I apply them to my game plan. Like how can I change it up? Expand the toolbox a little bit so the next time you fight somebody, you can throw them off by having more options, because people do build pattern recognition. If you're doing the same move over and over, they'll start to recognize it. So having a bigger toolbox makes it harder to recognize your patterns. You will always have patterns. If people say don't be a flowchart player, to a certain extent, everybody has their patterns, right? It's just a matter of making sure your patterns are deep enough and complex enough that no one can pick them up in the span of a match or two.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Main moves I'm gonna be doing a lot of tomorrow. Obviously wall bounce, and then there's the this. So this I should practice more. And then there's the oops, not that one. Oh wait, that puts you in heat?
Yes. Oh right. So I started going over heat and then got a little bit sidetracked. There was one last thing to cover. Your heat smash consumes all of your remaining heat, right?
Yeah.
So a common thing to do is once you go into heat, try to get at least one of your Len mix-ups, and you watch, you're going to see it's going to burn like 30% of your gauge when you do it. Or you can use your charging like shoulder bash move into the 2. That's also going to consume like half your gauge, right? So if you use these other heat tools, try the armor move.
Oh shit, I see.
Yeah, see how it burns up a little of your gauge, but it doesn't take the whole thing, right? Whereas if you hit the heat button again and throw your massive heat smash,
Yeah.
that's gonna burn the entire remainder of the meter.
Yeah, I remember I was telling Sydney, like, because she just ults right away, and then she, like, literally just spams it. I'm like, okay, well, if they block it, you've wasted your entire heat.
Yeah, so what I was doing is trying to get either one Len mix-up and one armor charge, or maybe 2 armor charges, or 2 Len mix-ups, whatever. Use up like 60 to 70% of it, and then throw your heat smash. The thing about heat smashes is they usually leave you really heavily plus on block, so even if the enemy blocks it, it's still going to put you in their face with a frame advantage, which is a great place to be, because then you can force another guessing game from there. As opposed to, you know, popping heat and then immediately throwing the smash, which I 100% saw you doing a couple days ago. It sounds like you've already wised up that that's not smart to do, right?
Just a waste.
So-
I'll only ever do it if, like, I'm 1 HP. I'm like, fuck it, this is gonna kill me. Like, I
Yeah.
gotta, like, go for a cheese thing here.
Yeah, and I believe his heat smash, if they block it, it puts you in Sen, believe it or not. So even if they block it, you're going into plus frames on no, it's sorry, it puts you in Den. It puts you in Den. So if they block it, you can go immediately into your Den 3, Sen 1 for like a continuous chain of like massive plus frames and pressure.
Okay. I'm trying to think, like, when is the heat smash guaranteed? And, like, when I'm using rage, am I always trying to, like, bounce them? Not bounce them. Am I, like... It seems like the best time to use rage is, like, if they were juggled for a bit and I hit their feet.
Like rage right after tailspin is always guaranteed.
Shit, right?
Yeah, so like orbital, forward 2-1-2, or use your cannon, either one.
Forward.
No, sorry, I mean like you hit them with your orbital, and then do forward 2-1-1+2, like your standard tailspin that you're always using.
Oh. Oops. I guess I don't have it on, so...
Oh, you actually recovered that with heat burst. You could have kept it going.
Yeah, I think that's something I'm gonna try and do tomorrow. Oops. Okay, yeah.
Still waiting to see you get the still waiting to see you get the tailspin.
Oh, the tailspin is like this one.
Yeah, orbital like forward, yeah, or just back 2-3, that works too.
Oh, the
and-
tailspin. Sorry, tailspin. You want me to do is this one, and then this.
Yeah, right there you could super.
Oh.
I mean, you're
Okay.
yeah, you can get like a big, like, you know, 9-hit combo and tack your rage art onto the end of it. You can also launch them, then heat burst, then rage art. It's also guaranteed. But keep in mind the damage scaling is a thing. So every time you hit them
It's
in
way
the air,
worse.
it does less. So your
Okay.
rage art is gonna do way less damage, and you just want to use it if you have them. If they're at like 10% health, then go ahead and throw it because it'll probably kill them. But outside that, you don't usually want to waste it.
Right. Oh, I did it. I did the grab.
Oh, nice. Yeah, that grab also wall splats. So if you're juggling someone near the wall, you can grab them, throw them into the wall, and then hit them with your forward tackle. Your forward 1+4. Your 13 frame
forward?
tackle.
Oh. Okay, fuck. I forgot about this move.
Yeah, that one, that's guaranteed after your air grab. So if you grab them out of the air and slam them into the wall, you can immediately tackle them on the wall as well before they can get out of it. All right, I'm gonna call it here because I think at this point,
Yeah.
I don't know if you're retaining stuff, but I'm running out of things to say.
I am.
We should do,
I am
we should
retained
do
very
this
little.
again though. We should do this again with you actually playing some matches though.
Yeah.
So we can like work on trying to apply some of it. So
Okay. Thank you
Whenever,
so much.
whenever works for you, give me a poke. Yeah. No, thanks for having me.
I love it.
I'm loving all the new faces. It's usually when it comes to fighting games, they come out, and I get to play them for like a few weeks, maybe a month, but viewership on these games tends to not be that great, and I don't want to bankrupt myself, so I go back to doing other stuff. Now with like a whole bunch of other people playing Tekken, it's like, oh wait, hang on, it's actually popular for once. This is great.
Yeah, like Scar was gonna play. I saw like some guy playing it, and I was like, wait, this looks like pretty fun. I haven't played Tekken since Tekken Tag. I played it. I've been in my house and so I'm like, dude, you guys have to try this game. Like, get a PS4 controller and like, let's just play. And like half of our house is playing. I know John bought it, but he hasn't played it yet.
Yeah, I didn't know you were in like a house at first. I was just saw like guy playing Tekken. I clicked. I'd never heard of you before, like 4 days ago, and I don't know most of those other people either. But I'm glad they're all having fun. So if you ever ever need, my services are available to whoever, whenever. I'll try to help as much as I can. My chat was actually educating me like while you were playing against Toast. They were like, oh yeah, and they were like telling me there's like 6 of you or something in a house. I actually did that like 7 years ago. I lived with 3 other big creators. That was fun times. But then I moved off on my own, and now it's like, I don't know, I usually just do solo stuff and keep to myself these days. I'm kind of past my party days. I'm an old man, Sean. I got old, okay? I can't do that stuff anymore.
No, but fighting games keep you young.
That's true. It's a state of mind.
And you're just a dad that had me when you were 12, so you're also still young.
Don't question the math on it.
Okay, well, thank you so much. I will definitely practice stuff you taught me. I'll try and focus a lot more on my better moves. I will not abuse my bad moves that just work on noobs.
I mean, you can abuse them until they stop working, and then at that point you're going to be forced to like actually look at some of these other mix-ups.
Okay.
And actually, from what you were saying, it sounds like you've already hit that point, because you said you got to the end of orange, like beginning of red, and now you can't cheese your way past it anymore, right?
Yeah, I could cheese like one random guy in red, and he's swearing on his, and I could tell.
Yeah, like the cheese will take you to a certain extent, and then it's like, all right, now we got to actually get some fundamental, but like use the character's actual game plan to its fullest, or you won't make any more progress.
I'm so curious to watch Scara play, because Scara has like one awesome combo, and it like brings him pretty far. But I don't know. I haven't actually watched Scara play. So I don't know like how often he like uses this combo.
When you say brings him far, you mean like brings him far across the screen, or like brings him far through the ranks?
Through the ranks. I think he's like purple ranks.
Yeah, I actually fought him. I think I told you I fought him randomly in matchmaking the other day before I really knew who all of you were. And it was a banger. We went 1-1, and then the tiebreaker, and he beat me by a hair in the last round. So now I got to get a rematch with him.
Is he really creative with how he fights?
No, he's actually very what would the word be? He's very meta. He's using he's using all of Victor's best tools and exclusively those best tools, which is not a bad thing. I mean, that's how you play fighting games. You have a move list there of like 130 techniques, but you trim it down to like only the best 15 or 20. And he knows what to use. He was using all of Victor's best stuff. But that said, Victor's getting like a nerf and a bug fix or two, so he will be a little bit weaker. His big jumping sword attack was tracking when it wasn't supposed to, so you couldn't sidestep it.
Wait, that explains so much. I was in practice mode sidestepping it, and it would sidestep like sometimes, like 10%.
Yeah, you're supposed to be able to sidestep it, and you can't. So they already said they're going to fix that. and then his up forward 1+2 grab was giving you fewer frames to tech out of it than other grabs.
That's my grab.
Well, a lot of characters have a up forward 1+2.
It was Lars' grab
Like
first, and everyone copied him.
I think it was a lot of these moves are actually named after Brian Fury, believe it or not. Like the orbital, for example. Brian had the first orbital.
Brian
He also has-
is the zombie guy. He like I think his orbital was like he punched you so hard into the ground you bounced, right?
No, he has like the same heel kick you do, like jump up in the air, heel slam down.
Oh, okay. I remember Brian from Tekken Tag. Like he's one of the
Brian-
OGs.
Yeah, Brian's OG, and a lot of his tools that have like had similar versions given to other characters have inherited like the same names. And that up forward both punches input for your command grab was Brian's first, and now like half the roster has one.
Do you think there's like how many characters do you like roughly think, if you had to guess, are gonna come in like new characters?
I mean, if we use Tekken 7 to gauge, we're probably gonna see like at least 6 or 7, maybe more.
Oh, okay. Because I just come from Smash and they just like released hella characters. I'm like, oh shit, okay.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure you can tell by looking, but Tekken characters have a lot. There's a lot to cover there, like with the whole movesets and the visuals and everything. So it's probably more dev time spent per character compared to a Smash character.
Yeah. I'm just hoping they
how-
bring back Kangaroo.
Oh my!
Roger? Wait, isn't
Tekken
Roger?
7
Roger?
kills.
Roger? Wait, was Roger in Tekken 7?
I don't think so.
He probably died for all I know.
Like, did they actually add Ganryu back to Tekken 7? I'm looking up how many they made for.
Wait, I also didn't know that Akuma was in this game, in Tekken.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. They actually released 9 more characters for Tekken 7 over the course of all the DLCs from what I'm seeing here. So it'll be a healthy number of new characters coming out.
Yeah. I think out of all the characters who I want to learn after my character, like this is probably like a month from now, I probably want to learn like Devil Jin. He looks pretty cool to me.
Oh yeah, my chat's pointing out your forward back 2-1, like the launcher. That's also one of Brian's things. His jet upper. It's the same input.
Would you say Lars is
You were-
most similar to Brian then?
No.
Oh.
I think the most similar character on the roster is Leo. Just
Leo.
based on what I've learned of playing Lars over the past couple of days, he's got a lot of similarities to Leo. You don't really play anything like Brian at all. It's just that you have a couple of like specific moves on the move list that Brian kind of invented, and then they became standard to a lot of characters.
How long would you say that you're gonna play your main character until you play another character?
You know, every new Tekken that comes out, I look for another character, but I always go back to Feng Wei.
Okay.
Feng's been my man since forever, but I do like playing Marduk, and he's already confirmed as a DLC, so I'm probably gonna play him. He's kind of like King. He's like a really heavy grappler, like push people down and sit on them and punch them on the ground character.
Interesting.
So Marduk is another one that I enjoy. Yeah, I people keep asking like, why did you pick Feng? How's Feng your main? And it's a funny story. I learned, like, I got into Tekken playing in the arcades. So,
Oh,
like,
wow.
I would go into the arcade. My dad would give me like $10 to keep us busy for a few hours, and then he'd leave. So I'd be like, all right, I've got like 3 hours to play Tekken. So I'm like learning, but I'm putting quarters in the machine, so I don't have infinite money. So I couldn't try every character. I just walked up to the machine, and Tekken 5 was when Feng was introduced. So his face is all over the side of the machine. And I just see Feng on the side. I'm like, yeah, I guess I'll play that guy. Why not? He's all over the box. He must be good, right?
Subliminal
And,
messaging got you.
Yeah. And then, I started playing him. And I was like, well, it would be a lot of money to play every other character. I'm just going to stick to this one. And, the rest is history. I never changed characters after that.
I mean, that's valid. You're like super loyal to your character.
He's so cool, man. I like him. I like him a lot, and in this game he's actually super meta now, so for once I get to keep playing the OP guy. I was playing him before it was cool, just putting that on the record. I played him back when he was trash.
Okay. Well, to be fair, I picked Lars and I did not know anything about him. I've never seen him before. I've only seen like, actually a lot of the Tekken 8 roster I know because they're actually like the core people. I'm surprised like Paul is a core character because like that was in Tekken 1. I'm like, oh, this guy has kind of weird hair. Maybe he won't stay in it.
Lars has had a funny history where he was like, where he was really OP in Tekken Tag, but then he was really weak in Tekken 7, and it started this thing that was like hashtag buff Lars, but it's like the Tekken Tag players were saying it, and it was sarcasm, like, oh yeah, he needs a buff. He was like the best character in the game. But then in Tekken 7, people would say buff Lars, but he actually needed it.
Like unironically.
Yeah, so it went from he really needs a buff to, you know, we're joking, he doesn't need a buff. And so yeah, hashtag buff Lars was like a Tekken meme for the longest time. All right, it was really cool to meet you. I won't talk your ear off anymore. It's 3 in the morning. Thanks for playing. Thanks for having me. It was a pleasure.
Thanks for training me.
Yeah, you're gonna dumpster Skara. Okay, it's probably gonna take you a week or two to catch up with him in skill, but he's gonna be stuck taking out the trash and doing the laundry once you guys get to your weekly chores.
That's exactly what I want to happen. It's ironic because Scar and I are the ones that like take out the trash normally.
Honestly, when it comes down to the time for whenever you guys have your little show match, you should, yeah, as long as he's not watching the stream right now, don't let him hear it. But like, you should actually be like, all right, loser takes out the trash.
That's, I think, what we'll do. I think there has to be something on the line. It is thanks to him though that I'm playing. I asked him a ton, like, is it worth playing? Do you think it's fun? He's like, dude, you should try it. Like, trust me, give it a chance. Because I didn't like Street Fighter. I played Street Fighter with my siblings growing up and I hated it. My cousins used to like be older than me and they would bully me in Tekken. But I always played the cheese. I played like weird characters in Tekken, like Ogre, Roger, the pseudo Widow guy. I forgot his name, but he's like random characters.
Mokujin, yeah.
Yeah.
I had a younger brother who played Tekken. He was the Yoshimitsu main. So now it's like whenever I run into Yoshis in ranked and they start pulling out the weird spinning crap, I know every move they're gonna do. It's one of my best matchups because I know him inside out and backwards. I'm like, I've spent hundreds of hours sparring against my little brother. I know your cheese better than you do, Yoshi. You can't get me.
That's actually probably one of the best characters to spar against because it's not. I don't see him super common and he's pretty hard. Like he's weirder than the other characters.
Yeah, he's like a Lisa. They just have weird flying, spinning, gimmicky crap where they jump all over the screen and catch you out. But he does have like a lot of legit, really good tools too. So he's not just a joke character.
Yeah. Okay, cool. I also think I'm gonna go to bed. I might watch like a YouTube video or two, and then I'll like try and implement everything tomorrow.
I'll depending on what time, I'll try to stop by and see how things are going. I'm a degenerate. I'm always at my computer. So if you have a question or whatever, if you want to, or I mean, you're catching up to me in rank, so soon enough we can start sparring. I feel like someone, when they're brand new to the game, there's no point sparring because you don't learn anything by being the training dummy in the montage, getting comboed. But like I think your fundamentals are solid enough that I'm not going to completely run you over, so you actually get to play the game. So we can actually run some sets and see how it stacks up.
I think your knowledge depth is still like
there.
way beyond me. Like it feels like you're probably like 20 times or like 50 times it, and I just have to like learn. Because I was trying to like just brute force learning, like fuck it, go into rank, get your ass kicked, but then it's like, okay, wait, you have to like really learn like what your character does first, or you're not gonna know like how to improve.
Honestly, the biggest knowledge gap is knowing what the other characters do.
No idea what they do.
Because I've been playing Tekken for so long that like if I'm up against like Brian and I see him start doing his spinning back fist, then I already know he's gonna go high, mid. He's gonna end it with that lunging kick. Like I know where he's going because I've been watching him since Tekken 3. That's where the big knowledge gap kicks in. I don't know if I told you. I think I saw Skara was telling you this. I 10 slapped him in our set. I did the 10-hit combo in an actual match.
Yeah. He told me that.
No one does 10-hit combos, but because no one does 10-hit combos, every once in a while you just throw one out there, and if they don't know what it looks like, they're just like, what is going on? Where is he going next? Anyway, yeah, I actually won the second match because I trapped him in a corner and I started the 10 slapper.
Wait, honestly though, that's sick because that's like a legacy combo, right? That was in like the other Tekkens.
It literally has not changed since Tekken 5. The inputs and the timing are exactly the same. And I was like, I've been practicing this combo since I was 14. You can't escape.
Yeah. I mean, that's dope. All right, so we both train. I mean, I would say you're probably past Scar now. And now I have to catch up.
I don't know. He actually, we're fluctuating around the same rank. I'd have to go check. We were both like towards the mid, like upper end of purple.
Oh, okay.
So if anything, he and I are like racing to try and hit blue first. Like we're just trying to hit that Fujin rank.
What do you consider is like pretty good? Like when you see him, you're like, oh, this guy like they're not gonna win Evo, but they're like, they went to an arcade, they could probably beat everyone.
I mean, purple rank is like good enough that if you are new to the game, you won't get to move.
Oh yeah.
Like if you picked up the game and you're like, oh, I can't wait to try some Tekken, you're not going to get to move. Like a purple player, they're going to juggle you around the screen, and right as you stand up, you're going to get relaunched and juggled around the screen some more. But purple players also usually have like big gaps in their knowledge. Like they might have some overwhelming crushing offense, but their defense sucks. Or maybe they have some flowchart that works really well for them, but then when they get thrown off their flowchart, they start losing. If they didn't have these weaknesses, they wouldn't be purple, they'd be higher, right? So there's always a weakness there somewhere. Once you get into the blue ranks, that's where you start finding like incredibly solid players, and anything above blue is probably a tournament player or a pro, like or an absolute no-lifer.
That's gonna be me. I'm gonna no life this game until I become a master.
It's already you. You from the future came and told me that you made it to God of Destruction rank.
Perfect.
But then you from the future told me to turn around and pass all this stuff on to you. So all the stuff I'm showing you today, I'm not really teaching you. It's just future you reminding younger you.
So it's like it's not even teaching, it's just like remembering from the future.
Yeah, it really, you coached yourself. Honestly, I'm just like the messenger passing on future you.
You were the best messenger ever I could have ever asked for.
I'm happy to deliver your letters.
Okay. I mean, I think this is gonna be sick. I'm gonna try and get as many people as I can to Tekken 8. I'm so surprised this game is this good.
Yeah, I mean, I did not. I even tweeted it. I was like, I did not see this plot twist coming, where a whole bunch of League streamers jumped on Tekken. I was like, wow, this. I mean, it's a nice change of pace, though.
Well, trust me, we didn't see it coming. Like, I literally like was told like, dude, play Tekken. I'm like, like I don't really like fighting. Like I played Smash, but that's not like I don't consider that a fighting game. It's like a platformer-esque something else. But this is like, I don't know. I think that this is sick. The music helps a lot. The music gets you like really into the zone. And this is nothing like Street Fighter. The combos feel like really legit. Street Fighter felt kind of more button mashy to me. The combos felt like more simpler.
Yeah, Tekken, like, I think Tekken overall is a harder game to learn than Street Fighter, but I personally find it easier because for me, the hardest part on Street Fighter was the inputs. Like needing to do like quarter circle forward twice to do your super. You're like having to mash the quarter circle input so much. I was like, my thumb is gonna break from like all the freaking mashing on my trying to get the PS4 like D-pad inputs. Tekken inputs, it's like forward back 2-1. That's like your hardest input. or like forward 2. Like the inputs are simplistic enough, even if the knowledge depth in the game is way bigger than Street Fighter. But
yeah,
as long
even
as
then, like I have trouble with movement abilities now. Like even the forward back 2-1, that's like so hard for me to do. I don't know why.
So I was watching your input history on the left side of your screen to see why, because I'd seen you trying that in practice mode a couple days ago, and I knew you were struggling with it. So I was watching today. You were either doing like forward, and then you were rushing it. You were hitting too soon, or you were going forward back. And you were hitting back twice and then hitting 2 or something like that. I think you just need to slow it down. You have more time to work with than you think. Just go forward, back 2, forward, back 2. Like you don't need to sit there and go forward, back 2. Like you're like trying to rush the input so much that you're screwing it up. If you sit there and just do it slowly and smoothly a few times and then slowly accelerate, you'll get the hang of it in no time.
Yeah, I remember even when I was watching Sydney play, like I think it's because we're not fighting game players, but our right hand is a lot faster than like our left hand, just because we play Valorant. We also play FPS. I think your like your right hand's just like you like grab the mouse harder than you press a button on your keyboard. That's how I feel.
Yeah, I struggled with that. Like, I played a lot of Overwatch. Back in the day, I made it into the top 500 in Overwatch.
Wow.
I was not bad at Overwatch, and I had to forcibly break the habit of like clicking so hard that like, I think I had to retire one of my mice early because I was left clicking so hard. Because everybody knows if you click harder, you do more damage.
Yeah, and when you scream, you also do more damage.
Yes.
Yeah.
And next time next time you block a rage art and you punish it with your forward 1+2, I need to hear you yell Kamehameha because you do like 15% more damage off of that move.
I might just kill him from 100% at that point. Well, I guess they can't rage art from 100%, but
You could hurt them in the game too.
probably kill him in real life on accident. That good.
When I get comboed hard enough that I feel like, all right, well, this is so, I just lay on the ground. I'm like, you know what, chat? They just killed me in real life. Honestly.
Yeah.
That was such a good combo. I'm done.
They just combo, and then the ending stream overlay comes up, and it's just like a gravestone. Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna bounce. I will make my if there's any interest. I'm always around. So I don't know how many of you there are or how many people are learning the game, but if you have other people that you want. Might want pointers or whatever, I'm happy to volunteer my services. I know you already have Fi is like showing people stuff. You should probably also.
My worry is that well, I had a Lars man in my chat yesterday, but my thing is like 5DX, 5PX, 5DX.
Yeah,
What was his
5DX.
name? Like
yeah, he does Tekken. He does good stuff. His style though is like very very different than mine. Like, I just wanted to explain core game concepts to you. I want to make sure you know what a tailspin is and how it works and stuff like that. When I was watching him showing, what's the guy? Toast. This guy's Toast. He was like showing Toast how to play, and he was just like, okay, now do this move, now do this move, now you want to do this move. Like giving him specifically, just do this, do this, do this, do this, and that's totally valid. That's a great way to do it. That's just not how I approach it though, because I think you teach a man to fish, he eats forever, right?
Yeah.
So if you understand what makes a good combo, you understand that there's a launcher, that there's filler, then you go into a tailspin, and you find an ender. Now you can build your own combo. You don't need me anymore. You know how to fish now. You'll make your own stuff. Or like when you're going through the move list, like what makes a good move? Well, is it safe? Does it have good reach? Does it have a fast startup? Like these are the core things. And now you know how to look for all those because you understand the frame data, right?
yeah, it's kind of like
So-
understanding fundamentals of the game versus like just combos for your character.
Yeah, so I very much just try to focus fundamentals, and then if you really want to look at like your 12 hit 90 damage combo, there's plenty of YouTube videos on giant Lars combos. Just go watch a video. You don't need me for that.
I think also like after practicing the Lars combo for like 4 hours and then going to a rank game and not using it once. Like I didn't even realize like, oh, there's fucking walls. Like that cucks me. I didn't even know that. I was just like, oh my god, I'm gonna do it. And then a wall, I'm like, wait a minute. I didn't realize that. Now that I think about it, the combo is so long horizontal. Like I didn't even like that didn't even seem like a thing.
I just saw a chat comment that summed it up quite nicely. The stuff that I showed you will teach you how to play every character, because like the concepts of frame data and stuff like that, they apply universally. It's not just Lars stuff. So,
Yeah.
not that I'm telling you to change characters, but it's like, core building blocks to me are more important than like flowcharts for any specific character.
I think after playing Lars, I'm pretty gung-ho and like addicted to like orbitals. I think the orbital is cool. Like I'm like, holy fuck, this is so sick. That's like when I was playing Sydney's character, the robot pink-haired girl. I was like,
Oh my
what's her,
freaking!
I was like, what's her orbital?
Why did you let her play? It's not too late. Can you talk her out of it? It's not too late.
She likes her because she's cute and you can customize her to be hot. I was like, bro, trust me. Like, to be fair, I chose Lars because his hair is cool and I'm really into like, I like Final Fantasy VII and he looks. I think Jin's hair and Kazuya's hair a little bit too ridiculous. It looks like they went through like an airplane jet, and it like they're way too aerodynamic. Versus Lars is like
it looks
aerodynamic.
Like they're still in the jet.
Yeah,
They're
they're the engine of the jet. Like they giga blow dried. I don't even know if they use product in their hair.
It's pure testosterone. It's Mishima. It's the Mishima bloodline. You thought it was devil gene? No, it's actually just hair product. It's genetic.
That's why actually why I
don't know.
want to play a Mishima, because I heard stereotypes that like Mishima players think they're fucking cool, but if you throw them to the other side, they like forget how to do all their moves, because I guess they have the most like movement input moves, I guess.
Yeah, that's true with Kazuya. It's not as true with Reina, because Reina has there's a couple of key things that mark a character as being like a Mishima, and one of the things that they historically is that they don't have like a normal uppercut. They have to do this forward, down, down, forward, like wave dash uppercut, like quarter circle forward input thing. And they'll drill it for hours, but some of them don't drill it on the other side of the screen. So if you toss them to the other side, they lose their uppercut. Reina, though, she cheats because she has the Mishima uppercut, but she also has like a normal down forward 2 uppercut.
Oh, I thought
So
there's
if
an
you throw-
uppercut without lightning, an uppercut with lightning, right?
Yeah, well, it's like a totally different move. She does this like lunging upward palm strike thing that functions as like an uppercut launch. And so if you throw her to the other side of the screen, if she's struggling with her lightning uppercut, she'll just start doing the other one. So but against Kazuya, it's pretty good. You can throw Kazuya players
people
off.
were telling me that Kazuya takes like hella skill. Like he's actually pretty hard to play. Like you just have to you have to be really good at wave dashing, which I'm terrible at.
Kazuya's a relic. I guess that's the best way to put it. He's been in the game since like the very first game, and a lot of his moves have adapted and evolved over time, but his core game plan hasn't really changed. And you know, like I feel like older video games, the devs were less worried about things like accessibility or fun. Or being able to do anything. So like old games can be brutally unfair. Or very difficult. Kazuya's like kind of a legacy holdover from the days when you had to have like pinpoint good timing to pull off some of your stuff. He's way easier now than he's ever been, but he's still harder than most of the other characters in the game.
Yeah. Low key, I want to try Jack 8. I saw on the tier list that he's hella easy to play, but I just kind of like how ridiculous he is. Like his moves look ridiculous and he looks ridiculous.
The thing that gets me with Jack is his stance. Why is he sitting down, standing up? You see the way he stands there with his knees bent?
Oh, yeah. Perfect like 90-degree angle.
He's sitting on an invisible chair at all times. Like, why is he sitting there standing up? It doesn't make any sense. I see it. It's just the physics of it just pissed me off.
Yeah. I will say the character that pisses me off the most. I actually want to make a YouTube video about like the tier list of like who I think, like what I think about people who main these characters. I really hate Leo players. I think they're so fucking annoying. Like, it feels like they juggle me for like 10 years. Like, holy shit.
Have you ever been juggled by a good Lee Chaolan?
Lee Chaolan.
Do you even know who Lee is?
No.
The guy with the goggles and the silver hair?
This guy looks like younger Victor.
Yeah. Have you never fought a Lee?
I'll be honest. I get hella confused with Lars, Lee, Law. Isn't there another L that's 3 letters?
Getting Lee and Law confused is okay because, like, canonically, like in-game lore, Lee traveled to America and trained with Law. So they actually have a lot of the same moves. Like their moveset shares several. So if you get them backwards, it's totally understandable. They're literally doing the same flip kicks around the screen.
I think I would recognize them more if they didn't have skins. Like when I fought a dude for the longest time, and I didn't even know he was a Leroy until he did like the Wing Chun like 10-hit strike thing. I was like, oh wait, I've fought against you before. Like when I see the characters, I don't even like recognize them really.
I saw the most confusing match of my life. It was like a Paul versus a Kazuya. But the Kazuya player, Cosmetics, he'd gone into the shop and he'd put the karate gi on and tinted it red. So it looked like Tekken 4 Paul Phoenix.
Oh.
So it was Paul versus Kazuya, but they're both dressed like Paul. And I saw it and I thought it was a Paul mirror match until the Kazuya did like the Wind God uppercut. I was like, wait, that's Kazuya's move. How's this Paul doing it? I'm so confused. The cosmetics can screw with your head. It is kind of funny.
I mean, the cosmetics go insanely hard. Like, I'd say Yoshimitsu's pretty easy to tell, and like Jack 8's probably easy to tell, but a lot of the regular human characters, I don't recognize them when I see them.
Just wait till you run into your first Abe Lincoln.
Oh god, I don't even know who that's gonna be. There's so many characters I've never fought against.
Yeah, Lee is pretty far down the list on the popularity tree. I'm not surprised you don't recognize him because
I don't see Feng's either. Like, I don't even know if I've ever fought a Feng.
Feng, I don't understand why. Like, everybody says Feng is really good, but no one plays him. You'd think if he were actually that top tier that he'd get more players, but he really doesn't. He hit the limelight in Tekken 5 when he was the newest character, you know? He's the new hotness and everybody wants to play him.
Yeah.
And he also had like storyline significance with his whole like, I'm gonna break into the Mishima dojo and steal their technique scrolls and whatever. So he does all that. And then after that, he's been irrelevant. Like, he doesn't, canonically, story-wise, he doesn't mean anything. And like, I guess aesthetically, Big Angry Chinese Man isn't the most popular thing out there when you've got freaking, you know,
Yoshimitsu, Devil Jin.
You've got devils and lasers and cute Asian women. So who wants to play Angry Chinese Man, right?
Well, it's crazy because like I don't even fucking know if I've ever seen a Claudio or a. I don't even know if I've ever fought a Raven. I don't even fucking know if I've seen a Shadow Clone skill yet.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't know why Claudio's in this game. Like, he wasn't even all that popular in the game where he was introduced. Like, he was introduced in Tekken 7, maybe it was 6. I think it was 7. And I don't think there were all that many Claudios in that game, so I don't know why they brought him back.
Wait, why do you think Sydney should not play Alyssa? Is there something wrong with her? You could just say she's a cringe lord character and I'll agree.
Okay, well, yeah, the character's cringe. But I would say Alisa has a tendency to build bad habits. Because Alisa has moves where you just like fly across the whole screen, and newer players will just use that instead of learning how to move.
Got it.
Instead of learning how to micro dash forward and then cancel, or like back dash and dash cancel and stuff like that, like actually getting good at moving, they just get lazy and they're like, I have a jet engine on my butt, and they fly around the screen.
So I actually played, so in Tekken 1, I used to play Hwarong. He was fucking easy. Like back then, because he just had long range, his combos were really easy inputs. And then
he still, to this day, he still has a launch 4-4-4-4-3-4-3 combo.
Someone told me that in chat. I was like, how fucking easy is it to land this combo? And somebody chat's like, oh, they just press 4-4-4-4-3-4-4. I'm like, holy fuck. This is the same fucking combo from Tekken 1 where he kicks low, kicks high, launches you, and then does his fucking butterfly flying kick for like 10 minutes. It doesn't do a lot of damage, but it does like okay damage. But then Bayek came out, who was like his teacher or something. And then I played the shit out of Bayek, who I really like. I was excited to play him in this, but he doesn't exist.
They took a lot of Baek To-san's moves and incorporated them into Hwarang's moveset in this game, which is a bad sign. It means you're not going to get a Baek DLC. Like, I don't think... He's probably not coming back because they took most of his moves and gave them to Hwarang.
Oh, okay. Sorry, not Tekken 1. Tekken Tag. The one
Tekken
that had...
3 is...
Tekken 3
is where
Tekken
Hwarang debuted in Tekken 3, and that combo you're describing has been exactly the same since Tekken 3.
Like, that shit is so annoying. It's so free. Every time it happens to me, though, I'm just like, fuck. Okay, I know it's coming. I just, like, get owned by it.
Yeah, well, if anything, it's not quite as bad as it used to be, because, like, back in Tekken 3, Hwarang's, like, low-high launcher you're talking about was a natural combo. So if he hit your foot, you were screwed, because the next part was guaranteed. Now, he hits your foot, you can block the high part, unless it was a counter hit. It's a counter hit launcher now.
Okay, I think that's way more balanced, though.
Yeah, so he doesn't just get the whole thing for free by poking your foot.
Yep. Anyways, I'm gonna be a Jack 8 main. He seems cool. I've fought one, and it was like in my Nubis game, so like I didn't really get to see what he does. I know he has. I played him in Tekken Tag. I know he has like a rocket launcher arm. He has like a Gagoosh, like a shotgun arm. He has a move where he throws you in the air and he like punches you even higher into the air, like over and over and over again. He looks stupid. That's why I want to play him.
He has a lot of legit very good tools, and because of the reach, a lot of players don't know how to deal with it, including me. I hate fighting Jack. His reach is too good on a lot of his stuff, and his frames are decent. And also, if you just want to cheese people to death, he's phenomenal at just cheesing people to death. Just reach across the screen and poke them in the foot. Reach across the screen, poke them in the foot. Just keep doing it until they start guarding low, and then you just hit them with a massive uppercut. He's tilting.
Oh, Jack doesn't really combo if you want to be a combo fiend, though.
Yeah, he does have combos, but they're not going to look like
Lars.
his combos are shorter and just bigger hits, like punch you into the air, smack you once or twice, slam you back down. He does a lot of damage. It's just not as fancy as Lars hitting you like 15 times and flying across the screen.
Yeah, I want to hit them. I want to like be flashy more than be good, as you can tell.
That's the spirit. I mean, you picked the best character for that.
Okay, interesting about the Alyssa. I'll give her the input that she has a lot of fundamental holes that are covered by moves. I mean, that's in League of Legends too, right? There are a lot of champions that, because you play them, you lose out on like a lot of the fundamentals of the game. But I think we should all just be Mishima players.
Oh man.
I told Sydney, let's play Devilgen, and she said no, that's cringe. Like that's too try hard if you're playing that guy. But she has no idea who he is. But looking at him, like, he looks like you try hard in this game.
She's very intuitive. That's very perceptive. Because yeah, Devilgen is he's pretty try-hardy for sure. He's a sweat lord character. He's also a top tier character. He's really freaking good, but he's also like execution heavy, you know? A lot of starting up one move and canceling it, faking people out, leading into something else, stuff like that.
Oh, I mean, that's like a character I'll play later. The next character I'll probably play is, I heard he's hard, but I want to play Raven. I think I want to do Shadow Clone stuff. It looks sick.
Raven has some of the sickest looking combos in the game, man. You can't beat the freaking Shadow Clone jutsus coming for you.
Yeah, that's actually so sick. Not interested in playing Dragunov though.
We could easily keep this conversation going till 4 in the morning, and I totally would, except I have to be up tomorrow for doing stuff with another group. So I'm gonna bounce out of here, leave you to do your thing.
Okay, thank you so much.
If you or any of your pals have any questions or whatever, or you know, I'm here. I'm here if you need me. Otherwise, you know, there's more qualified people around to help out, but I try to do what I can.
I'll probably ask if Sydney wants to get coached by you. I think fundamentally, I like kind of knew. Like, I'm trying to explain frame data to her, but I'm not. I'm like, I have like 80% of it down, and she'll ask me a question. I'm like, I don't know. This is your fast move. Just use your fast move.
Yeah. Well, I don't want to. How do I explain this? I didn't even know you were in with a whole big group of streamers, so I don't want to seem like I'm trying to invite myself in or whatever. I'm just saying I'm here if you need me.
Oh,
That's
no.
it.
All of us are pretty like chill. We just like we're all new to fighting games anyways. Like we enjoy the help.
All right, sounds good. You know, just you got my Discord. Anybody who wants to run questions by me, I'm always around. Just give me a poke.
Cool. All right, thank you so much for all your help.
All right, I'm gonna go collapse because it's late. I'm out of here.
Right, get good sleep.
See ya.
All right, bye. All right, chat. Now that I'm twice as good, I think I'm ready to hit the purple ranks. I just like don't know if I can do it right now. I don't know how to like. Okay, how about this? Before I sleep, I want to make one more skin. How about red first? Wait, chat. If you guys had to make me play another character, though, who would you make me play? Devilgen, honestly. Zafina. Customization Vortex. Hi, Fee. Is it Fee or Fi? I heard you were coaching Toast. I'll have you know, I fought your student today, and I abused down smash, down smash, down smash, fake up orbital, down smash, down smash. I think the best thing about this game is the customization, because let me tell you something. If there's not customization, I couldn't convince all my housemates to play. Because there is customization, some of our housemates are convinced to play. You get what I'm saying? Like, some people really care about how their character looks. Like, I'll be honest. If I had to play Jack 8 and I had to keep this aesthetic, I could still play it, but like, I don't think Sydney could play Jack 8 aesthetic. You know what I'm saying? That's good. You beat him up. You're setting me up for a repeat session. I'm keeping you in business, man. Toast and I are both very new to fighting games. The only fighting games we ever played was Smash. I played Smash Melee like a fuckload. Does not translate at all to Tekken. I would say 10%. Like frames kind of carry over, but like not really. It's like Tekken is so in-depth. Every character, you have so many moves in Tekken versus like in Smash, you only have like, you don't have that many moves. You have like 10-ish moves. And you have more than 10, but you have like 10-ish like okay moves. And out of those moves, you have like 3 really good moves. And you just play those 3 really good moves. Versus like in Tekken, I'm playing Lars. I'm like, oh, like what stance are you using? Oh, you use all the stances. And then like in those stances, you have like 2 to 3 other moves that are good. And then like you have to know your 12 frame punch, you know your 10 frame punch, you know your 15 frame punch. I'm like, holy fuck, okay. Yeah, like Melee's moving a lot. I think that fluidity feels like Tekken. So that's why I think I'm surprised I like Tekken. Because I played Street Fighter. I actually think the game feels really like playish. Not slow, but it doesn't feel fast. It feels like... The moves also feel like really grungy when you hit someone. In Tekken, when you hit someone, it feels like you're a main character in a montage. Are you currently using the lever list? No. I saw Lily playing on... I'm playing on PS5 controller. I saw Lily playing on the lever list today. It looked like she picked it up in a day, which I'm mind blown by. I was trying to navigate through the Tekken menu, literally this, and I couldn't. I was having so much trouble just like navigating through this and like scrolling down and all of this and stuff. The reason why I got a PlayStation controller is because I played Tekken Tag when I was like 7 or 8 or something. I was like a kid, and I played on PlayStation 2, and I was like, oh, I want the closest thing to that. I did hear, I think the level is that, so I heard that it's a lot easier to learn a lever list if you play an instrument, like playing a piano, or if you play on keyboard and mouse, it's a lot easier to pick up, versus like if you go from a controller, it's like a lot of, I don't know. I'm just shocked that she picks it up that fast. Lily came into my room. I wanted to see how good she was. Do you guys know, chat, who's better between her and Toast? I think that if you could teach me leverless like in 2 days, and I could be as good as I am in controller now, I would devote the time to it. But right now, I'm so frustrated playing it. It feels like you're telling me to like run a marathon while like having my legs tied, and I have to like do handstand while running. I heard they're making Kung Fu Panda 4. I think Lily knows more, but Toast is cheesy. I feel like Toast wasn't that cheesy when I played. Or maybe just like I was so cheesy that it was like, I love that when you switch between the tabs, it's just his body. Like this is a game I actually, thank you for the sub, Suzu. This is the game that I want to show my mom. So for those of you that don't know, I used to not play video games. My mom woke me up. My mom woke me up when I was like 5 years old at 2 in the morning, and she said like, Sean, like Nintendo 64 just released. We have to go play it. And I'm like, what's a Nintendo 64? And she's like, you know that thing that grandma has, a Super Nintendo? They came out with a new Nintendo. I'm like, oh, but I have school tomorrow. And she's like, it's okay, we'll be really fast. This special day that Nintendo 64 came out at the Toys R Us near our house, they said it's open extra late. So we went at like midnight and lined up in a line that wrapped around the whole Toys R Us. We got Nintendo 64 with Super Mario 64, which I recently found out is like people speedrun that game. We get home, I go to bed, my mom starts playing it. My mom then wakes me up at 4 a.m. and she says, hey, I can't beat the first boss. Can you beat it for me? I get up, I beat King Bomb. You just like throw him on the ground, and I beat it for her, and I get her a star, and she's like, cool. Now go again, like give me another star. I'm like, I can't, I have school tomorrow. And my mom's like, I'll tell you what, I'll call you in sick, but you have to keep getting stars. And I'm like, okay, sure, I'll stay up. So my mom got me into games. My grandma played like Super Metroid, Super Ninja Warrior, Mario Kart, all that stuff. My grandpa also played, but my grandma was way better at video games. None of our family played fighting games though. I got into Super Smash in high school. Melee was like super big in the scene. My mom was the one who was like, hey, Sean, like, if you're really good at video games, keep playing video games. My dad was like, listen, you got into the college you want to go to, just like go and I will pay full tuition. I'll give you like $2,000 a month. You can just have fun with it and I'll pay for your rent and everything. Just please go to college. Then my mom was like, I don't know, man. If Sean could be like really good at video games, I think this is the time. I think he should go pro. But back then, video games was not a thing. Twitch was not a thing. You pretty much just like an influencer was not a thing. You would be an actor or an actress and that's it. Influencer did not exist. Instagram didn't exist. Facebook did not exist. There was no social media. The closest social media was like MySpace. Like Facebook came out when I was in high school. But yeah, I'd like a. If you meet my mom, she's actually like just like me. The con to that is like she's really annoying to me because like if you hung out with yourself, you're really annoying because she's like me from like the 1960s. So it's kind of like you, but from a different time period. It's like really annoying. Dude, damn, imagine the other life path. Well, I like went to the other life path. I went to college. I became a software engineer. It was okay. I like left it. I did software engineering. My first job, I was a sushi chef. So in my down below panels, I was a sushi chef. Then I went to college, become an accountant. I was like, this isn't for me. Became a software engineer. I was like, this isn't for me. A bunch of my friends were like into streaming. Like, dude, you should stream Valorant. Like, let's just stream and like play together. And then like now I have my friend group I have now. And now I'm getting them into Tekken. And then like we bring a whole new audience who never played fighting games into Tekken. Get them addicted like cocaine. They can't leave. You know? So if you were to ask, I have a question for you guys. If you guys were to ask your parents, can you minus Fire Emblem? Because I doubt your parents play Fire Emblem. If you guys were to like ask your parents to name 50 characters, is there 50 characters? Yeah, like 50 characters out of Super Smash Brothers roster. How many do you think they could guess? I'm so grateful you distributed cocaine. Don't worry, I also laced it. I laced it with other drugs. Like it's just a hard drugs. I sold magazines in high school that were Dare to be Different, and I won a free Razor scooter. That's behind me though. I'm above that now. Now I'm an influencer, and I influence, if you know what I mean. Hey Sean, what's your favorite Asian? Japanese? Actually Filipino. Because someone came into my chat and thought I was Filipino for a solid like 8 hours. So it's my new favorite Asian. Oh, hey Sean, you're my favorite Asian. Oh. But like I'm just like I'm a Pinoy influencer, so. For those of you wondering, I have a really weird family. That being said, I have an American ass name. My name is Sean. My Japanese name is gonna be Kenji, and that ended up not happening because my parents were like, "No, we don't want to give him a Japanese name because he's gonna get bullied. Let's give him an American ass name." My dad's like, "I have just the name. My favorite actor is Sean Connery," and the doctor's like, "Okay, so you want to name him Sean?" And my dad's like, "Yeah." And then the guy's like, "What do you want to give us a middle name?" And my dad's like, "Oh, well, my favorite movie that Sean Connery was in was James Bond. So I want his middle name to be James." And I was like, cool. All right. But I'm like a third, fourth generation like Japanese person. My parents don't speak any Japanese at all. My grandparents speak a little bit Japanese. Like, they're not fluent. They speak a little bit Japanese. My great-grandparents only spoke Japanese. So there was like a huge language barrier there. Widest name? I feel like the widest name is like Bob. I literally saw a guy in Tekken named Bob. That guy was like the most American. He looks like a World of Warcraft dev, like a character. Like I couldn't believe it. Night Fairlight, thank you for the coaching. Okay, I have to see now. There's this pressure because I've been coached. I like have to be better. But you guys saw. Listen, Fairlight. It's not about whether you think you're a coach or not. It's like when I cook a meal. Am I a cook or am I a chef? Wait, Fee, do you know if you're going to be a coach in the tournament if it happens? I'm so curious to know, like, everyone getting coached. Because some people also just get, like, coached differently. Like, I'm very, like, I'll sit in practice tool for, like, 5 hours and just, like, practice. Like, in Valorant, there are satchel lineups that, like, Raze knows. But I do satchel lineups because, like, I don't play Raze, but I play against Raze. But I want to know it so bad that I practice for hours. I am, but I don't know who for. Listen, you guys have to put in a good solid recommendation for us. Well, I also don't know because I asked Scar if he was gonna play in a tournament and he acted hella shady. He acted like, oh, I don't know, like I don't know what you're talking about. I'm like, oh, are you not playing in the tournament? But I did hear that Scara and Toast specifically don't want to be on the same team. And like low key, I feel that. I feel like, because obviously I have to beat my housemates. I have to beat Scara. I have to beat Toast. I have to beat Sydney. I have to beat Lily. And I have to beat... What's that guy's name? That's at Evo. I have to beat Fox. Sonic Fox. I have to beat... Third Tier King. I don't remember that guy's name. Third Tier King. I have to beat the guy that takes his shirt off. I have to beat the other guy that took his shirt off to make that guy take his shirt off. And I have to beat... Ooh, I forgot. Oh, I have to beat Filipino King. And I have to beat CEO of Tekken. There's 10 people on that list I have to beat. Or I cannot die happy. And I would say for video game fighting games, I'm in my prime age that I can win. I was worried that if it was a beginner tournament, then I might be too experienced. But if Scar is competing, then I'm 100% asking to join. Yeah, I think... I mean, it's like beginner, but it's like... I think what they want is like they don't want pros. You also need to beat Pokimane. I'm so curious. I want to watch Poki play. I don't think I've ever seen Iman play fighting games. I'd be so curious to play. Filipino champ. And then I'll become Filipino king. I'll rebrand. Am I crazy? But when I was watching Scar, he was being beat up, but Toast was owning. I don't know if I dropped the game today. To be fair, I totally cheese Toast. Like, my strat is easily abused. Wait, I wonder if I could beat Scar, like... Because, like, So, something I did today is someone in my chat was, like, their friend was fighting me and they're in Discord with them. So, I assumed that they had the stream open. But I threw them off. I was like... They were, like, half HP. I was like, okay, but you know what I'm going to do now? I'm going to do a low hit. And I ran at them. And I didn't do the low hit. And they blocked low. And I orbitaled them. And I kicked their ass. That was perfect. It was actually exquisite. Yeah, I went hard, but I went hella cheese. I hit him with a quadruple down smash. Well, I learned a lot today. I would say I'm not Garyu rank, like really, or maybe I'm just exactly Garyu rank. I wish there was something I could click here to look at all the ranks. And I could, is there like a leaderboard I can see? Oh, leaderboards. This is exactly what I asked for. How would you rate Tekken out of 10? I'd probably say an 11. If I'm being like really honest, I don't think I've ever played a fighting game as much as this one that I like. God of Destruction. I'll be in here soon. Wow. I'm looking at this and there's such like a large variety of characters. I have not seen a Jack 8 though, which is concerning because that's going to be my... Oh, Jack 8. Korean Jack 8. Wait a minute. This is Victor. Honestly, embrace the cheese if you're on Lars. I think that... Listen, a win is a win. Okay? If Scar is going to use Flying Red Fire Scimitar, I'm going to use triple... I'm going to use triple to quadruple down smash. I have not played the story mode. I don't know if I'm going to like the story mode. I think what I'll do next stream is I'll just watch a YouTube video that explains Tekken. Because I don't know who the fuck Victor is. I don't understand like who this is, why he's in this game. What's your favorite song / artist? I like drum and bass, so you're not going to know the artists, probably. I like Tekken music. I like montage music. Scar tried fighting ghosts of top players. He did well. You should try it too sometime. Seems fun. Okay, I'm gonna try it. The story mode has a recap. Can I like... Do I watch it on YouTube or do I play it in the thing? I don't want to like fight bots. Like fighting NPCs to me is kind of boring. I'd rather just watch the cutscenes. It's all in client. But do I have to? I feel like I have to beat the game though, right? Oh wait. Do you think I could beat the game on hard? Like, see, I don't want to. I have to beat the game with everyone to beat it with June. I also have to do a most hot tier list because I actually, like, I'll be real. I think people would care about how attracted I am to each character. I think that makes more of a difference than like how good I think each character is. Tourney is second week of March. See, I don't think June is the hottest. I just don't think she is. But to be fair, I don't like priests. Like, I don't like this dude. This guy gives me the ick. And then she's like not a priest, but she's like priest-ish. She's like a priestess. I just don't like that she has a cat. It's just starting to know. I love cats. I just don't like her. I don't like her cat. I actually think Nina is like one of the most attractive characters. But I heard that playing her is really fucking hard. June throws out a tiger as a move, no? This guy's not attractive. I'd say King is pretty attractive if you're like into... I think they kept this character into like be furries. You're like, like King is like the character that like lets you be a furry, but you're not like called a furry. And if you're like a real furry, then like Kuma and Panda are like for you. But like Scar loves mech, so I'm surprised he's not a Jack 8 player. Oh, that would be even better though. King is kind of furry bait. Yeah, I think it's like, you know, like you get your friend, like, have you guys seen the anime? I don't really watch anime. I've watched like Naruto a long time ago, but I don't watch anime regularly. Like I know basic animes like Boku no Hero and like Naruto and Hunter x Hunter, but I don't, and like One Piece, but I never watched a lot of those. There's like, if you're trying to like get your friends into anime, you're not gonna have them like, you're not gonna introduce them with like Darling in the Franxx. You're gonna introduce them to anime with like The Simpsons, and then they're like, oh shit, I kind of like cartoon. Or you're gonna do like Adventure Time, like, okay, that's not anime, but it's like a cartoon. Like, okay, they're in the cartoons. Now there's nothing really on the screen. I'm literally just like, I just think, listen, I think chat, everyone has like a type. And I think Nina's like my type. The only problem is she's like 7 feet tall, which is like not really my type, but like, you know. There's so many more guy characters than girl characters. 168 cm, how tall is that? Just before anyone tells me how tall that is, I'm hella tall. I am 5'7". And when I go onto the NBA basketball court, I tower over all these fraudulent players. Wait, she's 5'5"? Damn, she's short. Okay. I don't know. She looks tall in the game. Why don't they put feet in inches in this game? I feel like they should cater to Americans. Although, some really random fact I heard was that the best players in Tekken are like from Pakistan, Pakistanian. What is the word you use for someone who's Pakistanian? Without me being racist. Pakistani. Is that what it is? Like, I'm Japanese, but I'm not from Japanese. I'm Japanese from Japan. Pakistan, Korea? Where's Japan? I thought Japan made Tekken. Am I wrong? You're telling me that Tekken just like... The people who made Tekken just like fell out of like... They used to be the best, weren't they? They fell off? Dude. I feel like Japanese people have really good discipline. I feel like they would be good at a fighting game. Like, I don't know if you guys ever follow the Smash community, but there's a character called Pac-Man, which is literally Pac-Man from like the old ass cart. It's like one of the first video games ever created. I fucking don't play him in Smash. I think he's fucking lame. But Japanese players like play the fuck out of him, and they're really good with him. I just could not believe it. If you were to like go back in time, like 5 years ago, and you were to tell me like, hey Sean, like what country do you think is gonna be the best at fighting games? And you told me it was Pakistan, I'd be like, they even play Tekken over there? As Pakistani, can confirm everyone here plays Tekken growing up. Where are you playing it? Not that you guys don't have like PlayStations or anything over there, but like, I think something that really lures me to Tekken is I actually like this. I like Devil Jin. Like, believe it or not, this turns me on. Not like sexually, but this turns me on in like, this is my maximum potential. Like, I go to the gym. Well, I guess this is I go to the gym so I can look like this. Okay? Or this. Like, these are the reasons why I go to the gym. I don't go for health reasons. Fuck that. I don't go to the gym to, like, bench press, like, X amount. I just want my body to look like this. So when I win Evo and I rip my shirt off, everyone's like, holy fuck. Devil Jin is actually here. So, man, like, when I played... I know you guys grew up playing video games. Did you guys play Kingdom Hearts? I gotta tell you something really quick. I gotta show you guys a video. This is super important.
That was...
Okay, so when I grew up, I loved Kingdom Hearts. I thought all the characters were really, like, I thought the human characters were kind of lame, though, because they're, like they're kids. But I was a kid, so I thought it was kind of like, it's okay. I'm a kid. These are kids. We're all kids. That being said, I tried... Listen, I'd like that Tekken come out with Tekken 8 so I can convince all my housemates to play Tekken. The problem with Kingdom Hearts is it didn't age well.
undeniable that we totally owned you, lamers. The heartless obey me.
So chat, I don't know if you guys played Kingdom Hearts growing up. This was revolutionary, okay? Kingdom Hearts did not turn me on, though.
Me now, Sora. Now I have nothing to fear.
You're stupid.
Because I'm you. No, I'm me. I'm me, he says.
Kyrie's inside me?
Enjoy the breath. Thank you for watching the ads.
Somebody mention the door to darkness?
Oh.
Who are you?
I'm what's left. Or maybe I'm all there
It's like
ever
so
was.
hard to get your friends into this.
I meant your name.
You won't need a home anymore where you're going.
What?
Why? You're the real sham.
Fair enough. You could say I am the biggest nobody of them all.
She's gonna scream. I remember that. She's gonna scream. I know it's coming.
They'll pay for this.
Mickey Mouse. Oh
I
no!
met
That
you.
looks like
You and Kyrie
Leo
smell the
from
same.
Tekken. Leo is Mickey Mouse. Have you ever seen Mickey Mouse and Leo in the same room? No, because he's in.
Hot.
This is how they get around the copyright of Disney.
Shion! Who else will I have ice cream with?
Mickey! It's Riku!
Oh, it's so bad. Chat, were you guys edgelords in high school? Just be honest. Did you guys have a rebellious emo phase at any point in your life?
Ben, are you okay?
Me? I'm already half Xehanort.
That's nuts!
That's nuts. Ooh. BDX video? I have a confession. I've watched like 4 of your videos so far. See, I don't trust that. Stop losing to noobs. Wait. How good is Lily, guys? How good was Lily in Tekken? I have to know. I want to watch Lily and Toast play. I was a Devil Jin fanboy as a kid. Tekken 5 was my shit. I feel like I missed out not playing Tekken 5. Oh yeah, I heard there's a Kingdom Hearts mobile game coming out. She is like barely better. She's better? What's like her rank? She was surprised that I was red rank today. I think I'm like red rank. I think I'm just like the shittiest best. I'm the best orange rank, worst red rank. If I had to give you guys an accurate ranking description, someone who like doesn't learn quick, I will own them. Yeah, I'm like Tekken God. You're right. All right, should we check out this video? Dude, he just looks cool. Like, chat, would you be single forever if it meant that you got to look like this?
When the Devil Gene consumes Jin, he becomes Devil Jin. This unhinged, bloodthirsty alter ego trades some of Jin's versatility.
I'm a girl, and yes,
crushing,
dude, that's what I'm saying.
Aggression. Drawing strength from his Mishima blood.
Like, I don't think guys are like hot. I think like this is me, like, obviously stereotyping men and women. I think women can be hot. I think guys are like can be cool, but I think women can be like hot and cool and beautiful. Like, guys aren't like beautiful really, but this Devil Jin is like body chiseled by the gods, beautiful. He is like easy breezy cover girl. If he sold me rat poison, and he said sprinkle it in your food and you'll get as buff as me, I would probably die tomorrow.
Devil Jin uses classic Mishima staples, such as Flash Claw Combo, Demon's Paw, Electric Wind Godfist, and the Hell Sweep to open up defensive players. Devil Jin's Hell Sweep, though, stands as cream of the crop, as he can either go into the scythe variation to leave himself right in the opponent's face,
is Devil Jin hard to play,
wall, or opt for Hellfire Beam, which results in a combo. Devil
I
Jin
don't
has a
like
lot of
seeing
options
star
for
in
this.
combos because I don't like that there's like a pause mechanic.
Go for some ridiculous looping wake-up games, or just drag the hapless opponent to the wall.
Dude, I don't know. I feel like
Compared
he
to
has like the
Kazuya,
better Lars
Devil Jin
combos.
is
Like,
more well-rounded,
I have to go into
with some
stances to
strong
get my good
poking
lows.
tools
This
like
guy
Dark
just gets to
Twin
like
Lancer,
move forward,
Broken
sweeping
Plate,
kick, knock
and the
you back, and then
evasive
laser
malicious
you up.
mace. He lacks a fast, safe launching mid like Kazuya's left splits kick, though.
Oh, but he
meaning
doesn't
his
have an
mix-up
orbital.
aim is skewed towards lows. A savvy Devil Jin player will use this to their advantage, though, plowing the opponent with powerful mids like Wraith Kick, Demon's Paw, and the deadly new tracking move,
Spiral of Madness.
Then going for that one crucial Hell Sweep. And like Jin, Devil Jin has a complete throw game. He can also swoop out of sticky
that is
situations
sick.
with some strong defensive tools, such as the launching Samsara, the heat-engaging Wicked Jumbo Spear, and the armored Imperial Wrath. What really defines Devil Jin
This guy's
in Tekken
pretty
8,
sick. I think
is his ability to fly in.
Chat, I think the only way that we can really do this right now is I think all of us get a poster of Devil Jin and we put it up on our ceiling. So every day when we wake up, every morning when we wake up, we know like what we're supposed to strive towards. Like, fuck your career, drop it. Fuck your friends, fuck your family. Just screw all of them. They're not important. We just become Devil Jin. Okay? I think that we'll be pretty happy in life.
From range,
think
with
about
the new
how unstressful
Morning
it's gonna
Crow
be when you
stance,
go to like
and start as oppressive
you go to the
mix-up
grocery
game
store and
after
you're just
making the
Devil
opponent
Jin.
block Tiger Thrush, which leaves Devil Jin at a sizable advantage and synergizes well with his main counter-hit tool, Demon Steel Pedal. He can even cover a Morning Crow approach behind Infernal Shackle, which also doubles up as a punisher from some truly
Probably burn the whole
absurd
place
ranges.
down. My Christian parents
Those
will be
iconic
disappointed.
black wings
Chat, would your parents be
definitely aren't just
disappointed if
for
you got a
show
face
anymore.
tattoo like Devil Jin's? Counter argument to if you guys come from religious parents, I want to say something though that counters that. Personally, if you think about it, if you became Devil Jin, you're technically proving that God exists because you're proving that the devil exists. So technically, you're kind of like converting more people to Christianity and therefore helping the greater good. Think about it. You ever wonder why the devil doesn't show himself? It's because if the devil showed himself, it would prove that God's real. Think about it.
In Heat, Devil Jin goes full anime. Similar to Devil Kazuya, Devil Jin can now tack on the Annihilation Beam to many of his attacks for more damage. Most notably, the enhanced Spiral of Madness becomes much more threatening as it now launches. Hiso's damage is also significantly buffed thanks to the addition of the laser follow-up.
I don't know, this looks pretty fucking like easier than
Devil
Lars.
Jin can also turn his Hell Sweep, which
But I
usually
can't
results
tell.
in
Am
a
I just
lesser
copium?
backturn combo.
He
into
doesn't
a
like
full launcher by doing a heat
he's like
dash
flashy,
cancel.
but not in like
This
the right
allows you to
flashy
miss
way.
full
Like
wall
Lars is
combos.
flashy in a way where like he can
Devil
like
Jin
zip
is
zop zoop
blessed
all the way
with not
across
just
the map
one,
and like
but
miss.
two incredible heat smashes.
Okay, if I were to
Vindictive
ask
Helix allows Devil
Suzu,
Jin
if I were
to
to ask
Psycho Crusher his
who
way
takes
in
more
from
skill,
tremendous
Devil
range.
Jin
It
or
functions both
Lars,
as a
do you
powerful
think it'd be
get-in
more
tool
Devil
due to the
Jins or more
automatic
Lars?
Morning Crow transition and an incredibly reliable range
Yeah.
punisher. This is something
That's a
you
good
can really
question.
just
So if there's
throw out there
Godzilla,
and
that
always
does
get
mean
good
there's
results. You can
Devilzilla.
even get some uniquely hilarious combos.
Go ahead,
out of
ask.
it.
You know what the answer is. Chat, I
Purgatory
need you
is
guys
an
to be a
inescapable
real one and be
throw
biased
from
and
Morning
say that
Crow,
Lars
which
takes more
basically
skill than
turns
Devil
it
Jin.
into a bona fide mix-up stance, which is utterly terrifying.
If you think about it, like Devil Jin has like an easier life. Like he already knows he's going to hell. Lars, he doesn't know if he's going to
overarching
heaven
theme
or
of
hell,
Devil
and to
Jin
have
in Tekken
options
8
is kind of
that
like
his
terrifying if you
fundamental
think
tools
about
are
it.
slightly weaker than before, and he's overall more committal. But he makes up for this with some crazy new tools designed to gear him towards aggression. His jab range is shorter. Solo piston from crouching is unsafe. Dark Twin Lancer can now be ducked, and his main mid poke leaves him at a greater disadvantage on block, which means stepping and so on.
I'm looking at a
is
chart on
harder
difficulty tier.
afterwards.
Lars is rated
Additionally,
easiest.
Tsujikaze
Devil Jin is one of
can't
the
be
hardest.
cancelled
That's not
anymore,
true. Who
and
made that
Samsara
chart? You're
can no
lying.
longer transition into fly on block, allowing for more consistent punishment. On the flip side,
How many
though,
stances
his
does
approach
Devil
tools
Jin
and
have?
mix-up potential have been magnified. Tiger Thrush and Dark Arachnid Twister work very well in tandem.
One?
The former dealing chip
Lars has
damage
3,
and
just
netting
saying.
incredible advantage on block.
That's like saying that
whilst being
like
weak
I know how to
stepping,
tango,
and the
square
latter
dance,
being
and
unsafe,
yippee
but
ki
enjoying
He only knows
full
how to
homing
tango.
properties and working as a heat engager. Venomous Torment works well to pressure opponents on the floor, whilst Devil's Starstorm is a powerful combo ender. Infernal Shackle automatically
map is sick.
transitions
Why isn't
into
this map-
Morning
how come
Crow
I never play
and
on this
allows
map?
Devil Jin to press the advantage from a massive
Flying
distance.
counts?
Though, do be careful, as it's easily punished if you miss it. There's a bit of a mind game here that opponents can jab or step Tiger Thrush, but both these options can be beaten by Dark Arachnid Twister. Infernal Shackle to Arachnid Twister is also a natural combo.
I have a
making it
question. If
powerful
I somehow
long-range
get on the
punisher.
other side of
He can
Skara
also
in the
go into this
matchup,
from
will he be
solo
screwed,
piston,
or is
though
he
it
like
can
can he
be
do his
ducked.
easy sword thing no matter
Another
what?
good way to get into Morning Crow is with Bloody Glaive. If you hold forward during the animation,
Hold on,
Devil
let me
Jin
use
will
bathroom real quick, then I'm gonna
automatically
eat a power bar.
transition on hit, making Tiger Thrush uninterruptible. And on counter hit, Arachnid Twister is guaranteed. Demon's Shaft is another potent new weapon in Devil Jin's mid-range arsenal. This is a safe, long-range knockdown mid that fully launches on counter hit. Like Jin, Devil Jin's punishment from crouching is also stronger thanks to Wretched Heal. Demon's Spear is now safe and also becomes a guard break when fully charged into Demon's Lance, making it very scary near the wall, with Gates of Hades being a powerful new wall combo ender. Finally, some of Devil Jin's execution has been slightly streamlined, with Last Rites and Demon March being reassigned to simpler inputs, making some combo routes easier to pull off. When he was originally introduced in Tekken 5, Devil Jin was basically just a way to get Legacy Jin's move list back into the series after he shifted to traditional karate in Tekken 4. This meant, despite how he's characterized as this bloodthirsty, no-holds-barred force of nature, he actually played as a sort of conservative, well-rounded character, with those wings being more ornamental than anything.
I have
Now
to take out
in
the
Tekken
trash.
8, it finally
Fucking
feels
hate
like
ants.
Devil Jin has found his identity. The
Now, Wave
wings
just
are
lets you
an
access both of your
integral
moves
part
with the
of
crouch
both his
dash.
visual design and gameplay, allowing him to swoop in from massive distances. Whilst regular Jin has been established as
Who's
the
cooler though?
stable,
Like chat, if you
safe
guys had to
pick,
pick, like what's cooler, Devil Jin
is
or
more
Jin?
committal and
Like
explosive
chat, what's cooler,
than
you
ever.
or Devil you?
Whilst his new tools are very powerful, don't let the devil tempt you, as leaning too heavily into them will get you severely punished. Playing Devil Jin is going to mean treading a delicate balance between solid fundamentals and harnessing the power of the devil. Friends, thank you for watching.
Sean, we all
a
know
massive
you're an
shout out
Edgelord,
to
so
our
pick
patrons.
wisely.
For just $1 a
As
month,
a Jin
you can
main,
help
Devil
support
Jin is
this
fun
channel
too.
and
But what's
gain
more
early
fun?
access to upcoming.
What's more fun? Shooting lasers and flying in a fight is more fun than flashing Jin's. He's too honest of a character. It's like Mario and Dr. Mario. Like, would you rather be a plumber or would you rather be a doctor? Wait, Devil Jin is easier than Jin? Is that true? I'm kind of more into Devil Jin player then. Because I like flashy characters. But chat, how long until like I'm like okay at this game? I feel like I feel like it's gonna take me like, hold on. I don't know. I'm kind of a natural though when it comes to Tekken. Like, I'm probably gonna learn him in like a second.
Devil Jin. Kazuyami Shima.
Well, you guys know how I learn in this game, right? It's not from watching guides. It's not from playing ranked. It's all about doing combo challenges. What? He's kind of slower than I thought he'd be. Oh, fuck. How I turn on notation? Oh, you can't. Wait. How do you not sidestep? Right? Down. Right down. Right down. Hold on. As a Mishima myself, don't tap the down. You gotta make sure you press to down forward pretty fast. Do a Shoryuken. Okay, I could do that. Alright, show me the demo. Why isn't it showing it? Forward, neutral. Neutrals, I just let go of the controller. A is X and X is square. Look, right? Chat, look. I'm not an idiot. Right, down. Wait, how do you not sidestep? Oh, that wasn't it? Press forward, then roll your thumb from down to forward. You gotta roll down into forward. You're telling me that a normal human can do this? Right time, right. Okay, right time. Oh, command history. Okay, Chad, now you can backseat me. Wait. Right down. Tap forward, lift thumb up. Wait. Tap forward, lift thumb. We're doing the same thing. That looks exactly like me. Think forward, then a quarter circle towards the person. But there's a star, which means I have to let go, right? Try to forward instead of one forward. I'm gonna do it. Hold on. This is so hard. Fuck movement characters. I'm gonna break my fucking controller. 4-4 down, right? 4-4 down roll. 4-4 down roll. 4-4 down roll. 4-4 down. 4-4 down. Forward. I'm gonna try it with the joystick. Oh, the joystick is way fucking worse. What's EWGF? Never use the joystick? Okay. Right. So I can only do if I double tap right. Right. What? I hit it. Holy fuck. Oh, he's too far! He's too far! Might want to microdash before you do the last string. Microdash, like Korean wave dash, you mean? I know terms. Pressing 4-4, then 3-2-3-1-4. 3-3-1-4. I should have went to bed. I fucked up. Oh! This is so hard. 3, 2, 4. No, are you fucking serious? Chat, do you guys have popcorn ready? Try doing the wave dash part. You can see him move forward and crouch. Am I going too fast? Like, I have to wait? You're skipping down a lot. Am I, though? I don't care what you guys say. This is hard. Lars is harder. I can't believe how easy Devil Jin is. That was crazy. Guys, I have to go because there's literally like 100 ants to the left of me, like 3 feet away, because I left food in my trash can and they found it. I don't want to deal with it. I'll be super honest with you guys. Guys, I think Devil Jin is just the easiest character in the game. Like, I don't know what you guys want from me. That was pretty easy. Wait. We're not done. I realize now that deep down, I'm just not a Devil Jin player. I'm actually a Jack 8 player.
Jack 8. Kazuya Mishima. Get ready for the next battle.
Devil Sean? What about Devil Jack? Oh, shit. This looks easy. Be a bear player. This is the easiest character I've ever seen. Oops. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, I see. Guys, wait, this is the combo I want. Wait, this Dragunov is easier than this? Once we help get your Lars to purple and beat Scar, I can opt to teach you Devilgen since he's my main. Because learning Mishimas are a whole different beast. What about Jack 8s though? What the fuck is this? What am I doing wrong? Just down back 1? 4-4-2. Wait, down back 1? Are you sticking with the PS5 controller, Sean? I think until the tournament I'm gonna play on this. Are you gonna main Jack? No. Absolutely not. He's definitely not cool enough for me, I'd say. Lars is like pretty cool, I'd say. I got Jack 8 plate. FF1 is the goated move. Oh, FF1. I saw a move where he like hits them into the air and then he goes like this, doosh, 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 and he keeps hitting them into the air. Yeah, the Sage Am tourney. Jax is max damage but slow moves. I mean, I kind of like that though. So tomorrow I'm probably gonna be practicing playing Lars, where like all I do is offense and there's just no defense at all, and we see how it goes. There's a combo where you can do 2, 3, up 1, +2. Okay, hold on. I'm curious. The combo I saw on TikTok from Jack was looked hella easy to do.
Jack 8. Nina Williams.
Yeah, I'm so proud that you made it to Garyu. Thank you. I knew I could do it. Now I have to get to purple. If I get to purple, like, I'm no longer a fraud. Are there fraud purple players? Okay. Forward 1. Forward 1. And then forward 2. Scara, me. Oh no, his forward smash switches sides. Mix up forward 1. And down back 1. Are you serious? That's my thing. Never seen a man make it to purple spamming 1 move. FF2 is the one where you get a couple so let's do up to 1. Oh, that's it. That's it. Forward 2. This is it. This is it, guys. Try 3-4. Like... Wait, you can hold this. Oh, wait. Wait, was it up 3-4? Let me look. Wait, this is it. When is that useful? Wait, look at the damage. Use it to switch sides because you can't play player 2. Hey. Hold 1-4. Hold 1-4. Donkey Kong?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1,
How long do I have to charge it for?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
So how do I activate it again?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 1, 2, 3.
Oh, you have to like double press it.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Is that unblockable?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
No, it's not. For me, it's not square.
2, 3,
It's when I press R1 again.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Wait, I think that this is my player. Wait. Change skins first before you go to bed. What's like his... Does he even have like a 3-button combo? Wait, this guy's sick. What is like my shotgun? I sit down, go douche. Overdrive. Back 1, 2. Is this blockable? Is this one blockable? Back 2. Oh yeah, this is what I want. Dude, this guy looks pretty fucking easy to play, man. Wait a minute, guys. What's the damage? The Mad Dozer. His moves seem like decently good. Fuck this. We're not doing this one. Jack is the mid tier. You'll see him turning a good bit. Wait, really? He actually like doesn't seem... Sit down? Yeah, no matter what, there's a Jack somewhere. He has so much plus frames on block. Wait, really? Why don't people play this guy? I have not seen this guy like once. I might have seen him like one time. Plus 5? Well, the problem is it launches him away, so you can't like... Oh, you can't block this. Do back 3, 2, down 1. Back 3... Back 3, 2, down. Any arrow keys? Then 3, 4. What does this do? Is this a counter? Oh, this is what I want. Oh, his jab though is -2. But his up jab is +1? What is this? Wait. So he's supposed to sidestep. Like, this is too free. Interesting. Okay, chat. I think I'm going to end my stream here. Thank you guys so much for watching. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. We hit red ranks today. We are at Garyu. This is my first fighting game I've ever really played. This took about 5 days of playing. I have, until the tournament, I have 7...
Let's go red ranks.
I have about 20-ish days. I have less than 20 days to practice. 20 days to practice. Do you think in 20 days I can go from red to purple? I feel like I can. I feel like I'm bad, but I'm not like that bad. Right? Like I'm fraudulent, but like I'm fraudulent through tax evasion. Okay, that being said, I'm going to sleep early at 5 a.m. I'm going to go probably take a shower. I have to do my face skincare routine. And I got to take out this trash can with all these fucking ants. And I got to eat dinner. Okay, I'll probably go to bed at 6 a.m. If I'm being realistic here. I got some stuff I got to do. I'll get some rest. I'll show up tomorrow, chat. I'll have energy. I will fucking bring the energy next stream, okay? This stream was a learning stream. I know it's like this stream wasn't as entertaining because I'm not screaming at everyone. But I'm going to get some rest. I'm going to come back tomorrow fully recharged. I'm going to slaughter the red ranks. And I will become a purple rank in no time. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. Remember,